Chapter 1051, A Gift for Fairyjin. Of course I'm serious. Why would I lie to you? Yichen said to Fairyjin. Yichen couldn't lie to Fairyjin. There was no point in Yichen lying to Fairyjin. Yichen started to write down the ways to refine all these pill manuals, after which he handed them over to Fairyjin. You can try it, Yichen said to Fairyjin to give it a try. Fairyjin received the note given by Yichen. She was still unsure whether to believe the note Yichen gave to her. Yichen could see the doubts Fairyjin had. It could be seen that Fairyjin still didn't believe what she explained. It doesn't matter if you don't believe what I say, it's all up to you, Yichen said to Fairyjin. Yichen didn't mind this, it was Fairyjin's right to believe in he or not. Fairyjin thought about Yichen's words, whether she should believe Yichen or not. Beautiful sister, how about the condition of the women I brought before? Seeing Fairyjin looking confused, Yichen decided to change the subject. Yichen asked about the circumstances of the women he had saved. They have received treatment, it may take some time for them to fully recover, Fairyjin said to Yichen. Very good, Yichen was happy with it. As long as they could recover, then it would be fine. You didn't forget my gift, did you? Yichen said to Fairyjin. Fairyjin collects the promise given by Yichen. She wonders what Yichen will give. Okay, Yichen smiled at Fairyjin. He would give Fairyjin the gift that Fairyjin wanted. Yichen took a sofa from the fairy gate storage room. Yichen put the sofa in front of him. Please sit down here, Yichen told Fairyjin to sit on the sofa in front of him. Fairyjin was really very confused about what Yichen had done to her. For some reason she was very curious about what Yichen would do, because this curiosity is very disturbing. Fairyjin is eager to find out the answer. Finally, after a bit of determination, Fairyjin sat down on the sofa that Yichen took. After Fairyjin sat down, Yichen immediately turned his back to Fairyjin's. Get ready, Yichen whispered to Fairyjin to get ready. Yichen, what do you want? Before Fairyjin could finish her words, Fairyjin felt an extremely comfortable feeling in her body. This comfortable feeling came from the massage that Yichen gave her. That's right, Yichen gave Fairyjin a massage. This was one of the gifts Yichen could give Fairyjin. Your body is really very stiff. You push yourself too much. Let me make things soft, Yichen said to Fairyjin. Yichen told Fairyjin that he had worked too much, so the muscles in his body were too stiff. Fairyjin didn't say much. She was currently enjoying Yichen's massage. Needless to say, this feeling was truly comfortable. Fairyjin had never felt such a feeling in her life. Fairyjin couldn't describe the feeling that Yichen gave her. Her current self seemed to float to heaven. Her whole mind and body became soft and helpless. When Yichen strengthened his movements, Fairyjin would let out a sweet moan that was quite comfortable to listen to. Beautiful MILF had actually been completely immersed in a wonderfully woven feeling. Yichen continued his massage session. Yichen tried to soften Fairyjin's stiff body. Yichen, over there, is even stronger. You are really, really great. Fairyjin started praising Yichen's skill. Yichen's skill really made Fairyjin feel very comfortable. Fairyjin was completely addicted to this feeling, which was why she asked Yichen for more. Fairyjin was not aware that she had made such a facelude. If the disciples saw this, then perhaps they would all be shocked. Even though this room had good insulation, Fairyjin's moans were still leaking out. This was because Fairyjin had forgotten to close the windows in this room. Some of the students nearby could hear Fairyjin's moans, which was very comfortable to listen to. Some of the female disciples who were in the medicine pavilion were shocked when they heard this voice. Their minds started to run wild when they heard Fairyjin's voice. The noble female disciples thought that Fairyjin found a man outside. That was the only thing they could think of for now. The words that Fairyjin just said could make anyone who listens to the wrong idea, so it wasn't strange that female students would think Fairyjin found a man. Yichen didn't care about female students who could hear Fairyjin's voice. Yichen quite enjoyed listening to Fairyjin's voice. In Yichen's ear, this voice was like a very melodious music. Yichen didn't forget to absorb Fairyjin's yin qi. Fairyjin's yin qi is quite rich. At least this beautiful MILF is still very pure. This beautiful MILF has never been tainted by anyone. As time went on, Fairyjin was starting to get really tired of the feeling she was getting. It just so happened that Yichen was almost done to soften Fairyjin's body. Alright, it's over. Yichen told Fairyjin that the massage session was over. Fairyjin started to pant. She slumped limply on the sofa. Fairyjin really felt her body was so soft. Fairyjin was unable to move her finger. Fairyjin was in a very weak state. If the current Yichen had bad thoughts, then maybe Yichen could easily eat this beautiful MILF. Beautiful sister, do you like the gift I gave you? Yichen said to Fairyjin. Fairyjin did not answer Yichen. She was quite embarrassed to answer what Yichen asked, now that Fairyjin knew what Yichen meant earlier, after trying out such feelings. How could Fairyjin forget about it? What Yichen had just done to Fairyjin. Fairyjin would be very hard to forget. Yichen's skills will definitely never be forgotten by a beautiful MILF like Fairyjin. Yichen smiled when he saw Fairyjin looking embarrassed. The beautiful MILF who used to tease Yichen would be embarrassed like this. Oh yeah, I forgot that I have to practice. Yichen almost forgot that he had to train.
In a few days Yi Chen had an appointment with Mei Yueli, so
Yi Chen had to practice his sage god inheritance as much as possible. Beautiful sister, I will go to practice, see you later. Yi Chen said to Feirijin that he was going to train, without waiting for Feirijin's reply. Yi Chen immediately left this place. Yi Chen knew that Feirijin would not be able to answer himself due to exhaustion, so Yi Chen let Feirijin rest for a while. Chapter 1052, Am I that pervert? Yi Chen left Feirijin alone in the room. Feirijin was currently still trying to rest to recover herself. After about 30 minutes, Feirijin finally started to regain her strength. Feirijin's body felt so light. She had never felt so light on her body. Now Feirijin felt that she could do everything very easily. That brat's skill is quite dangerous. My body really enjoys it. Feirijin felt that Yi Chen's massage skill was very dangerous. Feirijin's body felt a great pleasure. Feirijin had never felt anything like it. It was a truly extraordinary experience for Feirijin. Feirijin probably wouldn't be able to forget the experience just now. She was already getting addicted to what Yi Chen had just done. Feirijin saw that her bottom was wet. It seemed that Feirijin was really aroused by the stimulation just now. Am I that pervert? Feirijin was embarrassed when she found out about this matter. Feirijin was completely drenched after getting a massage session from Yi Chen. This was something that had never happened to Feirijin. Today I was teased by a bad boy. Just watch out, next time I will definitely tease you. Feirijin swore that next time she would tease Yi Chen. Feirijin didn't want to be defeated by a kid like Yi Chen. Maybe I should take a shower first. Feirijin intended to take a shower and clean herself up. Her body was a little sweaty because of what she did earlier. Before that, Feirijin didn't forget to pack this place up to make it look even cleaner. This place was really scattered about. Feirijin is a person who likes cleanliness. She doesn't like letting her workplace fall apart like this. Feirijin started tidying up this place. All the scattered things were easily cleaned up by Feirijin. Feirijin started to tidy up her cauldron, which Yi Chen had previously used to make a pill. When Feirijin opened the cauldron, Feirijin found that inside the cauldron there were still some of the same pills that Yi Chen had shown her. Feirijin was quite surprised when she saw this. She couldn't believe that Yi Chen had managed to make more than one Dolingju pill. I think I just found a rare talent. Feirijin felt that she had just discovered a rare talent. Yi Chen's ability in the alchemist field deserves thumbs up. It was quite difficult to do what Yi Chen did. Upon seeing this, Feirijin immediately remembered the note Yi Chen had previously given her. Feirijin hurriedly took the note and looked at it. Feirijin started to read everything Yi Chen wrote. She thought everything Yi Chen wrote was very reasonable. Really a genius. Feirijin praised Yi Chen's abilities. Even though Yi Chen looked like that and looked inexperienced, Yi Chen was actually quite talented. Feirijin couldn't wait to try the notes given by Yi Chen. She wanted to know if all of this was possible or not. After all, there was nothing to lose if Feirijin tried this. Even if it failed, Feirijin would not be at a loss. Before Feirijin tried everything Yi Chen wrote, Feirijin had to clean her body. It wasn't too comfortable when she was dirty like this. Feirijin kept the note given by Yi Chen in a very safe place. Feirijin must not lose this important record. After securing the records, Feirijin tidied up the things in this room. After everything was completely tidy, Feirijin decided to leave this room. Meanwhile, Yi Chen went to the forest. He wanted to find magical beasts to practice. It just so happened that the forest had been cleared, so all the disciples from the 9 Immortals Peak sect had been allowed to enter the forest again, very crowded. When Yi Chen entered the forest, Yi Chen found that the forest had become very crowded. It really wasn't like the last time Yi Chen was here. It can be seen that there are groups of men and women looking for something in the forest. They are looking for an important object in this vast forest. Don't tell me they're looking for medicinal herbs? Seeing this phenomenon, Yi Chen immediately concluded that these people were looking for a medicinal plant. Master, it is very likely that these people were affected by your great achievements, Chu Yuechan said to Yi Chen. These people were disciples of the 9 Immortals Peak sect. They were all affected by the results Yi Chen got when picking medicinal herbs, which was why these people were trying their luck. Some of the medicinal plants in this forest should have been used up by the time I picked them. It will still take some time for new herbs to grow. These people are wasting their time, Yi Chen said to Chu Yuechan. Some of the medicinal herbs in this forest had been picked by Yi Chen, so there shouldn't be many herbs left. In addition, the number of disciples picking medicinal plants increased tens of times. This could make medicinal plants very rare to obtain. Yes, I know what you mean. These people are really wasting their time. Chu Yuechan could understand what Yi Chen was saying. This number of people is too many. The medicinal plants in this forest can't possibly be enough for all of them. Now picking medicinal plants is like looking for a needle in a haystack. Forget these people, let's find a quiet place. Yi Chen decided to forget these people. He had nothing to do with these people. After all, it was useless for Yi Chen to warn these people. They would not believe Yi Chen, who was foreign to them.
Yi Chen left the outer part of the forest. He went deeper and deeper into the core. There should be fewer people in the core. Outer court disciples will definitely not dare to go too deep. That would be tantamount to suicide. Yi Chen started to look around. He was looking for the existence of a magical beast that had the attributes of fire, ice, water, or wind. Yi Chen wandered around for a while. Until now, Yi Chen still couldn't find any sign of the magical beast he was looking for. Why? Can't I find the magical beast I'm looking for? Yi Chen started to get a little frustrated when he didn't get the magical beast he was aiming for, even though Yi Chen had circled several times. Yi Chen had not found the magical beast he was looking for. Master, have you forgotten what Mu Shuiying previously said? This forest has just been visited by some powerful cultivators. Surely the magical beasts in this forest are hiding and saving themselves. Chuyuechan said to Yi Chen. Yes, I know. But is there really nothing left? Yi Chen said. Yi Chen was really very disappointed. He had to go the extra mile just to find one magical beast. I finally found it after searching for a while. Yi Chen finally found a magical beast wandering around this place. Yi Chen immediately descended in front of the magical beast. The magical beast was very surprised when he saw Yi Chen's arrival. Magical beasts immediately became very alert when they met Yi Chen. Magical beasts immediately saw Yi Chen as an enemy. Yi Chen began to emit a very powerful killing aura. Yi Chen intended to make magical beasts attack him. Chapter 1053, Training with Magical Beasts. When it sensed a threat emanating from Yi Chen, the magical beast became more and more ferocious, the magical beast intending to attack Yi Chen. Magical beast started to attack Yi Chen using his ice breath. Good, I'll try. To control it, Yi Chen looked very happy when he saw this. Now it was time for him to try to control the attacks launched by the magical beasts. Yi Chen tried to control the ice breath attack launched by the magical beast. Unfortunately, when Yi Chen did this, Yi Chen couldn't control the attack. As a result, the attack directly hit Yi Chen's body, and around Yi Chen's body was immediately covered by ice fog. This ice didn't hurt Yi Chen at all. The ice mist just swirled around Yi Chen's body, before dissipating. Shit, why can't you? Yi Chen had a failure. He couldn't control the magical beast's attacks like when he fought the flame dragon. Yi Chen himself didn't know what was going on. For sure he couldn't use the power yet. Again, let's attack me one more time. Yi Chen told the magical beast to attack him once more. The magical beasts attacked Yi Chen again. This time the magical beast's attacks were slightly stronger than before. Just like before, Yi Chen tried to control the attacks launched by the magical beasts. Yi Chen tried all kinds of ways to control the power of the magical beasts. Unfortunately, what Yi Chen did didn't work. The magical beast's attack still hit Yi Chen. Yi Chen still couldn't control the magical beast's attack. What's really wrong? Yi Chen started to find out where his fault was. In the past, Yi Chen was able to do that because he had a strong desire to protect Yuya, so Yi Chen moved without thinking anything. It seems to be more difficult than imagined, Chuyuechan said to Yi Chen. Chuyuechan herself did not expect that it would be this difficult. Chuyuechan thought Yi Chen would succeed with just one try. But in reality it was not like that. I won't attack, I will definitely master that ability. Yi Chen will not give up. He will definitely master the Sage God's ability. Let's go one more time, Yi Chen said to the magical beast in front of him. When Yi Chen wanted the magical beast to attack him, Yi Chen discovered that the magical beast had already fled far away. The magical beast was really scared after knowing his attacks didn't work against Yi Chen. Where are you going? I won't let you run away. Yi Chen wouldn't let his training tools escape. He was chasing the magical beast that had just run away. Meanwhile, at Jade Lotus Peak, Munianzi and Xiao Qingyu were currently training, both of whom were practicing their combat abilities. Munianzi and Xiao Qingyu looked more and more beautiful after practicing at the Jade Lotus Peak. Sister Nianzi, what do you think Yi Chen is doing right now? In the middle of practice, Xiao Qingyu asked what Yi Chen was doing at the moment. Xiao Qingyu had not heard from Yi Chen for almost 1 month. Who knows, maybe he's having fun with a woman out there. Munianzi said to Xiao Qingyu. After being together for almost 1 month, Xiao Qingyu and Munianzi's relationship became close. As time passed, the two became close friends. Why do you think like that? Xiao Qingyu asked Munianzi. You've been with Yi Chen, right? You should know how Yi Chen's nature is. He will definitely be entangled with the beauties out there. No one can stop that when it happens, Munianzi said helplessly. After being with Yi Chen for such a long time, Munianzi already knew that Yi Chen was easily entangled with beautiful women. Yi Chen's luck was really unreasonable. Yes, it can't be helped. Yi Chen needs a woman's yin qi, so he must be close to several women, Xiao Qingyu said to Munianzi. Yeah, I know that too. Maybe that's the reason why he got entangled with all of us, Munianzi said to Xiao Qingyu. How about we both go and see how Yi Chen is? Sometimes Xiao Qingyu asked Munianzi to go see Yi Chen. Yes, that's fine, but we have to finish our training. Otherwise the senior sister won't let us leave this place, Munianzi said to Yi Chen. Before Xiao Qingyu and Munianzi reached the stage set by Mu Shuiying, both of them were strictly forbidden to leave their current place.
Then let's go back to cultivate to get out of this place quickly. Xiao Qingyu advised Munianzi to return to training. It was done so that the two of them quickly got out of this place. Munianzi nodded, and the two of them resumed their training, still at Jade Lotus Peak to be exact, in Ning Xiao's room. Ning Xiao had just finished refining the Ice Phoenix blood for Mu Shuiying. Now it was just a matter of finding Mu Shuiying and giving this to Mu Shuiying. Then Mu Shuiying would be able to use the Ice Phoenix like Ning Xiao. Ning Xiao released the barrier she had created, after which Ning Xiao went to Mu Shuiying's room. It just so happened that Mu Shuiying was currently in her room, so Ning Xiao shouldn't have bothered to look for Mu Shuiying's whereabouts. Shuiying, are you inside? Ning Xiao knocked on Mu Shuiying's door. Unfortunately, Ning Xiao didn't get any response from Mu Shuiying. Because of this strangeness, Ning Xiao decided to try to call back Mu Shuiying. Unfortunately, the second and third calls made by Ning Xiao didn't work at all. Ning Xiao didn't get an answer from Mu Shuiying. Unable to get an answer, Ning Xiao was forced to forcibly enter inside. As Lord Peak, Ning Xiao was able to enter all places in Jade Lotus Peak. Ning Xiao opened the door to Mu Shuiying's room. When Ning Xiao opened Mu Shuiying's room, Ning Xiao found Mu Shuiying lost in thought and looking out the window. The current Mu Shuiying looked extremely beautiful. She really was like a goddess peeking out. This girl is getting more and more beautiful. Ning Xiao felt that Mu Shuiying became more and more beautiful as time went on. The exquisite goddess body was indeed very extraordinary. This made Mu Shuiying even more beautiful. If it continued like this, then Mu Shuiying would definitely attract the attention of countless people in the god realm. Shuiying. Ning Xiao tried to call Mu Shuiying. Unfortunately, Mu Shuiying still didn't listen to Ning Xiao's words. Even though Ning Xiao was very close, Ning Xiao's voice still couldn't be heard by Mu Shuiying. What exactly is she thinking? Ning Xiao started to wonder what Mu Shuiying was thinking. Why did Mu Shuiying daydream to the point of not listening to Ning Xiao's words? Ning Xiao had no choice but to come over and pat Mu Shuiying's shoulder. Mu Shuiying felt someone tap her on the shoulder. Mu Shuiying immediately saw who tapped her on the shoulder. When Mu Shuiying looked back, Mu Shuiying found the figure of Ning Xiao already behind her. Master, why are you here? Mu Shuiying immediately asked why Ning Xiao was in her room. Chapter 1054, Get the Descendant of the Ice Phoenix. I've called you several times since earlier. Unexpectedly you're lost in thought and can't talk to you, Ning Xiao said. Master, I'm sorry. Mu Shuiying apologized to Ning Xiao. She really didn't expect to ignore Ning Xiao's call. No need to apologize. Ning Xiao told Mu Shuiying not to apologize. After all, Mu Shuiying didn't do anything wrong. Actually, what are you thinking to be daydreaming like that? Ning Xiao asked what Mu Shuiying was thinking about daydreaming and not listening to others. Master, this is a difficult thing to say. Mu Shuiying said that this was a very difficult thing to say. Just say it, as long as I can help you. I will help, Ning Xiao said to Mu Shuiying. Ning Xiao wanted Mu Shuiying to tell her all about the matter. Maybe Ning Xiao could help with this matter. Mu Shuiying started to tell Ning Xiao her problem. It turned out that this matter was about Yi Chen. Mu Shuiying was confused whether or not she should be honest with her feelings. Despite being Yi Chen's woman, until now Mu Shuiying still couldn't be honest with her feelings. Even Mu Shuiying hid this matter from Yi Chen. Ning Xiao looked awkward when she listened to Mu Shuiying's problem. Ning Xiao didn't know how to solve Mu Shuiying's problem. Ning Xiao had no experience in romance, so Ning Xiao was at a loss as to what kind of advice to give Mu Shuiying. Master, what do you think? Mu Shuiying asked Ning Xiao's opinion. Mu Shuiying wanted to know what opinion Ning Xiao had. Shuiying, I myself don't understand the problem you are facing. I suggest you better be honest with yourself. It will be better, Ning Xiao said to Mu Shuiying. Ning Xiao could only give such advice to Mu Shuiying. Be honest with yourself. Mu Shuiying muttered what Ning Xiao had just said. It seemed that Mu Shuiying really had to be honest with herself. In her heart, Mu Shuiying, like Yi Chen, she might have to be a little honest about this matter. Otherwise she would not be able to be with Yi Chen in the future. Master, thank you very much for your advice. Mu Shuiying was grateful for Ning Xiao's advice. Ning Xiao's advice was very useful. Ning Xiao nodded lightly to Mu Shuiying. She was relieved to see that Mu Shuiying had solved her problem. Master, why are you here? Mu Shuiying immediately asked what Ning Xiao was doing in this place. Ning Xiao should be currently closing herself within the main building of the Jade Lotus Peak. About that matter, I was looking for you to give you something. Ning Xiao informed that she had come here to give Mu Shuiying something. Master, what is it? Mu Shuiying asked what Ning Xiao was trying to give her. I want to give the Ice Phoenix blood to you. Ning Xiao told Mu Shuiying that she intended to give the Ice Phoenix blood. Huh? Mu Shuiying looked shocked when she heard this. She couldn't believe what Ning Xiao had just said. Master, you. Mu Shuiying didn't understand why Ning Xiao gave such a precious thing like this. Ning Xiao should have used this for herself. Why would Ning Xiao have given this to Mu Shuiying instead? Master, why don't you use this for yourself? Mu Shuiying asked Ning Xiao. I don't need this. Ning Xiao told Shuiying that she didn't need anything like this. That was because Ning Xia herself was someone who possessed an extremely pure phoenix bloodline. Until now, no one was aware of Ning Xia's pure phoenix bloodline, so it wasn't strange for Mu Shuiying to think such a thing, but Mu Shuiying still wanted to refuse this gift. It was too precious to her. Shuiying, you just accept this, after all I will explain everything to you. Seeing Mu Shuiying still refusing, Ning Xia had no choice but to force Mu Shuiying. Mu Shuiying had to be willing to accept this gift. Alright, if it is master's wish I will accept it, Mu Shuiying said to Ning Xia. Because of Ning Xia's coercion, Mu Shuiying was forced to accept this gift. She had to accept Ning Xia's gift.
Good. Ning Xia nodded to Mu Shuiying. Finally Mu Shuiying was willing to accept Ning Xia's gift. Then let's start preparing yourselves.
Ning Xia told Mu Shuiying to prepare herself. Ning Xia would start giving her the ice phoenix blood that she had purified. Even though it wouldn't be as pure as Ning Xia's, at least it was more than enough to allow Mu Shuiying to use Ning Xia's ice phoenix art. Later Ning Xia would also give the ice phoenix art to Mu Shuiying to study. Mu Shuiying nodded. She would prepare herself to receive Ning Xia's gift of ice phoenix blood. Please take off some of your tops. Ning Xia told Mu Shuiying to take off some of her tops. Ning Xia needed to enter the ice phoenix through Mu Shuiying's heart vein. In this case Mu Shuiying didn't say anything. Mu Shuiying started to untie her clothes and started to lower her white phoenix clothes. Ning Xia was a girl, so Mu Shuiying didn't mind if Ning Xia saw a bit of her body. After Mu Shuiying lowered her clothes a little, Ning Xia immediately pushed the blood in her palm into Mu Shuiying's chest. His ice phoenix blood easily entered Mu Shuiying's body. The ice phoenix blood began to spread in Mu Shuiying's body. The ice phoenix blood began to fuse with Mu Shuiying's blood. Mu Shuiying's veins had also changed during this process. Now there was something similar to an abundance of tiny ice crystals in Mu Shuiying's vein path. Mu Shuiying could feel her body change. Very well, Mu Shuiying shivered slightly during the fusion process of the ice phoenix blood. Even though Mu Shuiying was a cultivator who cultivated profound ice, Mu Shuiying still felt cold when she received the ice phoenix blood from Ning Xia. From the side, Ning Xia observed the ongoing process. Ning Xia was on guard in case something bad happened or the ice phoenix blood resisted Mu Shuiying's body. Shuiying, do not disappoint me. Ning Xia could only hope that Mu Shuiying wouldn't let her down. After 20 minutes had passed, Mu Shuiying finally started to completely fuse with the ice phoenix blood. It could be said that Mu Shuiying had already obtained the descendant of the ice phoenix. After successfully fused with the ice phoenix blood, Mu Shuiying opened her eyes. Mu Shuiying felt a great power coursing through her body. This power was truly extraordinary for Mu Shuiying. Mu Shuiying tried to use her power. From Mu Shuiying's palm emerged an ice that looked very pure and beautiful. This is the profound ice that belongs to the ice phoenix. Congratulations, you really didn't disappoint me. Ning Xia congratulated Mu Shuiying for successfully obtaining the ice phoenix bloodline from her. Master, thank you very much. Mu Shuiying thanked Ning Xia for what Ning Xia had given her. What Ning Xia gave was very meaningful to Mu Shuiying. This way Mu Shuiying's strength would become much stronger. Chapter 1055 Phoenix Clan. Ning Xia nodded lightly at Mu Shuiying. She felt a little happy when Mu Shuiying could fuse with her phoenix blood. Now Mu Shuiying could use the ice phoenix inheritance. Like her, Master, can you now tell me what you meant before? Mu Shuiying wanted to know what Ning Xia had previously wanted to say. Mu Shuiying really wanted to know what Ning Xia wanted to tell her. Okay, I'll tell you a little bit about me. Ning Xia started to tell Mu Shuiying a little about herself. Ning Xia told who she was and the power she possessed. Ning Xia was a member of the Phoenix clan who had two inheritances in one body. Ning Xia's own body had the inheritance of the Ice Phoenix and the Fire Phoenix. This is what makes Ning Xia able to use two elements at the same time. It turns out that Ning Xia is hiding a big secret in her body. Mu Shuiying looked shocked when she found out about this. She never knew that Mu Shuiying had the inheritance of two phoenixes in the same body. It was a very difficult thing to explain even for a cultivator. Ning Xia was here in disguise. It seemed that Ning Xia was trying to hide herself from the outside world, especially from the great powers in the God realm. Ning Xia is really very powerful. Ning Xia can hide the phoenix inheritance from everyone. Even now Mu Shuiying and the female disciple of Jade Lotus Peak are not aware that Lord Peak has two phoenix inheritances. Then why is Master in this place? Mu Shuiying started to ask why Ning Xia was in this place. For some reason, I disguised myself and became a peak lord. I did it for something I can't say. Ning Xia didn't want to tell Mu Shuiying this reason. She didn't seem to want to tell Mu Shuiying her plans, seeing that Ning Xia was unwilling to speak of this matter. Mu Shuiying did not dare to continue this matter. Shuiying, I only have a request of you. Ning Xia now had a request for Mu Shuiying. What is it? As long as I can do it, I will. Mu Shuiying was curious about Ning Xia's request. I want to ask you to help me when the time comes. I'm not asking this as your master. I'm asking this as a colleague. I believe in the future you can help me. Ning Xia said to Mu Shuiying. It turned out that Ning Xia wanted to ask Mu Shuiying to lend a helping hand when the time came. Ning Xia would need help from Mu Shuiying in the future. Master, you don't need to ask for such things. As long as you ask for help, I will always help you, Mu Shuiying said to Ning Xia. Even though Ning Xia didn't say this, if Ning Xia was in trouble, Mu Shuiying would definitely try to help. Thank you very much. Ning Xia thanked Mu Shuiying. Ning Xia was satisfied with the answer given by Mu Shuiying. It seems that Ning Xia is not wrong in having people. One more thing, please keep secret what I'm talking about right now. I hope you can do it. Ning Xia wanted Mu Shuiying to keep her identity a secret. Ning Xia didn't want anyone else to know about her identity. Master, don't worry, this secret will definitely be very safe. Mu Shuiying promised that this secret would be safe with her. Ning Xia nodded. Ning Xia was very confident with Mu Shuiying's words. Mu Shuiying would definitely never betray her and leak this matter. This Shuiying is Ice Phoenix cultivation. Now that you have obtained the inheritance of Ice Phoenix power, you can start to study it. Ning Xia handed the Ice Phoenix art to Mu Shuiying. Ning Xia wanted Mu Shuiying to learn this so that the power that Ning Xia gave her could be even more useful. Mu Shuiying received the Ice Phoenix art from Ning Xia. Mu Shuiying couldn't wait to learn what Ning Xia had given her. You can learn it yourself. I will go to do something important, as long as I am not in this place, you will take full responsibility in this place. Ning Xia wanted to do something. She handed over the responsibility of being here to Mu Shuiying. Okay, Shuiying understands. Mu Shuiying immediately nodded at Ning Xia. She would take responsibility when Ning Xia wasn't here. After telling Mu Shuiying the responsibility, Ning Xia immediately disappeared from this room. Now in this room only Mu Shuiying was left alone. Mu Shuiying looked at the Ice Phoenix art in her hands. Mu Shuiying was going to try to learn the Ice Phoenix art. After leaving Mu Shuiying's room, Ning Xia headed towards the forest, intending to head to the battleground of Yuya and the Flame Dragon. As she was still busy refining the Ice Phoenix blood, Ning Xia still didn't have time to see the battles that Moon Goddess Yuya fought. Ning Xia also wanted to see the traces of the battle that Moon Goddess Yuya had fought. Ning Xia wanted to know what Moon Goddess Yuya was doing in Sky Cloud Peak Star Realm. As a powerful cultivator in the God Realm, what Yuya did naturally attracted Ning Xia. Ning Xia wanted to know why the Moon Goddess Yuya had come to visit this place. When Ning Xia headed to the part where the battle was taking place, Ning Xia saw someone chasing a magical beast. Hey, where are you running? Come attack me, this man shouted to the magical beast who was trying to run away. That's right, the person Ning Xia was looking at was Yi Chen. Yi Chen was currently chasing the magical beast that was running away from him. What is that outer court disciple doing? Why is he chasing magical beasts? Ning Xia started to wonder what Yi Chen was doing. Why did Yi Chen chase the magical beasts and tell the magical beasts to attack him? This of course became a very strange thing for Ning Xia. Ning Xia had never seen anything like this. What Yi Chen did was quite funny to Ning Xia. Ning Xia thought Yi Chen was playing catch up with magical beasts. This outer court disciple is a little interesting. How can a tier 7 magical beast run like that when facing an outer court disciple who only has cultivation at the early divine nascent realm? Ning Xia was curious how a tier 7 magical beast who was on the same level as a cultivator at the peak realm of the divine spirit realm would be afraid of Yi Chen who had such a low cultivation. Yi Chen was currently hiding his own strength, so Ning Xia didn't know Yi Chen's true strength. Forget it, I still have important business to do. Ning Xia decided to continue with important business. She had to go where she wanted to go. Ning Xia went to Yuya's battleground. She started to ignore Yi Chen. Yi Chen who was chasing the magical beast stopped where he was. Just now Yi Chen felt someone was spying on him. Yi Chen immediately looked around, trying to find Ning Xia's whereabouts. Yuya-chan just now? Yi Chen asked Chu Yuya-chan. It's just a strong cultivator passing by. Chu Yuya-chan told Yi Chen that a powerful cultivator just happened to pass by this place. I see. Yi Chen nodded to Chu Yuya-chan. It seemed that just now he was not someone who had any intentions towards Yi Chen. Hey, don't run away. Yi Chen finally returned to focus on the magical beast that he was chasing. Yi Chen should be able to catch this magical beast. Chapter 1056 accidentally peeked at Ning Xia who was taking a bath. The few days had passed so quickly. Yi Chen was currently still training tirelessly. In these few days, Yi Che had successfully cultivated his Sage God ability. Little by little Yi Chen had begun to be able to control the elements around him. Even Yi Chen could already control the gusts of wind blowing in this forest. Although not completely perfect, Yi Chen was already satisfied. The results of his hard work for several days had paid off quite well. Master, don't you have an appointment with Mei Yueli? Chu Yuya-chan reminded Yi Chen that today he had an appointment with Mei Yueli. It's about time, it's fast. Yi Chen felt that time was running so fast. Yi Chen didn't even realize that several days had passed very quickly. Yi Chen purposely asked Chu Yuya-chan to remind himself of this matter. when Yi Chen was busy practicing, sometimes Yi Chen would forget something important. I'll clean myself first. Yi Chen decided to clean himself first. His body looked a little dirty from the practice of receiving attacks from magical beasts. Yi Chen started to look for the nearest pure spring from where he was. With his new ability, Yi Chen could easily find the whereabouts of the pure spring around this place. Yi Chen didn't waste any of his time. Yi Chen immediately went towards the spring that was not far from this place. After a while, Yi Chen finally arrived at a very pure spring. In front of Yi Chen saw a pond that was not too deep in size. Inside this pond there was a water that looked very clear. This fits. Yi Chen didn't think much of it. He immediately took off his clothes and jumped into the pool. When Yi Chen jumped into the water in the pool started to ripple. It could be seen that Yi Chen hit the water very hard. Yi Chen started to swim and enjoy the spring water, which was still very pure. This was really very refreshing for Yi Chen. How comfortable. Yi Chen started to relax and enjoy this comfort. He felt more refreshed when bathing in a place like this.
Master, someone is approaching here.
While Yi Chen was relaxing, Shu Yuechan suddenly told Yi Chen that someone was approaching this place. Who is that? Yi Chen began to wonder who was approaching this place, whether this person was strong or not. Master, this is a very strong cultivator, you should hide.
Shu Yuechan told Yi Chen that the one approaching here was a very strong cultivator. Where should I hide?
Yi Chen started to wonder where he should hide. This place is very open, there is no place for Yi Chen to hide. That person is also getting close, so Yi Chen will not have time to leave this place. Just hide under the pond. Shu Yuechan suggested to hide himself in under this pond. After all, the bottom of the pond was quite deep and there were some stones that Yi Chen could use to hide himself. Fine, I will follow your advice. Yi Chen nodded. He would follow the advice Shu Yuechan gave him. Yi Chen immediately dived under the pool. Yi Chen dived deep enough. After feeling deep enough, he looked for a suitable hiding place for himself. Sometime after Yi Chen dived to the bottom of the pond, a beautiful woman came to this place. This beautiful woman was none other than Ning Xia, who had just finished observing the battle marks of Yuya and the flame dragon. Somehow Ning Xia had suddenly come to this place. This was really something strange. Looks like this place is still the same as the last time I was here. Ning Xia said that this place was still the same as the last time she came to this place. It turned out that this was Ning Xia's favorite place to bathe. Once in a while Ning Xia came to this place to bathe and clean herself up. The reason Ning Xia chose this place as her favorite place was because the source of the water in this place was very pure. It could give Ning Xia a feeling of comfort and peace. Ning Xia snapped her fingers. A barrier formed around this place. This barrier was meant to prevent outsiders from seeing inside. After setting up a barrier that blocked the view of others, Ning Xia began to take off her phoenix clothes. Ning Xia's perfect and beautiful body started to be exposed. Ning Xia also started to take off some accessories in her hair. Ning Xia's long hair flowed straight down. Ning Xia then put everything that belonged to her by the pool of everything on her body, only the veil on her face that Ning Xia did not remove. Ning Xia never took off her veil even if she was alone or taking a bath like this. Ning Xia's identity had to be kept under wraps, which was why Ning Xia didn't want to take off her veil, which was useful for hiding her true face. Ning Xia started to take a light step. She started to dip her jade feet into the water. Ning Xia began to slowly enter the water. She began to immerse herself in the water, which felt very refreshing and comfortable. At the bottom of the spring pool, Yi Chen could see the scenery above. He saw a beautiful sight that was very amazing. He didn't expect the person who came to be a beautiful woman. Plus, this beautiful woman was bathing right above him. This was a sight that Yi Chen couldn't miss. This woman is very beautiful. From below, Yi Chen admired Ning Xia's beauty. Ning Xia, whose long hair was wet, looked very seductive. Even though Yi Chen couldn't see Ning Xia's beauty, Yi Chen could confirm that Ning Xia was a very beautiful woman. Yi Chen could guarantee that Ning Xia, who was currently washing her body, felt a little uncomfortable. She felt that someone was staring at her. When she felt this strange feeling, Ning Xia started to look around herself. Ning Xia started to find out if the feeling was real or not. Seeing Ning Xia starting to notice Yi Chen's presence, Yi Chen immediately turned his gaze towards Ning Xia. He couldn't let Ning Xia know that he was currently under the pond. Ning Xia suddenly felt that the feeling had disappeared. How strange, is it just my feelings? Ning Xia thought that just now it was just her feelings. Ning Xia continued to wash her body. She cleaned herself very carefully. Every now and then Yi Chen would steal glances at Ning Xia. Yi Chen tried not to be discovered by Ning Xia. After a while Ning Xia finally finished bathing. Ning Xia immediately came out of the pool and started to horrify herself. After drying herself, Ning Xia started to put on all her clothes again. She made an ice mirror and started to dress up. Even though this is the God realm, women in the God realm still maintain their image.
they will dress up and beautify themselves to look even more beautiful. After about 20 minutes, Ningxia finally finished tidying up her appearance. Ningxia looked much fresher and more beautiful after bathing. After she finished doing what she needed, Ningxia released her barrier. After which Ningxia immediately left this place. The place immediately quieted down and became very quiet. Chapter 1057, Go see Mei Yueli. After confirming that Ningxia had really left this place, Yi Chen finally dared to come out and show himself. Fortunately, Yi Chen felt very lucky that he was not found by Ningxia. If Yi Chen was found by Ningxia, Yi Chen would definitely be in big trouble. Yi Chen could feel Ningxia's super strength. Ningxia's strength could put Yi Chen in big trouble. You were lucky enough to not be caught. If you were caught earlier, then you would definitely have a hard time escaping from that woman, Shu Yuechan said to Yi Chen. If Ningxia managed to find Yi Chen, then most likely Yi Chen wouldn't be able to escape. Ningxia had set up a barrier around this place, so Yi Chen shouldn't be able to get out easily. Yi Chen nodded lightly at Shu Yuechan. This time Yi Chen agreed with what was said. If Yi Chen was found by Ningxia, then Yi Chen would most likely get into quite a big problem. Yuechan, that woman gave me a very familiar feeling. Yi Chen told Shu Yuechan that the woman just now gave him a very familiar feeling. You mean you've met that woman? Shu Yuechan asked if Yi Chen had met Ningxia before. It's not like that. What I mean is that the woman just now has something similar to Lanin. Yi Chen told Shu Yuechan that the woman just now had something similar to Yi Chen's wife, Mu Lanin. I don't understand what you mean. Shu Yuechan didn't understand what Yi Chen meant. Forget it if you don't understand, seeing that Shu Yuechan couldn't answer this question. Yi Chen decided not to continue. Yi Chen continued to bathe in this place. He had to quickly clean up his entire body and rush back to the sect. This pool changed slightly when Ningxia bathed in it. Now Yi Chen could smell Ningxia's fragrant scent around this place. This scent is very comfortable to inhale. Yi Chen felt excited when he smelled Ningxia's scent. It smells great even though I'm used to the scent of countless women. Still, the scent of one woman's body with another woman will feel different. This is like a classy perfume that has many types. Yi Chen was completely submerged when cleaning his body. Yi Chen was even a little reluctant to get out of the pool. Unfortunately, Yi Chen still had a promise, so Yi Chen couldn't help but have to go back to the Nine Immortals Peak sect immediately. Yi Chen took new clothes for himself to wear. Yi Chen started wearing sect clothes and started to tidy up a not too flashy appearance. When Yi Chen was wearing his clothes, on the ground Yi Chen found a hair ornament. It seemed that it belonged to the woman Yi Chen had just met. Yi Chen started to pick up the beautiful hair ornament that was on the ground. He looked carefully at the hair ornament that was on the ground. Pretty good. It looks like a very high-class item. Just from holding it and taking a glance, Yi Chen could tell that it was a very high-class piece of hair ornament, judging from the jewelry that Yi Chen found. The new woman must be a noble or a young lady with a very high background. Too bad I didn't see that woman's face clearly. Yi Chen was a little disappointed that he couldn't see Ningxia's face. Yi Chen could only faintly see Ningxia's face. Alright, time to go back. Yi Chen put the hair ornament he just found in the Fairy Gate storage room, after which Yi Chen immediately flew to the Nine Immortals Peak sect. Yi Chen didn't know that what he just took was the most precious thing to Ningxia would definitely look for the jewels in Yi Chen's hands. Yi Chen immediately returned to the outer court. To be precise, Yi Chen was currently heading to his room. Coincidentally, when Yi Chen arrived, in front of the room was Mei Yueli, who seemed to give off an unpleasant aura. It seemed that Mei Yueli was really annoyed when she was told to wait for Yi Chen. Yi Chen really not in his room. This make Mei Yueli really upset. If Mei Yueli kept waiting Yi Chen, Yueli might be too late. Plus the disciples in the outer court were always staring at Mei Yueli. This made Mei Yueli feel very dissatisfied. Mei Yueli gave off an aura like this to ward off annoying people staring at her. Mei Yueli really didn't like it when she saw people staring at her like that. Hi, have you been waiting for me for a long time? Yi Chen walked over to Mei Yueli. Yi Chen tried to greet Mei Yueli. You've finally come with me right now. Seeing that Yi Chen had already arrived, Mei Yueli hurriedly asked Yi Chen to leave this place. Mei Yueli didn't have time to scold Yi Chen. They had to quickly go after the party that should be waiting for them. Yi Chen went to follow Mei Yueli. It seemed that Mei Yueli was in a bad mood. Where are we going? Yi Chen asked where Mei Yueli would take himself. We will go to where our comrades are. Mei Yueli explained to Yi Chen that they would go to where their comrades were. What Mei Yueli was referring to was a partner who took part in this quest. You mean we're not alone in carrying out this quest? Yi Chen asked Mei Yueli. No, this is a high-ranking quest. There are several core disciples from various peaks joining us. Mei Yueli explained to Yi Chen that there would be several core disciples joining them. Oh, so there will indeed be some people joining us. Yi Chen finally understood that there would be several people joining him and Mei Yueli. I hope we don't miss out. Mei Yueli hoped that they wouldn't. Left behind? Why? Yi Chen asked very innocently, isn't it your fault for being late?
Mei Yueli finally scolded Yi Chen for being late. If only Yi Chen didn't come late. Maybe it was time they didn't have to rush like this. I didn't know about it, you just didn't tell me the exact time. Yi Chen said that it wasn't his fault. After all, Mei Yueli didn't tell herself from the start. Whatever, I don't care. Mei Yueli was annoyed when she heard Yi Chen's answer. This man really made her feel annoyed. Yi Chen, I want you to help if the situation is bad, otherwise you shouldn't expose your abilities before running the quest. Mei Yueli told Yi Chen not to expose her power if it wasn't in a bad situation. Alright, I understand, you don't have to worry about that matter, Yi Chen said to Mei Yueli. Yi Chen already knew what he had to forget. He would help if the situation got out of control. Good. Mei Yueli nodded in satisfaction. Now Mei Yueli no longer had to worry about Yi Chen. Mei Yueli was very confident in Yi Chen's strength. Yi Chen would definitely be able to help her when something unexpected happened. Chapter 1058. Meet Song Ziyu again. Very quickly Mei Yueli and Yi Chen had arrived at the agreed gathering place. Coincidentally, there were already 12 people here. 8 of them were core disciples, while the other 4 were inner court disciples. Let's go downstairs. Mei Yueli invited Yi Chen to come downstairs to meet these people. Alright, Yi Chen nodded. He started to follow Mei Yueli downstairs. The moment Yi Chen and Mei Yueli arrived, everyone immediately looked in the direction of the arrival of Yi Chen and Mei Yueli. It was seen that everyone was waiting for the arrival of Yi Chen and Mei Yueli. Yueli, why are you late? A woman asked Mei Yueli. This woman wanted to know why Mei Yueli was so late. This female figure is familiar to Yi Chen. This woman is Song Ziyu, whom Yi Chen met a few days ago. Not expecting Yi Chen to meet Song Ziyu so soon. I have a little problem to solve. Mei Yueli told Song Ziyu that she had a problem that needed to be solved. Song Ziyu and Mei Yueli were from the same peak. It just so happened that the two were friends. Song Ziyu couldn't help but sigh as she listened to Mu Yueli's excuse. She couldn't do anything about Mei Yueli's excuse. Yueli, why did you bring an outer court disciple? Song Ziyu asked why Song Ziyu brought an outer court disciple like Yi Chen into this quest. It's because he is my assistant, so I brought you with me, Mei Yueli said to Song Ziyu. Yi Chen furrowed his brows as he listened to what Mei Yueli just said. Mei Yueli really thought of Yi Chen as her personal male assistant. Mei Yueli had no other reason to tell who Yi Chen was. Mei Yueli tried to keep Yi Chen's secret. Wouldn't he hinder our journey? Song Ziyu said that Yi Chen would hinder their journey. As an outer court disciple, Yi Chen's cultivation was the weakest among them all. It just so happened that Yi Chen had reset his cultivation level with the reiterin pendant necklace, which meant that Song Ziyu thought his cultivation level was weak. You don't have to worry. I'm sure that he won't hinder our journey. Mei Yueli could guarantee that Yi Chen wouldn't hinder their journey, still he's weak. Song Ziyu thought Yi Chen was weak and would be a burden to their party. For some reason Song Ziyu didn't like Yi Chen very much. Yi Chen's appearance made Song Ziyu not really like him. Song Ziyu dislikes men who look like Yi Chen the most. Song Ziyu likes men with handsome and dashing looks, so it's not surprising that Song Ziyu doesn't really like Yi Chen. He will still come with us. Mei Yueli insisted on taking Yi Chen along with them. It was obvious that at this time Mei Yueli and Song Ziyu were arguing about Yi Chen. Both of them were at odds about Yi Chen. You two better stop your bickering. Let's go right now. A man with a spear behind his back stopped the ongoing dispute. This man's name was Lao Kong. He was a core disciple of the Redemption Spear Peak, which was one of the 9 peaks. In this party Lao Kong could said the strongest cultivator with the highest cultivation base. After this man intervened, Mei Yueli and Song Ziyu finally calmed down, the two ending their dispute. Inevitably Mei Yueli and Song Ziyu gave face to Lao Kong. Meanwhile the other core disciples could only shake their heads when they saw what Mei Yueli and Song Ziyu were doing. These two women fought over a very trivial matter. Everyone, let's go now. Lao Kong asked everyone to leave right away. They all had to go to the meeting place with the person they were going to protect and escort. Everyone in this place nodded. They all immediately flew after Lao Kong. Don't hinder us. Before leaving, Song Ziyu didn't forget to warn Yi Chen not to hinder their journey. Mei Yueli turned her attention to Yi Chen. She felt strange about the attitude Song Ziyu showed to Yi Chen. Yi Chen, why does Ziyu seem to hate you so much? Have you two met before? Mei Yueli began to suspect that Yi Chen had offended Song Ziyu. I don't know. Yi Chen said that he didn't know about this matter. Yi Chen actually knew why Song Ziyu hated him, but Yi Chen didn't want to tell Mei Yueli about this matter. Then forget it, let's go. Mei Yueli asked Yi Chen to go after the others. Okay, Yi Chen nodded to Mei Yueli. Yi Chen agreed to come along with Mei Yueli. Yi Chen and Mei Yueli immediately caught up with Lao Kong, Song Ziyu and the others. Yi Chen and Mei Yueli quickly caught up with the others. Song Ziyu looked at Yi Chen, not expecting that Yi Chen could keep up with the speed they had. Yi Chen smiled when Song Ziyu looked at him. It was obvious that Yi Chen smiled as if he was belittling Song Ziyu. Song Ziyu saw Yi Chen smile.
For some reason Yi Chen's smile made Song Ziyu hate Yi Chen even more. Let's go a little faster. Song Ziyu asked everyone to fly faster, so that they would arrive at their destination as soon as possible. Song Ziyu immediately took the place of Lao Kong, herself leading everyone at the front. Lao Kong didn't say much when he saw this. Lao Kong allowed Song Ziyu to do as she pleased. Seeing Song Ziyu increase her speed, everyone increased their speed as well, all shooting at full speed. Now you will have a hard time keeping up with all of us. Song Ziyu was very sure that Yi Chen would have a hard time keeping up with her speed. Song Ziyu looked back. When he looked back at Song Ziyu to find that Yi Chen could still keep up with her speed, this was an unexpected thing for Song Ziyu. Yi Chen returned a disdainful smile towards Song Ziyu. Yi Chen already knew this woman's intentions. It could be seen that Song Ziyu wanted to get rid of him. Yi Chen couldn't help but laugh when he saw this. It was impossible for Song Ziyu to get rid of him. Yi Chen's flying speed could be said to be above Song Ziyu. Even if Song Ziyu was currently using her full speed, Yi Chen would still be able to keep up with Song Ziyu's speed. Song Ziyu was dissatisfied when she saw Yi Chen's disdainful smile. This was an insult to Song Ziyu. The Song Ziyu they were underestimating immediately picked up the speed he had. Seeing Song Ziyu fly faster and faster, everyone added to their flying speed. People looked confused by what Song Ziyu was doing. What Song Ziyu was doing was very strange. After all, why was Song Ziyu in such a hurry? Even though this task wasn't too urgent, there was still time until the meeting with the target they were going to protect. Song Ziyu was currently filled with anger at being belittled by Yi Chen, so she didn't care about the people around her. Chapter 1059 Core Disciple of the Three Peaks. Song Ziyu flying speed was extremely fast. Even inner court disciples had a hard time keeping up with Song Ziyu's speed. On the other side, Yi Chen looked very relaxed. He didn't feel any trouble when he had to fly at this speed. For Yi Chen, this speed could be said to be mediocre. There was nothing too special about this kind of speed. Song Ziyu was getting more and more annoyed when he saw Yi Chen's relaxed face. This ugly man really annoyed Song Ziyu more and more. Mei Yueli looked back and forth between Yi Chen and Song Ziyu. For some reason the two of them looked like mortal enemies who had just met again. Song Ziyu wanted to increase her speed again. She couldn't lose to Yi Chen. Miss Song, why are you in such a hurry? Court disciple is in trouble to keep up with your speed. Lao Kong told Song Ziyu to slow down a bit. Lao Kong felt sorry for the inner court disciple who came along with them. Even though the inner court disciples weren't very useful in battle, at least they could prepare something for Lao Kong and all the core disciples in the party. It could be said that the reason for bringing an inner court disciple was to serve as an assistant when on a trip. An inner court disciple would be in charge of things other than fighting. Many inner court disciples are willing to become assistants to core disciples. They can get a lot of contribution points and benefits when helping core disciples. That's why inner court disciples are willing to do things like this to earn contribution points. Hearing this, Song Ziyu couldn't help but lower his speed. Actually, Song Ziyu was reluctant to do, but Song Ziyu couldn't be too selfish. In this place there are core disciples from several peaks. She must not show her selfishness in front of these people. Jade Lotus Peak's reputation could be bad if Song Ziyu put too much emphasis on her selfishness. Yi Chen couldn't help but smile when he saw this. It seemed that in this match, Yi Chen was the victor. Since Song Ziyu had lowered her speed, everyone else had also lowered their speed. Mei Yueli, why don't you introduce them to me? Yi Chen wanted Mei Yueli to introduce these people to himself. Well, I will introduce these people to you. Mei Yueli promised to introduce people to Yi Chen. First, the person with strong cultivation in this party. His name is Lao Kong. He is from the Redemption Spear Peak. Second is Wanazi. She is also from Redemption Spear Peak. His strength may not be as strong as Lao Kong, but he is quite proficient in using spear, while the two women in black dresses are Ro Vin and Ing Pai. Both are from Black Rose Peak. Two women in black dresses that look very seductive. They both look quite beautiful and very charming. While Mei Yueli was explaining about Ro Vin and Ing Pin, Mei Yueli could see Yi Chen's eyes looking straight at the two women from Black Rose Peak. Stop staring at them. Even though they are beautiful, they are quite prickly. You better not get too close to them. Mei Yueli whispered to Yi Chen not to get close to the woman from Black Rose Peak. So what? Yi Chen asked Mei Yueli. Yi Chen wanted to know the reason why Mei Yueli forbade Yi Chen with two women from Black Rose Peak. They may be beautiful, but they are like roses with thorns. It is not easy to get them. You might even be used as a tool by them. Mei Yueli did not dare to speak too loudly. She only dared to say this very quietly. The women within the Black Rose Peak had great taste. Normal men would not enter their eyes. Okay, I'll remember. Yi Chen nodded. He would remember what Mei Yueli said. And again, the man and woman are a couple. I don't know their names. I know they are from Double Pear Peak. The last person who seems to hate you is Song Ziyu. She is from Jade Lotus Peak just like me. Mei Yueli explained all the core disciples involved in this quest. In this quest it turns out that there are 4 core disciples from 4 different peaks joined together. Why can't this quest be taken by the woman from Jade Lotus Peak instead?
Chen started to ask why this quest wasn't taken by the female group of Jade Lotus Peak. It would provide a lot of benefits for the core disciples there. This quest is quite difficult, so it takes strength from other peaks. If we can take this quest alone, surely other female disciples from Jade Lotus Peak will join. Oh, I see. Chen now understood why Mei Yueli and core disciples from other peaks were working together. Apparently they needed the help of other peak powers in this quest. Chen, Song Ziyu seems to hate you a lot. You better be careful, he will definitely make things difficult for you. Mei Yueli warned Chen to be careful when facing Song Ziyu. It could be seen that Song Ziyu was going to make things difficult for Mei Yueli. Thank you very much for seeing your sister worrying about me, I'm very happy. Chen looked happy to see Mei Yueli worried about him. Mei Yueli's face turned red when she listened to what Chen just said. What Chen said was quite embarrassing for Mei Yueli. Bah, who's worried about you? I wouldn't worry about someone like you. Mei Yueli dodged what Chen just said. Chen couldn't help but chuckle when he saw the panic Mei Yueli. Chen managed to make Mei Yueli panicked and embarrassed. This party advanced very fast. They all arrived very quickly at their destination. Looks like the group we're going to protect hasn't arrived yet. We'd better wait here until it arrives. Lao Kong told everyone to wait here for a while. Everyone agreed with Lao Kang's suggestion. They all immediately went to rest for a while recuperating after the trip. Chen tried to get close to Mei Yueli. Unfortunately, Chen was kicked out by Song Ziyu, who happened to be with Mei Yueli. Chen had no choice but to join the inner court disciples. At least he wouldn't be expelled when he was with them. Chen started to chat with the inner court disciples, himself asking who these inner court disciples were. The names of these inner court disciples were Zhou Yun, Li Bi, Xia Zhen and Ouyang Jun. They looked normal when they met Chen, nothing special at all. Among the four inner court disciples, Chen felt something strange from Ouyang Jun. For some reason this man was hiding something dangerous in his body. Although Ouyang Jun looks quiet, Chen feels something dangerous from this person. Chen doesn't know why this can happen. Chen's instinct is very strong when he detects danger like this. Since Chen met Ouyang Jun for the first time, Chen knew what this Ouyang Jun was like. Chen might have to be a little careful with this man. Everyone rested. They all waited patiently for the group they would be escorting. Chapter 1060, Princess Guard Quest. Yueli, who is that man? Song Ziyu suddenly asked about Chen's identity. She wanted to know who Chen really was, so why are you asking about it? Mei Yueli wanted to know why Song Ziyu wanted to know about Chen. No, it's just that I found this person a bit annoying when I first saw him. Song Ziyu told Mei Yueli that she was annoyed and angry with Chen. Song Ziyu didn't know why she felt that way. According to Song Ziyu, Chen reminded herself of someone who had annoyed Song Ziyu so much. Why do you hate him? Have you ever met him? Mei Yueli asked Song Ziyu. Mei Yueli wanted to know if Song Ziyu had met Chen or not. No, I have never met him. Song Ziyu shook her head. She had never met Chen. Tell me what's his name? Song Ziyu asked about Chen's name. His name is Chen. I was the one who brought him to join the sect. Mei Yueli told Song Ziyu about Chen's name. Yueli, you brought that person to join our sect? Song Ziyu asked in disbelief. Song Ziyu couldn't believe that Mei Yueli had brought Chen to join the Nine Immortals Peak sect. So what? Mei Yueli asked Song Ziyu. Mei Yueli didn't know why Song Ziyu's reaction would be like this when she heard that she was the one who had brought Chen to join the sect. No, it's just that you're afraid of men. How did you get this man to join the sect? Song Ziyu said to Mei Yueli. Mei Yueli was a little nervous as she listened to Song Ziyu's words. What's wrong? Is it wrong if I brought him here? Last time he helped me, so there's no problem if I repay his kindness. Mei Yueli tried to find an excuse to answer Song Ziyu's question. That man is so weak, he can help you? Song Ziyu couldn't believe that Chen could help Mei Yueli. Ziyu, don't underestimate Chen, even though he's like that, he has quite a bit of ability. Mei Yueli told Song Ziyu that Chen had a bit of ability. What kind of ability does that ugly man have? He can be compared to Senior Luo Tian, said Song Ziyu, who looked down on Chen. Straight face. Mei Yueli was speechless when she heard what Song Ziyu said. This woman actually compared Luo Tian to Chen. Obviously their age difference is huge, so it's not fair when comparing strength Chen and Luo Tian's. You always boast about Luo Tian. What's special about him is a man like Luo Tian? I don't see anything special about Luo Tian. Mei Yueli didn't know what was special about Luo Tian. She thought there was nothing Luo Tian special. In this sect there may only be Mei Yueli and also Mu Shuiying, who was not interested in Luo Tian. Neither of them are interested in Luo Tian, who is a genius in this sect. You really have terrible taste, even though Senior Luo Tian is a very handsome man, plus Senior Luo Tian is a rare genius. When discussing Luo Tian,
Song Ziyu would get very excited once. Luo Tian was truly an idol for Luo Tian. Luo Tian won't want you either. He's already interested in senior sister Shuiying. Mei Yueli told Song Ziyu that Luo Tian was interested in Mu Shuiying. It doesn't matter, I don't mind if I just become his concubine, that's enough for me, Song Ziyu said to Mei Yueli. Song Ziyu didn't mind it. She didn't care if she was just a concubine. In the god realm alone men can have many concubines, so polygamy is free to do. In this place, there is only one law here: the strong will gain everything in this world. Never mind, Mei Yueli was lazy to continue this conversation. It seemed that Song Ziyu's brain had really been washed by the man named Luo Tian. If you really compare, Luo Tian is still far behind Yi Chen. Yi Chen is much more handsome than Luo Tian. Unfortunately, Yi Chen had to hide his true appearance because Mu Shuiying order. A few moments later a voice began to approach this place. It seemed this was the group they were going to protect. Hearing this, all the party members immediately gathered and prepared to welcome the entourage that had arrived. Yi Chen was quite curious as to who the target they were going to protect was. He wondered if what Mei Yueli had previously said was the truth or a lie. In the distance Yi Chen saw a golden carriage that looked very beautiful. Around this golden carriage there were several well-armed guards guarding the golden carriage. In the back there is also a golden carriage that looks exactly the same as the one in front. It looks like these trains are twins. Just from a glance, Yi Chen could tell that this belonged to a high-class noble. Only a noble could possess a carriage as good and beautiful as this. The carriage and company drew closer. They all stopped in front of Yi Chen's party. A horseman with the most power advanced towards Yi Chen and the others. "Are you guys sent by 9 Immortals Peak Sect?" The horseman asked if Yi Chen and the others were people sent by 9 Immortals Peak Sect. "Yes, we are people sent by 9 Immortals Peak Sect," Lao Kong told he, and they were the ones sent by the 9 Immortals Peak Sect. "Very good, then we leave our princess to you. Please take good care of her," said the horseman to Lao Kong. "Well, we will definitely escort the princess well." Lao Kong said that they would receive the princess very well. "Good, one more thing. If anything happens to the princess, otherwise you will face a very severe punishment from the king." The horseman didn't forget to warn Lao Kong and the others. If anything were to happen to the princess, then Lao Kong and everyone else in the party would receive a punishment they might not be able to avoid. "Good, we understand." Lao Kong understood. They will do their best for this mission. The horseman nodded. The horseman returned to his line. "Quickly change the color of the princess's carriage." The horseman told his soldiers to change the princess's carriage. When the leader of the group ordered this, one of the golden chariots turned into an ugly and worn-looking carriage, apparently in a disguise so that this carriage would not be suspected of being the princess's carriage. "Okay, let's go." After changing the color of the princess's original carriage, the soldiers immediately took the gold carriage, which was empty inside, and went with them. They all went the other way. Judging by what these people were doing, Yi Chen could conclude that this was a diversion. People would use fake bait to attract malicious people. While Yi Chen's party only needed to deliver the princess's real carriage, all of you hurry and put on these robes. After the troop of soldiers left, Lao Kong ordered everyone to cover themselves with a cloak. This was meant to disguise their identity so as not to get into trouble while traveling. Chapter 1061. Yi Chen don't tease you. Yi Chen accepted the robe that Lao Kong gave him. He didn't think much of it and started wearing it. It was not only Yi Chen who received the robe, almost everyone wore the robe. They all knew the reason Lao Kong gave this robe to all of them. This is to hide their whereabouts and their identity. "Alright, let's go." After everyone finished putting on their robes, Lao Kong invited everyone to leave right away. Everyone started to leave to escort the princess's carriage. They all walked at normal speed. Actually, they could just walk at full speed. Unfortunately, if they did, they might be found by the enemy. That's why everyone can only walk at a fairly slow pace. At this speed, it was estimated that it would take several days to reach the empire. Yi Chen's party looked extremely alert. They made sure not to let their guard down or make a fatal mistake. The person they are going to protect is quite important. If something happens, then they will get into quite a big problem. Lao Kong saw the route they were going to take. Most of the places they would go were a place that had a beautiful view. Lao Kong himself did not know why the princess wanted to take this route. Whether the princess wanted to go on an excursion or a vacation, Lao Kong didn't dare to ask about this. He appreciated the princess they were escorting. Lao Kong himself didn't care about what the princess wanted. As long as they successfully completed this quest, they would get a sizable reward. This was one of the reasons why Lao Kong and the other core disciples were willing to accept this high-level quest. Even though the risk of this quest was great, the rewards they could get would also be enormous. It just so happened that everyone needed to contribute points for their cultivation resources. The higher the cultivation level they had, the higher the resources they needed, which was quite natural. The group kept going with the map that was in Lao Kang's hand. The start of the journey was really very safe. Nothing stood in their way. Until now, the princess had not shown her figure. She remained in her carriage and did not want to go out. The day darkened very quickly. The road ahead also began to become invisible. Gentlemen, the princess wants us to rest for a bit. When it was getting dark, a female maid told everyone that they should rest. Okay, we understand. Lao Kong nodded to the maid sent by the princess to convey her greetings. The princess's idea is not bad. She knows that the night is a dangerous time to continue the journey. They might be blocked by the enemy hiding in the dark night. Everyone, let's make a camp in this place. Check all the corners around this place. Lao Kong told everyone to set up camp in this place, for that they had to secure this place. Mei Yueli, Song Ziyu, and the others started to go see the area around this place, as well as they set up some barriers to prevent outsiders from getting in. Yi Chen, come on. One of the outer court disciples invited Yi Chen to go do their duty. Where to? Yi Chen asked Li Bi where they were going. Of course, doing our job to set up camp. Li Bi told Yi Chen that they would do their job to set up a tent in this place. Outer court disciples' duties looked like an assistant. They were in charge of taking care of the needs of core disciples. Yi Chen didn't believe that this task would turn out like this. If Yi Chen had known this beforehand, Yi Chen probably wouldn't have wanted to come along. In addition, until now the princess still didn't show herself. This made Yi Chen feel a little annoyed. Several times Yi Chen wanted to peek into the princess's carriage, but unfortunately he didn't want to. There would definitely be time to take a look. Yi Chen joined together with the core disciples. It just so happened that Yi Chen was in charge of setting up a tent together with Li Bi, while the rest were in charge of cooking and preparing dinner for everyone in this place. Yi Chen and the outer court disciples had divided their respective duties. This was a very good cooperation. With excellent and organized cooperation, Yi Chen and the outer court disciples had managed to get everything ready. Coincidentally, when Yi Chen and the outer court disciples had finished preparing everything, Mei Yueli, Song Ziyu and the others had finished checking the area around this place. It was certain that the area around this place was clean and no danger was found. How? Is there anything suspicious? Lao Kong asked everyone if there was anything fishy around this place. Everyone shook their heads. They didn't find anything dangerous around this place. This place was safe for them to live in. Good job. Then you all may rest. We will take turns in guarding. Lao Kong told Mei Yueli and the others to rest. They would all take turns in guarding for the night. Mei Yueli and the others left immediately. They all headed to their respective places. It just so happened that Yi Chen and the others had already prepared a tent for each of the core disciples, so they just had to use it. Seeing that Mei Yueli and Song Ziyu had chosen a tent, Yi Chen decided to come closer to tease Song Ziyu. It was quite fun to tease this grumpy woman. This quest was very boring, therefore Yi Chen needed some entertainment. Why did you come here? When Yi Chen came over, Song Ziyu directly questioned Yi Chen. It was obvious that Song Ziyu was not happy with Yi Chen's arrival. Of course I came to live with you too. Yi Chen answered Song Ziyu's question very easily. The shameless Yi Chen wanted to stay in the same tent as Song Ziyu. Have a dream, you sleep outside with the other outer court disciples. Song Ziyu could hardly believe what Yi Chen said. This man was truly shameless. He wanted to live in the same tent as herself and Mei Yueli. How could Song Ziyu allow this to happen? Miss Song, don't be so cruel. You should treat someone better, Yi Chen said to Song Ziyu. Yi Chen told Song Ziyu to treat him well. Dream. I won't do anything like that to you. Song Ziyu said that she would not treat Yi Chen well. 4. Song Ziyu. Yi Chen was a mortal enemy. What happened? Seeing the commotion at the entrance of the tent, Mei Yueli immediately came out and saw what was happening. Yueli, look at the man you brought on this quest. He wants to live with us. Song Ziyu explained the current situation to Mei Yueli. Mei Yueli looked at Yi Chen. This man was still the same as before. He was still a pervert and liked to tease a woman. Yi Chen, don't tease Ziyu anymore. She could get angry and lose control if you keep teasing her like that. Mei Yueli told Yi Chen to stop teasing Song Ziyu. Chapter 1062 made a bet with Song Ziyu. Why, it's quite fun to do this. This quest is really boring. So it's okay if I try to have a little fun, Yi Chen said to Mei Yueli. Song Ziyu looked angry when she heard what Yi Chen had just said. Apparently this man only wanted to tease herself. Song Ziyu was starting to lose her patience with Yi Chen. Song Ziyu was eager to teach Yi Chen a lesson. Mei Yueli saw the reaction Song Ziyu had when listening to what Yi Chen had just said. It could be seen that Song Ziyu was angry with what Yi Chen had just said. Yi Chen, please stop. Mei Yueli told Yi Chen to stop right now or else Song Ziyu would really lose her temper. Alright, I will stop. Yi Chen finally promised to stop teasing Song Ziyu. Yi Chen was already feeling happy when he saw Song Ziyu's angry reaction towards him. It was very pleasing to see Song Ziyu's angry reaction. Hey, why doesn't the princess want to come out and show herself? Yi Chen asked why the princess they were protecting didn't want to come out and show herself. Maybe he's embarrassed or doesn't want to see us. After all, we're far below her status. Mei Yueli said to Yi Chen. Mei Yueli calmly explained to Yi Chen the possibility of why the princess didn't want to go out and meet them. Is his status so high that you two are not comparable to him? Yi Chen asked Mei Yueli. To be honest, Yi Chen didn't know which empire this princess was from yet. Mei Yueli hadn't explained the matter to Yi Chen yet. Yi Chen, we are not equal to her. Mei Yueli told Yi Chen that they were not comparable to this princess, so the position of this princess is quite high? Yi Chen couldn't believe that this princess had a much higher position than a core disciple. It seemed that this was a very interesting matter. Senior sister, didn't you say that this princess was beautiful? Was that true? Yi Chen asked Mei Yueli. Yi Chen asked whether this princess was beautiful or not. Yi Chen wanted to confirm this from Mei Yueli. I don't know, this woman rarely shows herself in public. From rumors it is said that this princess is very beautiful. Mei Yueli told Yi Chen that she only knew of the princess's beauty from rumors. That's interesting. I want to see it more and more. Yi Chen felt that he wanted to see what this princess looked like, instead of you being here and babbling on. Why don't you try to go and see her? Song Ziyu couldn't stand Yi Chen's rambling. That's why Song Ziyu told Yi Chen to meet the princess who was in the carriage. That's a good suggestion, I'll give it a try. Yi Chen said that he would try to meet the princess. Mei Yueli and Song Ziyu were shocked when they heard what Yi Chen said. Without waiting for an answer from Mei Yueli and Song Ziyu, Yi Chen immediately headed towards the princess carriage. Mei Yueli and Song Ziyu were shocked when they both saw Yi Chen heading towards the princess carriage. Is this person stupid? Song Ziyu was dumbfounded when she saw Yi Chen actually did what she just said. On the other side, Mei Yueli stared at Yi Chen, who had just left. Yi Chen's bravery could not be underestimated. This man even really wanted to meet the princess. Yueli, you didn't come and stop him? Song Ziyu immediately asked Mei Yueli. She wanted to know why Mei Yueli didn't come and stop Yi Chen. Forget it, let him do whatever he wants. I don't care if he gets into trouble. Mei Yueli looked indifferent about this matter. Mei Yueli would be happy if Yi Chen got into trouble. Let this man know that in this world there are people who can't be bothered. Yi Chen actually approached the princess carriage. When Yi Chen approached, the princess maid immediately stopped Yi Chen. Young master, what do you want? The female maid asked what Yi Chen wanted. May I see the princess? Yi Chen asked if he could see the princess or not. Sorry, the princess is currently resting, so you can't see her. The female maid told Yi Chen that the princess was currently resting. Rest? Yi Chen muttered under his breath, wanting to know whether the female maid was telling the truth or not. Yi Chen decided to use God eyes to see what was in there. Using God eyes, Yi Chen could easily see through the barrier protecting the princess's carriage. When Yi Chen used God eyes, Yi Chen found that there was no one inside the carriage. The carriage was completely empty. Yi Chen felt very strange about this. Whether they were escorting the empty carriage or what, why was there no one in there? Okay, thank you very much, then I'll go first. Yi Chen decided to leave. Yi Chen didn't forget to give a greeting to the princess's maid. After that, Yi Chen immediately went towards Mei Yueli and Song Ziyu, himself returned and sat opposite the two. Why did you come back? Were you rejected? Song Ziyu immediately asked why. Yi Chen, you've seen it yourself. I was rejected by the princess's maid. Yi Chen told Song Ziyu that he was rejected by the princess's maid. Of course you are rejected. You just look like that. How can a princess want to be with you? Song Ziyu started to mock Yi Chen, who wanted to go see the princess with this appearance. Hey, don't underestimate my appearance. Even though like this I can get a many women's, Yi Chen said to Song Ziyu. Yi Chen didn't like seeing Song Ziyu mock him. Even though it was like this, Yi Chen could still get a woman. I don't believe what you said. Song Ziyu didn't believe what Yi Chen said at all. It was the impossible thing that Song Ziyu had ever heard. Song Ziyu was certain that no woman in the Nine Immortal Speak sect would be willing to be with Yi Chen. You want to bet with me? Yi Chen said to Song Ziyu. Yi Chen challenged Song Ziyu to a bet. Bet what? Song Ziyu asked about the bet Yi Chen wanted. Bet that I can become popular in the outside court, Yi Chen said to Song Ziyu. Yi Chen told Song Ziyu that he could become popular in the outside court. Very interesting. Can you do that? Song Ziyu said to Yi Chen. Song Ziyu herself couldn't believe that Yi Chen could do that. She can't believe that the women in the outer court don't want to be with a man like Yi Chen. Song Ziyu really felt that Yi Chen's challenge was very interesting. Of course, I want to bet with you. Within 1 month I can definitely become very popular among the female disciples in the outer court. Yi Chen said that in just a month, Yi Chen could become popular among the outer court disciples. Then show it, I can't wait to see it. Song Ziyu wanted to see what Yi Chen had to say for himself. Chapter 1063, Mysterious Young Woman with H cup size. Of course, I'll show you right away. Before that, why don't we bet something on the winner and the loser? Yi Chen wanted to bet something with Song Ziyu. What do you want to bet? Just say it. Song Ziyu asked what Yi Chen wanted to defend. If you lose, I want you to be a personal servant for 1 year. Yi Chen told Song Ziyu what bet he wanted. There was a slight glint of hatred when Song Ziyu heard this. This man really wanted to make Song Ziyu a servant. Then, if you lose, what can you give me? Song Ziyu asked what Yi Chen could give her. I can give you anything. Just say what you want, Yi Chen said to Song Ziyu. Really? Then I want you to be my personal servant for 100 years. Song Ziyu told Yi Chen what she wanted. Isn't that a bit of a cheat? Yi Chen said to Song Ziyu. Yi Chen's bet can be said to be small when compared to Song Ziyu. Yi Chen is only 1 year while Song Ziyu wants 100 years. This difference is very big. Why? Are you afraid? If you are really afraid, you can back off right now. I know that you are just bragging. Song Ziyu took this opportunity very well. Right now Song Ziyu felt that if she had won, Yi Chen would definitely not dare to accept a deal that had been one-sided from the start. Who was afraid of it? I agree. Yi Chen very easily agreed with this bet. After all, Yi Chen could not back down. Good, we agreed. Yuli will be the witness for this. If one of us dares to violate this agreement, then the other party has the right to use force, Song Ziyu said to Yi Chen. Okay, I agree. Yi Chen didn't think much. He immediately agreed with the bet made together with Song Ziyu. After Yi Chen and Song Ziyu had agreed, then this bet officially started. Within 1 month after this quest was completed, Yi Chen should be able to become popular among the outer court disciples. After making a deal, Yi Chen immediately left Song Ziyu and Mei Yueli's tent. Yi Chen intended to go around this place to get some fresh air. It was a little boring to be in this place. There wasn't anything interesting that Yi Chen could do in this place. Mei Yueli couldn't help but sigh when she saw the bet that Yi Chen and Song Ziyu had made. It seemed that Song Ziyu would suffer a miserable defeat. That brat is so daring to make a bet like me. It seems he doesn't have a mirror in his room, Song Ziyu said to Mei Yueli, who was around her. Ziyu, you better cancel the bet just now, lest you regret it. Mei Yueli immediately warned Song Ziyu to cancel the bet with Yi Chen. So what? Song Ziyu asked why Mei Yueli wanted her to cancel the bet with Yi Chen. That's because you must lose. Mei Yueli told Song Ziyu that she would definitely lose this bet. Yi Chen is a natural enemy of women. He can definitely do as previously said. What do you mean? Do you mean he can win this bet? Song Ziyu couldn't believe what Mei Yueli said. There was no way Yi Chen could win in this impossible bet. Yes, I can say that. Mei Yueli nodded to Yi Chen. She was sure that Yi Chen would definitely win the bet with Song Ziyu. No way, he definitely won't win. I'm absolutely sure. Song Ziyu still insisted that Yi Chen couldn't win against her. It was quite impossible for Yi Chen to win against Song Ziyu. It's up to you, I warned you from the start. Mei Yueli had already warned Song Ziyu, so she had no obligation to remind Song Ziyu anymore. After warning Song Ziyu, Mei Yueli went back into the tent, wanting to cultivate outside of Song Ziyu. Thinking about what Mei Yueli just said, Song Ziyu was starting to worry about what Mei Yueli just said. No. Song Ziyu shook her head. It definitely couldn't happen. The number of female disciples in the outer court was overwhelming. There was no way Yi Chen could become popular among the female disciples in the outer court. I will definitely win. Soon that man will definitely be my servant. Song Ziyu was very confident. She had already imagined Yi Chen to be her servant. If that time had come, Song Ziyu would definitely make Yi Chen's life uncomfortable. Song Ziyu would try to get Yi Chen to do things she didn't want to do. Fufufu, just imagining. This made Song Ziyu very excited. Song Ziyu couldn't wait to win this bet. Song Ziyu went inside the tent. She cultivated inside the tent together with Mei Yueli. The guard time was still long, so Mei Yueli and Song Ziyu still had time to cultivate for a while. Meanwhile, Yi Chen was currently leaving the group. He was looking for a place that was peaceful and away from the group. Yi Chen decided to fly to a cliff. There the scenery looked very good. When Yi Chen went near the cliff, Yi Chen found that in this place there was actually someone too. Huh? Is there someone in a place like this? Yi Chen couldn't believe that there was someone in a place like this. Moreover, it was night. How could there be someone in a place like this? This person was definitely a woman in a beautiful looking dress. From just a glance Yi Chen could tell that this woman was definitely a classy person. If it was in a normal place, Yi Chen would probably be very happy to see this. Unfortunately it is in a remote forest. It could be a ghost or something. Out of curiosity, Yi Chen decided to go and come closer. Yi Chen wanted to confirm whether this was a human or not. What are you doing in this place? When Yi Chen approached, this young woman instantly discovered Yi Chen's whereabouts. This young woman immediately asked what Yi Chen was doing in a place like this. This young woman's tone of voice sounded very gentle and filled with love. There was no trace of hostility that Yi Chen could find from this young woman's tone. Hearing this, Yi Chen immediately knew that this young woman was a human.
Yi Chen thought that this young woman was a ghost who wandered in this place. Miss, I'm sorry, I happened to pass by this place and accidentally saw you standing in this place, Yi Chen said to the mysterious woman he met. Yi Chen explained that he just happened to be passing by and met this mysterious young woman. Hearing this, the mysterious young woman immediately turned around. She immediately saw the man who was her reading opponent. When this mysterious young woman turned around, Yi Chen caught a glimpse of this woman's appearance, which looked very beautiful and gentle. Yi Chen's main focus was currently on this woman's double peak. Obviously this size was the same as Xue Suyin. Yi Chen kept his eyes on young woman double peak. Yi Chen was drooling when he saw this mysterious woman's double peak. Chapter 1064 Li Jingyi. Yi Chen is really attracted to this woman. Besides being beautiful and looks gentle, this woman also has a large capital. Yi Chen currently feels that he wants to touch these two big melons. The mysterious young woman looked in the direction where Yi Chen was looking. It was clear that Yi Chen was currently looking at the double peak that he possessed. The mysterious young woman only smiled when she saw this. Not even the slightest trace of anger could be seen. Yi Chen immediately tried to restore his appearance, himself trying to act well in front of this beautiful and gentle woman. If Yi Chen gave a bad impression, then Yi Chen would be very detrimental to Yi Chen. It was rare for Yi Chen to meet such a beautiful and gentle woman. This woman could be said to be a woman who was the target of many men. So that's why you came to this place, said the mysterious young woman to Yi Chen. Yi Chen immediately nodded. He had indeed come here by accident. Miss, what are you doing in this place alone? Yi Chen asked back what a young lady was doing in a place like this. It would be very dangerous if a beautiful young woman with a large double peak size was in a place like this. I'm looking at the stars in the sky. The young woman looked up. From here the stars looked very beautiful. Yi Chen looked up at the sky. He saw the stars in the sky. It could be seen that the stars in the sky looked beautiful. You like seeing things like this? Yi Chen asked if young ladies like to see such a beautiful thing. I like everything that looks beautiful. The young woman nodded to Yi Chen. She told Yi Chen that she likes things that look beautiful. So you like everything that you think is beautiful, Yi Chen said to the young woman in front of him. The young woman in front of Yi Chen nodded. She really likes things that can attract her. For example, the beauty that exists in the vast sky. What's your name? The young lady asked Yi Chen's name. My name is Yi Chen. You alone? Yi Chen asked what the name of the mysterious young woman in front of him was. My name is Li Jingyi. The young woman told Yi Chen her name. Apparently this young woman's name is Li Jingyi. Beautiful name. It really suits you, who looks full of tenderness. Yi Chen praised Li Jingyi's name. Thank you very much for your compliments. Li Jingyi looked happy when he heard Yi Chen's praise. For some reason the praise given by Li Jingyi made Li Jingyi feel very happy. He felt a sweet feeling in his heart. Yi Chen, do you have a favorite scenic spot? Li Jingyi asked if Yi Chen had a favorite scenic spot. Li Jingyi really likes things that look very beautiful. That's why Li Jingyi really likes to go to places that look very beautiful. Of course I have. Yi Chen told Li Jingyi that he had his favorite place. Tell me, what kind of place is it? Li Jingyi was curious about Yi Chen's favorite place. The most beautiful and most comfortable place in the world is our own home. Nothing can match that. Yi Chen told Li Jingyi that the most beautiful house is in our own house. Li Jingyi looked at Yi Chen. The words Yi Chen spoke were beyond Li Jingyi's expectation. Why do you think like that? Li Jingyi asked how Yi Chen could think like that. That's because at home there are families who are always waiting for us to return. Meeting them is the most beautiful thing in life, Yi Chen said to Li Jingyi. Li Jingyi really looked surprised when listening to what Yi Chen said. She got an answer that she had never really heard in her life. So that's what you think about your house? Li Jingyi asked Yi Chen. Yi Chen immediately nodded to Li Jingyi. It was the only thing Yi Chen could think of. I hope one day I have something like what you said just now. Li Jingyi hoped that she had something like what Yi Chen just said. Li Jingyi hopes that she can have a beautiful home and family. Although what Li Jingyi wants is something that may be very difficult to realize, considering that his family always doesn't get along and fights for power. So what Yi Chen said was something that was impossible in the Li Jingyi family. I wish you could have something like that. You just have to find it yourself. Yi Chen told Li Jingyi that she had to find it. Li Jingyi could only lightly nod at Yi Chen. He didn't know if it could really happen or not. Okay, see you later. Nice to talk to you. Li Jingyi said goodbye to Yi Chen, after which she immediately left this place. Li Jingyi disappeared very quickly. This woman's movements looked very skillful. Obviously she was a trained cultivator. Who is this Li Jingyi? She looks full of gentleness and a very strong noble aura. Yi Chen began to wonder who Li Jingyi was. This woman was very mysterious. Master, the woman just now has a special body called the Holy Spring Body. She has very strong healing abilities. I can feel it. Chu Yuechan told Yi Chen that the woman just now had extremely strong healing and recovery abilities. Interesting power. There will definitely be many people who want that kind of power. From what Chu Yuechan had just said, Yi Chen could estimate that there were a lot of people who wanted Li Jingyi. You should probably get it. She can help you when you are injured. Yue-chan told Yi Chen to get the holy spring body. No, I will not do that. I can feel that Li Jingyi has a deep sadness. It seems that it is because she has the holy spring body you just said, Yi Chen said to Yue-chan. Even though Li Jingyi was always smiling and full of tenderness, Yi Chen could see that Li Jingyi was hiding a very deep sadness. This could be seen by Yi Chen from Li Jingyi's eyes. It could be seen that Li Jingyi was hiding such things. It's up to you, I'm just reminding you, Yue-chan just reminded Yi Chen. It's up to Yi Chen to listen to his words or not. Yi Chen looked up at the sky. It seemed that from here the scenery was very beautiful. Li Jingyi was only right to say that the scenery in this place was very beautiful. Boom. When Yi Chen was looking at the scene in the sky, Yi Chen heard a huge explosion occur. Yi Chen immediately looked for the origin of the explosion just now. Yi Chen quickly found the origin of the explosion just now. That direction, isn't that the direction where Mei Yueli and the others are? When Yi Chen looked straight at the origin of the explosion, Yi Chen saw that the origin of the explosion just now came from the forge that Mei Yueli and her group were at. Seeing this, Yi Chen hurriedly returned to see what happened, whether Yi Chen's party was attacked or not. Chapter 1065 Enemy Attack in the Night. When Yi Chen came back, Yi Chen found that there were dozens of people attacking them. The people who were attacking at this time were using a cloak to hide themselves. Everyone, quickly protect the princess. Lao Kong ordered all the core disciples to go and protect the princess. Mei Yueli, Song Ziyu, Wenazhi, Ro Vin, Ing Pai, and a pair of core disciples from Double Pear Peak immediately circled the carriage occupied by the princess. They all made sure not to let these people get any closer towards the princess's paper. What is this? Yi Chen approached and asked the situation. He wanted to know what was going on right now. We're being attacked, quick find a place to take cover. It's very dangerous here for an outer court disciple like you. When Azzy told Yi Chen to quickly find a place to hide. Okay, I understand. Yi Chen nodded. He immediately went to find a place to hide. Hi Yi Chen, where are you going? Mei Yueli told Yi Chen to stop. How could Yi Chen even run away in a situation like this? Too bad Yi Chen didn't listen to Mei Yueli's words. Yi Chen had already gone to protect himself. Straight face. Mei Yueli was really angry when she saw Yi Chen, who actually left this place, even though Mei Yueli's intention to invite Yi Chen was to help her. Yi Chen, just watch out later. Mei Yueli was really very upset. She would scold Yi Chen later. Yueli, why do you bother taking care of that man? Just focus on our mission. Song Ziyu told Mei Yueli to focus on their mission to protect the princess. Alright, Mei Yueli nodded. She would focus on her mission to protect the princess. Actually, Yi Chen didn't go. He had secretly to watch the battle that Mei Yueli and the others fought. When the situation really got out of control, Yi Chen would definitely help them. I wonder if the princess is in the carriage or not. Yi Chen was curious whether the princess was currently in the carriage or not. Maybe they were all just ordered to escort the empty carriage. While the real princess was with the cavalry, God Eyes Yi Chen used God Eyes to look inside the carriage. Once again Yi Chen found no one, not even the female maid who previously stopped Yi Chen was in the carriage. There's no one in there. Yi Chen didn't find any whereabouts of the princess or the maid. Unable to find the whereabouts of the princess, Yi Chen looked around the place to find out the whereabouts of the maid. Yi Chen expanded the range of God Eyes, while Yi Chen expanded the range of God Eyes. Yi Chen finally discovered the whereabouts of the maid. Surprisingly, Yi Chen found another figure beside the maid. Wait, isn't that Li Jingyi? Yi Chen saw a familiar figure. It was obvious that this was the Li Jingyi he had just met. Don't tell me she's a princess? Seeing this, Yi Chen finally realized Li Jingyi's identity. It turns out that Li Jingyi is a princess. It's only natural that this woman has a very strong noble aura. It turns out she is a princess. Yi Chen looked behind Li Jingyi. Yi Chen found several people chasing Li Jingyi. It's bad, I have to go and help her. Yi Chen had to go and help Li Jingyi, who was currently being chased by the enemy who was after her. Mei Yueli, I will go save the princess. You and the others can take care of those people. Yi Chen gave a voice transmission to Mei Yueli. Yi Chen told Mei Yueli that he was going to save the princess. Ha, Yi Chen, what do you mean? Mei Yueli immediately asked what Yi Chen just meant. Mei Yueli didn't understand what Yi Chen had just said. Too bad Yi Chen had already left to save Li Jingyi, so Yi Chen didn't have time to answer Mei Yueli's question. Big pervert, don't ignore me like that. Mei Yueli was very, very annoyed with Yi Chen, who had dared to ignore her. This made Mei Yueli very, very annoyed. In order to vent her frustration, Mei Yueli began to attack the enemy in front of her with fireballs. Boom, boom, boom. Several large explosions occurred as Mei Yueli did this. Yi Chen was currently chasing Li Jingyi. From behind, Yi Chen could hear the sound of the battle that was going on. It seemed that they had all fought quite fiercely against the enemy who was targeting the princess. Right now Li Jingyi and her maid were surrounded. There was no escape for the two of them. Where are you going? You have no way to escape anymore. One of the kidnappers told Li Jingyi that he had no way to escape. "Princess, you should go, I will hold them for a while." The female maid told the princess to run away while she would restrain these people, but Li Jingyi hesitated to leave her maid with these people. Li Jingyi was afraid that these people would kill the female maid. "Princess, your safety is everything, you should leave right now, you don't have to worry about me." "I'll be fine," the maid told Li Jingyi that she would be fine. "Alright, I trust you." Li Jingyi was confident in the abilities of the female maid. The female maid was a servant as well as a cultivator assigned to take care of her. Li Jingyi immediately left this place, he immediately fled as fast as he could. "Don't let her escape." The kidnapper told his partner not to let Li Jingyi. "I won't let you." The female maid immediately stood up and blocked the kidnapper's path so they couldn't catch up with Li Jingyi. "Get out of the way or we'll kill you." The kidnappers told the female maid to get out of the way. "I won't go away. If you really have the ability, pass my corpse first." The female maid told the kidnappers to pass through the corpse before chasing Li Jingyi's daughter. "Alright, all of you kill her." The leader of these people ordered everyone to kill the maid immediately. Seeing the enemy want to fight her, the female maid took out 2 knives from under her clothes. It was seen that these knives were sharp and strong. Clank, 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 clank. The female maid began to fight against the kidnappers. The battle here also looks quite fierce. In this battle, the female maid could match the strength of the enemy, even if she was alone. The female maid could buy time until Princess Li Jingyi had gone far enough. "Okay, I'll help her." Seeing this, Chen felt sorry. That's why Chen wanted to help the female maid. Chen took his god mask and started to use it to cover his face. Chen also changed his robe to a much darker color. After changing his appearance, Chen immediately went to help the female maid. 9 shadow step. Chen used the 9 shadow step to move at an extremely fast speed, unnoticed by the enemy. Chen started to knock out several enemies who were attacking the maid. Bam, bam, bam. Chen hit the kidnapper's neck. As a result, they immediately fell unconscious. Chapter 1066 Enemy Identity. Chen very easily crippled several kidnappers. After crippling a few people, Chen immediately caught up with Li Jingyi, who had gone quite a distance. The maid as well as the kidnapper looked shocked by what had just happened. They didn't know what had just happened. What Chen did was too fast. They all couldn't see what Chen had just done. Chen's strength has really increased greatly. Even a cultivator at the early stages of divine rebirth realm. This is something that can no longer be explained. The maid took this opportunity very well. She used to start attacking aggressively on the remaining enemies, since the number of enemies had decreased as a result of being dropped by Chen. The maids were finally able to gain some ease in fighting the enemy. Chen quickly chased after Li Jingyi. It just so happened that Li Jingyi was currently quite far ahead. Li Jingyi's movement speed was quite fast. Chen even had to use quite a bit of speed to catch up with Li Jingyi. Li Jingyi flew as fast as he could. Li Jingyi tried to go find a hiding place. Li Jingyi suddenly stopped. It could be seen that right now in front of Li Jingyi was someone who had been waiting for him. Someone in a robe was waiting for Li Jingyi. He seemed to be one of the kidnappers. With little effort put in by Chen was finally able to catch up with Li Jingyi. When Chen managed to get to Li Jingyi's place, Chen discovered that currently there was a kidnapper who had been chasing Li Jingyi. Chen hid to the side. He observed who this man in the robe was. It seemed that this man was the mastermind behind Li Jingyi's attack and kidnapping. "Princess, where are you going? You won't be able to escape from me," the leader of the kidnappers said to Li Jingyi. He wouldn't let Li Jingyi go just like that. "Who are you? Why are you trying to catch me?" Li Jingyi asked about the identity of the kidnapper group. "You don't need to know who we are. What you need to know is that we want that power of yours." This person refused to reveal the identity of the group. All he needed was Li Jingyi's power that could heal and heal wounds in an instant. "I don't want to do that." Li Jingyi said that he didn't want to lend her power to these people. "You have no other choice. No one can protect you from us." The leader of the kidnappers said that no one else could protect Li Jingyi. "Now come with me obediently." The leader of the kidnappers immediately approached and prepared to take Li Jingyi's body. Seeing this, Li Jingyi felt that she had to fight the person who kidnapped her. Li Jingyi prepared to put up a fight against the person who wanted to kidnap her. Just before the kidnapping boss could catch Li Jingyi, suddenly the kidnapping boss's hand was stopped by someone. "Don't touch weak women, let's face me." The person who had stopped the kidnapping boss was naturally Chen. Chen finally appeared and stopped the person who wanted to kidnap Li Jingyi. "Who are you?" The kidnapper immediately asked who Chen was. Why did Chen dare to interfere with his affairs? "I am a hero who saves a helpless beauty." Chen told the kidnapper that he was a hero who would save Li Jingyi. "Don't pretend to be a hero, otherwise you will. Bam." Before the kidnapper finished his words, Chen had already hit the kidnapper. Apart from hitting the kidnapper away, Chen also took the kidnapper's robe. Now the kidnapper's true figure can be seen clearly. Chen was dumbfounded when he saw the identity of the person who wanted to kidnap Li Jingyi. It turned out to be Ouyang Jun, who was in the same party as him. "Bastard,
How dare you reveal my identity? Ouyang Jun was angry with Yi Chen for revealing his identity. Aren't you the disciple of the Nine Immortals Peak sect assigned to be my bodyguard? Li Jingyi immediately asked Ouyang Jun, who was supposed to be a bodyguard on her trip. Escorting you is just a disguise. My real job is to kidnap you and you to my master. Ouyang Jun told that his job was to take Li Jingyi to someone. Li Jingyi was speechless when she listened to what Ouyang Jun had to say. This man was clearly a very dangerous traitor. So you are a traitor. A traitor should get a proper punishment, Yi Chen said to Ouyang Jun. Don't be so big-headed. I can kill you very easily. Ouyang Jun said that he could kill Yi Chen very easily. We'll see who loses. Seeing Ouyang Jun's arrogance, Yi Chen immediately stepped forward and started attacking Ouyang Jun. Prepare to enter the afterlife. Ouyang Jun also started to advance. This man took a machete from his space ring. Ouyang Jun's target was Yi Chen's head. He intended to behead Yi Chen's using the machete in his hand. Ouyang Jun took out his true cultivation base. Considerable strength overflowed from Ouyang Jun's body. It turned out that this man had hidden his cultivation base, unexpectedly that Ouyang Jun's cultivation base was comparable to Lao Kong. Ouyang Jun jumped up and started slashing the machete in his hand towards Yi Chen's neck. Clang, a crashing sound caused by a hard object sounded. Ouyang Jun's cleaver had now landed in Yi Chen's sight. Ouyang Jun's machete just landed on Yi Chen's neck. Unfortunately, the cleaver in Ouyang Jun's hand was unable to penetrate Yi Chen's skin, which felt very hard. Yi Chen was currently using the power of the God Mask to focus on increasing his physical strength. As a result, Ouyang Jun machete unable to injure him. God Mask is very useful. Yi Chen felt that God Mask was very useful. It was really an artifact that strengthened Yi Chen's strength. What? Ouyang Jun finally reacted. He couldn't believe what he just saw. Yi Chen actually resisted his attack. Ouyang Jun didn't give up. He immediately tried to increase his strength to slash Yi Chen's neck. Stop trying. You won't be able to kill me. Yi Chen told Ouyang Jun that what he did was a waste of time. Apart from using the God Mask, Yi Chen also used the transparent heavenly armor to protect his body from receiving any damage when facing strong attacks. Although this wasn't the perfect version of the heavenly armor that could keep Yi Chen completely protected from all kinds of attacks, this was more than enough, if only to deflect the attack that came from Ouyang Jun. Damn it, why won't it move? Ouyang Jun cursed his machete. Why his machete wouldn't move and cut off Yi Chen's head. Enough, bam! Yi Chen hit Ouyang Jun's face. Ouyang Jun was thrown immediately very far when he received punch. Ouyang Jun's body crashed into the rocks and trees that he passed. Ouyang Jun was forced to retreat tens of miles away by Yi Chen's punch. Cough. Ouyang Jun coughed up blood mixed with his teeth that had fallen out. Yi Chen's punch made Ouyang Jun's face and teeth shattered. Chapter 1067, Defeat Ouyang Jun. Ouyang Jun was currently feeling an unbearable pain in his face. Yi Chen's punch just now had clearly shattered Ouyang Jun's face. Bastard! Ouyang Jun looked very angry. His face had been crushed by Yi Chen. Ouyang Jun again tried to attack Yi Chen. This time Ouyang Jun's cleaver was enveloped in flames. Gah! Ouyang Jun shouted, intending to slash Yi Chen for the second time. Yi Chen only smiled when he saw what Ouyang Jun was trying to do. Yi Chen used 9 shadow steps to dodge Ouyang Jun's attack. Slash this time, Ouyang Jun's slash hit Yi Chen's body. Ouyang Jun looked very happy when he saw his attack hit Yi Chen right now. Now finally Ouyang Jun can smile with satisfaction. Ouyang Jun's smile only lasted for a moment. After that, Ouyang Jun's satisfied smile disappeared. Yi Chen's body suddenly disappeared. What Ouyang Jun just attacked was only Yi Chen's substitute shadow. I'm behind you, Yi Chen spoke to Ouyang Jun. Unnoticed by Ouyang Jun, Yi Chen was already behind his body. Ouyang Jun turned around. He intended to attack Yi Chen. Unfortunately, once before Ouyang Jun could kill Yi Chen, Ouyang Jun was beaten by Yi Chen first. Twice Ouyang Jun had gotten a hit in the face. Ouyang Jun's face was seriously injured. Yi Chen's 2 blows had made Ouyang Jun's face difficult to recognize by those closest to Ouyang Jun. Ouyang Jun endured the increasingly excruciating pain. Ouyang Jun received 2 hits from Yi Chen. This was an embarrassing disgrace to Ouyang Jun. Ouyang Jun couldn't stand these consecutive defeats anymore. He had to win against Yi Chen. Ouyang Jun's body began to be enveloped by a deep fire that smoldered and burned everything around Ouyang Jun. Flame cleaver slash Ouyang Jun swung his machete several times. A slash of fire shot out every time Ouyang Jun swung his machete. A slash of fire flew towards Yi Chen. The entire attack aimed at Yi Chen. Yi Chen stretched his hand forward. When Yi Chen stretched his hand forward, all the fire slashes immediately stopped in front of Yi Chen. The fire slashes stopped as if they were afraid of Yi Chen. Ouyang Jun was taken aback by what happened. His attack was stopped by Yi Chen very easily. Yi Chen snapped his fingers. The fire slash instantly turned around and attacked Ouyang Jun. No, why are you attacking me? Ouyang Jun tried to run away. Unfortunately, his movement was a bit slower and was eventually caught up by his own attack. Boom, 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 boom.
Several large explosions occurred when the slash of fire hit Ouyang Jun's body. The attack launched by Ouyang Jun turned out to have an extremely strong destructive power. Too bad that his attack actually destroyed Ouyang Jun. Ouyang Jun screamed in pain, his entire body burned by his own attack. For some reason Ouyang Jun's attack became much stronger. This made Ouyang Jun feel a lot of pain. Apart from controlling Ouyang Jun's attack,
just now Yi Chen had strengthened his attack.
This made Ouyang Jun's attack much more powerful than what he had previously launched. Ouyang Jun screamed for several minutes before finally stopping. Ouyang Jun's body had been completely burned to ashes. Oh shit. Yi Chen was a little careless, he had killed Ouyang Jun. This made Yi Chen unable to find out who the person who had sent Ouyang Jun was. Forget it, there are still some kidnappers that I can interrogate. There were still some kidnappers that Yi Chen had previously knocked out, so Yi Chen could still extract information from these people. Sir, thank you for saving me. Li Jingyi suddenly thanked Yi Chen. He thanked Yi Chen for helping her. You don't need to thank me, it's my duty to help the weak. Yi Chen waved his hand. He didn't need Li Jingyi to thank him like that. It was Yi Chen's duty to protect Li Jingyi, who was in danger. Since Yi Chen was wearing a god mask, Li Jingyi shouldn't know about Yi Chen's identity. Alright, I'll go first, take good care of yourself. Yi Chen bid farewell to Li Jingyi. He went towards the people he had previously crippled. Li Jingyi saw Yi Chen's departure. That guy was really cool. Li Jingyi felt that Yi Chen was really cool. Li Jingyi liked Yi Chen. Why does that man look familiar to me? Li Jingyi felt familiar with Yi Chen. Li Jingyi felt that she had met Yi Chen in this place. Li Jingyi started to find out who the man who had just saved her was. She wanted to know who had helped her. Princess, are you okay? Li Jingyi's maid finally caught up with Li Jingyi. I'm fine. Li Jingyi told the maid that she was fine at the moment. It's good that the princess is fine, let's go back. Maid invited Li Jingyi to come back and see if Lao Kong and the others had succeeded in stifling the criminals. Let's go back. Li Jingyi nodded. He went along with the maid back to where the others were. Meanwhile, Yi Chen was currently going to take a look at the kidnappers he had managed to knock out. They have all been killed. When Yi Chen went to see the kidnappers, Yi Chen found that they were all dead. Right now Yi Chen didn't have someone he could use to find out the identity of the enemy. Forget it, after all, my job is only to escort the princess. The matter of people targeting the princess is none of my business. Since Yi Chen couldn't find anything that he could use to obtain information, Yi Chen decided to forget about this matter. Yi Chen immediately returned to where Mei Yueli and the remainder of the party were. Yi Chen had to confirm whether they were okay or not. When Yi Chen arrived at the place of Mei Yueli and the others, Yi Chen saw that they were currently being cornered by the enemy. It could be seen that Mei Yueli, Song Ziyu, and the others were exhausted from the fierce battle they were fighting. Some even suffered internal injuries. Are they all really core disciples? Yi Chen was speechless when he saw the defeat suffered by Mei Yueli and his party members. Yi Chen started to wonder if they were really a core disciple or not. Even fighting these people was difficult. Looks like I have to help them. Seeing this, Yi Chen had to help these people. Frost Nova. Yi Chen stretched out his hand towards the enemy. A blue light appeared from Yi Chen's hand straight towards the enemy. Quickly all enemies are instantly turned into ice statues by this attack. Even the enemy didn't have time to react when Yi Chen attacked them. What happened? Song Ziyu and everyone else were shocked by what had just happened. All of them had no idea what had just happened to all the enemies they had fought against. Quickly defeat them. Lao Kong ordered to Mei Yueli, Song Ziyu and the others to immediately defeat the enemy who was currently sealed off. Chapter 1068 Invitation from Princess. Because the enemy's movement had been stopped by Yi Chen, Lao Kong, Mei Yueli, Song Ziyu, Wen Azi, Ro Vin, Ying Pai, and a pair of disciples from Double Pear Peak easily defeated all the enemies. All the enemies were easily killed by all of them. Lao Kong, Mei Yueli, Song Ziyu, Wen Azi, Ro Vin, Ying Pai, and a pair of disciples from Double Pear Peak didn't think like Yi Chen. They all killed all the enemies without thinking that the enemy was still useful to them. Huffed. Yi Chen couldn't help but sigh when he saw what was happening. It seemed that these people were unreliable. Everything has happened. Yi Chen can't do anything about this. All Yi Chen can do now is just change his appearance. Yi Chen took off his god mask and black robe. Then Yi Chen changed to the set of robes given by Lao Kong. Yi Chen didn't come out right away. He waited for the right time to come out. While Yi Chen wanted to observe what Lao Kong, Mei Yueli, Song Ziyu, Wen Azi, Ro Vin, Ying Pai, and a pair of disciples from Double Pear Peak would do. Finally, we have defeated all of them. Lao Kong was relieved when they all defeated all the enemies. Now that it's all over, they can relax their mind a bit and have their guard up. That was it. Who did it? Song Ziyu asked everyone in this place. Wanting to know who had frozen the enemy, all the core disciples looked at each other. None of them did that. In this place maybe only Mei Yueli guessed who the culprit was. Just now it must have been Yi Chen's doing. She was the only one who could do such a thing. So strong, has he become that strong? Mei Yueli really didn't expect that Yi Chen's strength would be that strong. Yi Chen very easily sealed the movements of all enemies. This was something that someone with low cultivation couldn't do. It's only been a month. Did he become that strong in just 1 month?
Mei Yueli was dumbfounded by Yi Chen's increase in strength. Yi Chen's increase in strength was completely beyond Mei Yueli's imagination.
Yueli, why are you just keeping quiet? Song Ziyu asked Mei Yueli, who was currently lost in thought. It's okay, I was just thinking who was the one who helped us, Mei Yueli said to Song Ziyu. Do you think this was done by the princess's protector? A princess must have a very strong protector around her, Song Ziyu whispered to Mei Yueli. She began to estimate that what happened just now was the work of the princess's secret protector. That might happen. Mei Yueli said that what Song Ziyu had just said could happen. Are you all okay? Li Jingyi suddenly appeared in front of everyone. Li Jingyi asked about the state of Lao Kong and the core disciples who were in this place.
Princess, thank you for your concern, we are all fine.
Lao Kong told Li Jingyi that they were fine. It's good that you're all right, I'm glad to hear that. With a smile full of tenderness, Li Jingyi said to everyone in front of her, this woman is quite beautiful, Yi Chen must be interested in her. Mei Yueli took a good look at Li Jingyi in front of her. Besides being beautiful, Li Jingyi was also full of tenderness. This was a woman who was liked by many men, especially a pervert like Yi Chen. Yi Chen would definitely stick his fangs into a beautiful woman like Li Jingyi. Okay, I'll go back inside, I'm asking you guys to take care of the mess. Here Li Jingyi asked Lao Kong and the others to take care of the mess in this place. Princess, do not need to worry, we will definitely take care of the chaos that is in this place. Lao Kong promised that they would take care of the chaos that was in this place. Li Jingyi nodded. After that, Li Jingyi along with her maid went to the carriage. Everyone, let's immediately clean up the mess that is in this place. Lao Kong invites everyone to clean up the mess that is in this place. By the way, where did the inner and outer court disciples go?
Song Ziyu asked about the whereabouts of the inner court disciple as well as Yi Chen.
I don't know, maybe they're still hiding right now, Lao Kong said to Song Ziyu. Due to the chaos just now, most likely the outer court disciples were currently hiding. They must be trying to save themselves from this dangerous battle. Hello, are you guys looking for me? After feeling the time was right to go out, Yi Chen finally came out and showed himself. You coward who only dares to hide. Song Ziyu said that Yi Chen was a coward who only dared to hide when the battle was going on. Why, I'm not as strong as you, so there's no harm in hiding, Yi Chen said to Song Ziyu. Yi Chen was not angry with the ridicule given by Song Ziyu. Yi Chen casually responded to the ridicule given by Song Ziyu.
Song Ziyu was really annoyed by the reaction Yi Chen was currently showing. This man was completely indifferent even after getting such words from Song Ziyu. Song Ziyu hated Yi Chen more and more. She really didn't like Yi Chen. Where are the others? Lao Kong asked Yi Chen where the other outer court disciples were. I don't know where they are hiding. Yi Chen said that he didn't know the whereabouts of the outer court disciple. Are they dead? Lao Kong began to wonder if they had all died. Due to being too busy fighting the enemy, Lao Kong had forgotten about the outer court disciple. Then I will look for them. Lao Kong decided to go and look for the 4 outer court disciples. While Lao Kong was looking for outer court disciples, Yi Chen, Mei Yueli, and Song Ziyu started clearing this battlefield. Song Ziyu was actually a little reluctant to help. Unfortunately, now that only Yi Chen was left here, it would take a long time for Yi Chen to tidy up this place. With everyone's cooperation, this place had been cleaned up, all the corpses had been cleaned up, leaving no trace. It's finally over. Yi Chen didn't really like this kind of work. He would rather spend time relaxing than having to do this kind of work. Lao Kong has also returned. This time Lao Kong only brought 2 outer court disciples. Lao Kong did not find the whereabouts of the 2 of them. Ouyang Jun had been killed. Meanwhile, Zhou Yun had also disappeared. For now only Li Bi and Cia Zhen were left. Lao Kong didn't bother to look for these 2 any further. With the current situation, it would be very dangerous for him to get away from this party. The day went by quickly, the morning came very quickly. Everyone was finally able to full again when the morning came. After the morning came, finally everyone agreed to continue this journey. When they were all about to continue their journey, suddenly the maid owned by Li Jingyi came and approached Yi Chen. Young Master Yi Chen, Princess wants to meet you. The maid told Yi Chen that Li Jingyi wanted to meet her. Chapter 1069. If I let you to chapter it, would you like it? Invite me? Yi Chen asked the maid in front of him again. He couldn't believe what he just heard. It wasn't just Yi Chen who couldn't believe what they had just heard. Mei Yueli, Song Ziyu, and the others couldn't believe what the maid had just said. The princess invited Yi Chen to meet her. This was something that no one could imagine. Yes, the princess invites you to speak privately. The maid confirmed what the princess said. Young Master Yi Chen, please follow me. The maid told Yi Chen to follow her to meet the princess. Okay, Yi Chen nodded. He immediately went to follow the maid into the carriage. Everyone left was dumbfounded. They didn't know what had just happened. How an outer court disciple like Yi Chen could be invited by a princess like Li Jingyi. This was an impossible thing for everyone to accept. Everyone, let's continue this journey. Lao Kong woke everyone who was dumbfounded. Lao Kong invited everyone to continue their journey. Lao Kong didn't care about the affairs that Yi Chen and the princess had. The main focus of Lao Kong was to complete this mission. Journey continues. Lao Kong and the others moved forward. Meanwhile, Yi Chen had now entered Li Jingyi's carriage. This carriage was much bigger than Yi Chen had expected. Currently, Li Jingyi was sitting on a chair. In front of the chair there was a table and on it were some food and tea arranged neatly. Li Jingyi was also wearing a dress that was much prettier than yesterday. Even Li Jingyi's cleavage stood out. Yi Chen's eyes couldn't leave focus on the two profound slits at all. Yi Chen felt that he could sink himself into it. Seeing the arrival of Yi Chen, Li Jingyi immediately got up from her seat. Yi Chen, welcome. You can sit here. Li Jingyi gave a greeting to Yi Chen. Li Jingyi even directly told Yi Chen to sit in front of her. Having been invited by Li Jingyi, Yi Chen immediately went to the seat in front of Li Jingyi. After Yi Chen sat down, the maid immediately came over and gave Yi Chen a cup of tea. After passing a cup of tea to Yi Chen, this maid directly returned to Li Jingyi's side. Yi Chen, this is the second time we've met. Li Jingyi said that this was their second meeting. I'm sorry for the impudence I did last night. I didn't expect that you would become a princess. Yi Chen said that he still didn't think that Li Jingyi was a princess. Li Jingyi smiled gently at Yi Chen. It could be seen that Li Jingyi looked very gentle towards Yi Chen. You don't need to be so formal with me. You can treat me like an ordinary person. I don't really like being treated so formally like this. Li Jingyi said that she didn't like being treated so formally. Alright, I won't treat you formally. Yi Chen informed that he wouldn't be too formal with Li Jingyi. You can go and leave us alone. I want to talk to him alone. Li Jingyi told the maid to leave the two of them. Li Jingyi wanted to talk alone with Yi Chen. Okay, I'll go out. Since the princess's order was absolute, the maid couldn't refuse. She could only leave Li Jingyi with Yi Chen. The maid wasn't too worried about the princess' safety. An outer court disciple with a weak cultivation wouldn't be able to harm the princess. After the maid left, now inside this place there was only Yi Chen and also Li Jingyi. Yi Chen, you're still looking at mine with that look. Aren't you afraid of getting punished? Li Jingyi said to Yi Chen. Li Jingyi had seen Yi Chen's movements, who had been looking at her two peaks. This man was really very brave to stare at Li Jingyi's two towering peaks. Princess Li Jingyi, forgive my impudence. You have something beautiful, so I can't take this sight away from your body. Yi Chen said to Li Jingyi. You mean? Li Jingyi asked Yi Chen. Li Jingyi wanted to know what Yi Chen just meant. I mean, Princess Li Jingyi is very beautiful. There are beautiful works that are worthy of admiration. Yi Chen said to Li Jingyi. Yi Chen wasn't lying. Li Jingyi was a beauty who looked gentle and always had a smile on her face. This beauty was something that every man in this world dreamed of. Li Jingyi's face turned slightly red when she listened to what Yi Chen said. To think that Yi Chen would say such words, the praise given by Yi Chen made Li Jingyi's heart flutter. Li Jingyi became interested in Yi Chen's mischief. This man was quite capable of entertaining and making Li Jingyi feel happy. Yi Chen, if I let you touch it, would you like it? Li Jingyi asked Yi Chen. For the first time a gentle woman like Li Jingyi tried to provoke Yi Chen. Li Jingyi's words could make any man excited. Of course, how can I refuse? Yi Chen was quite direct in his reply to Li Jingyi. Yi Chen didn't care if Li Jingyi's identity was that of a princess. If Li Jingyi did provoke him, then Yi Chen would naturally welcome it. Li Jingyi smiled at Yi Chen. Yi Chen was too straightforward with herself. This man was very honest. He's too honest. This is the first time I've met an honest man like this. This was Li Jingyi's first time meeting an honest man like Yi Chen. Yi Chen's honesty deserves appreciation, as a princess who had grown up in a palace full of hypocrites. Li Jingyi was used to hypocrites who were nice in front of her but wanted something from her. Li Jingyi hated things like this the most. She didn't like things like this. If Li Jingyi had the chance, Li Jingyi wanted to leave the imperial palace. Do you dare to do it? Li Jingyi asked if Yi Chen really dared to do that or was it just nonsense. I've never been afraid to do something like that. Yi Chen told Li Jingyi that he wasn't afraid to do that. Yi Chen didn't care at all if Li Jingyi was a princess. As long as he liked it, Yi Chen would do. Li Jingyi, then give it a try. I want to see that ability you have. With a very gentle smile, Li Jingyi told Yi Chen to go ahead and try it. While Li Jingyi wanted to see Yi Chen's abilities, Li Jingyi felt that there was a resemblance between Yi Chen and the masked man last night, which was why Li Jingyi wanted to see if Yi Chen was the masked man or not. Yi Chen felt challenged by Li Jingyi. Yi Chen began to extend his hand towards Li Jingyi's two big melons. When Yi Chen's hand was only inches from Li Jingyi's double peak, suddenly the tea on the table rose and slapped Yi Chen's hand. Yi Chen's hand was easily pushed away by
Li Jingyi, Yi Chen was a little surprised to see this. It turned out that this gentle and weak-looking princess had a strong ability. Chapter 1070 managed to 2 chapters soft and big objects. Yi Chen, why did you stop? Are you giving up your intentions? Li Jingyi said to Yi Chen in a voice full of tenderness. Princess has great abilities. It looks like it won't be as easy as I thought, Yi Chen said to Li Jingyi. So you've given up? Li Jingyi asked Yi Chen. Li Jingyi asked if Yi Chen had given up. I didn't say that I had given up. Yi Chen said that if he hadn't given up, Yi Chen would definitely touch Li Jingyi's 2 big things. Yi Chen vowed to do just that. He wanted to touch Li Jingyi's 2 big melons. Then let's continue, Li Jingyi said to Yi Chen. Li Jingyi looked like she still wanted to continue this. She wanted to know how strong Yi Chen's strength was. Yi Chen again reached out towards Li Jingyi, this time using a faster speed than before. Once again, before Yi Chen could touch Li Jingyi, water appeared in front of Li Jingyi and blocked Yi Chen's path. This made Yi Chen unable to touch Li Jingyi again. Li Jingyi smiled when she saw this. Again, Yi Chen couldn't get past the shield he made. Actually, Yi Chen could have crossed the shield made by Li Jingyi. Unfortunately, Yi Chen didn't do that because he was aware of Li Jingyi's intention to do this. It was clear that Li Jingyi intended to test Yi Chen's abilities. Yi Chen himself still didn't know what Li Jingyi meant by doing this. Is he really this weak? Seeing Yi Chen unable to break through his shield, Li Jingyi started to wonder if Yi Chen was really that weak. Yi Chen didn't try again. He just kept quiet and didn't try. So now you really give up? Seeing Yi Chen's reaction, Li Jingyi believed that Yi Chen had given up. A princess, your guard is too strong. Can't you give me a little bit? Yi Chen wanted Li Jingyi to give in to him more. I can't do that. Li Jingyi said that if he couldn't do such a thing, Li Jingyi's goal was to test Yi Chen's strength. Alright, if indeed the princess doesn't want to budge, then let me be a little serious. Don't blame me, you forced me, Yi Chen said to Li Jingyi. Li Jingyi only smiled gently when she heard what Yi Chen just said. What Yi Chen said was like a bluff to herself. Yi Chen once again stretched his hand forward. This time Yi Chen used all his abilities. With Yi Chen's ability, Yi Chen could very easily break through the water shield made by Li Jingyi. After breaking through the shield made by Li Jingyi, Yi Chen's hand touched an extremely soft object. It was so soft that it made Yi Chen's palm sink into it. Li Jingyi looked quite surprised when he saw what was going on at the moment. Li Jingyi didn't have time to react when Yi Chen had already held into Li Jingyi double peak. Yi Chen shamelessly started to squeeze Li Jingyi's double peak. Yi Chen was really enjoying the sensation. Kaya. Li Jingyi started to let out a groan that sounded very soft. Li Jingyi's voice could make the bones of any man who heard it melt. Even Yi Chen, who heard this, was very excited. Yi Chen stretched out his other hand. This time Yi Chen used his 2 hands to support Li Jingyi's 2 double peaks. Yi Chen didn't care about Li Jingyi's identity anymore. What Yi Chen wanted was to play with the 2 big and soft objects in the palm of his hand. Wait, where did you touch it? Li Jingyi groaned again when her object was touched by Yi Chen's skillful hand. Li Jingyi couldn't stand the feeling that Yi Chen's hand gave. The feeling that Yi Chen's hand gave her made Li Jingyi's mind go strange. What's this? Li Jingyi started to wonder what had happened to her. Why she could feel such a wonderful feeling when Yi Chen touched her body. Princess, besides being big, yours is also very soft, Yi Chen said to Li Jingyi. Yi Chen told Li Jingyi the truth. What he said was the truth. These 2 things felt very soft and full. The feeling of touching these things was very good. Yi Chen's fingers began to explore every inch of Li Jingyi's double peak. Yi Chen was trying to measure Li Jingyi against his woman's. When Yi Chen tried to compare Li Jingyi with Shuesuian's, Yi Chen found that Li Jingyi was bigger. Li Jingyi's capital was truly extraordinary. She was truly very blessed with 2 majesty that every man wanted. Li Jingyi was really very embarrassed when she heard what Yi Chen just said. What Yi Chen said made Li Jingyi feel embarrassed. In this life, Li Jingyi had never let anyone touch her belongings. It could be said that Yi Chen was the first to dare to do this to Li Jingyi. Li Jingyi wanted to try to stop Yi Chen. Unfortunately, he didn't have the ability to stop Yi Chen. I don't know why Li Jingyi was actually enjoying this. She liked the feeling that Yi Chen's hand gave her. This feeling was really very good, whereas, originally Li Jingyi just wanted to test Yi Chen's strength. Not expecting the result to be like this, she started sinking into an abyss of no return. Yi Chen, please stop. Li Jingyi told Yi Chen to stop right now. At this rate, Li Jingyi could go crazy. Sorry, my beautiful princess, but I don't want to stop. It's so much fun. Yi Chen really didn't want to stop. He felt that this was really fun. Yi Chen hadn't touched a massive double peak like Li Jingyi in a long time, so it wasn't strange that Yi Chen was enjoying this. Li Jingyi was already completely helpless. Soon this woman would definitely fall into endless pleasure. Soft moans continued to escape Li Jingyi's cherry's mouth. This place was filled with Li Jingyi's moans. Luckily, this place had very, very good sound insulation, so outsiders wouldn't hear or know what Yi Chen and Li Jingyi were doing. Li Jingyi's face started to turn red like an apple. Li Jingyi started to show a slightly lewd face. Ah!
After a while of receiving Yi Chen's highly skilled technique, Li Jingyi finally reached the pinnacle of happiness. Li Jingyi's body was slightly convulsing. It could be seen that Li Jingyi really felt good about this. After reaching the peak, Yi Chen didn't let go of Li Jingyi. Yi Chen pulled the beautiful princess into his arms. Li Jingyi could feel what Yi Chen was doing. Yi Chen actually pulled herself into his arms. "Yi Chen, what do you want to do to me?" Li Jingyi asked what Yi Chen wanted to do to her. "Princess, you don't need to worry. I will make you feel the greatest pleasure in life," Yi Chen said to Li Jingyi. Yi Chen told Li Jingyi that he would have the best pleasure in the world. Li Jingyi would definitely like this feeling. Chapter 1071, Entangled with Li Jingyi. 1. Li Jingyi was afraid of what Yi Chen had just said. Li Jingyi felt that something bad would happen to her. Currently, Li Jingyi did not have the strength to fight Yi Chen. She was at her weakest state. This made Li Jingyi unable to resist Yi Chen's invasion. Li Jingyi had made a mistake. She just woke up a hungry wolf like this. This put Li Jingyi in a bad situation. Yi Chen's hands started to touch Li Jingyi's soft skin. He admired Li Jingyi, who had very soft skin. Yi Chen's touch was absolutely delicious. Li Jingyi's body started to tremble when she did this to her. Plus, Li Jingyi was already so wet. Her forbidden area was like a flowing river. "Oh, no, do not." Li Jingyi shouted and tried to stop Yi Chen. Too bad Yi Chen didn't want to stop and continued to play with Li Jingyi's body. "Yi Chen, please stop." Li Jingyi wanted Yi Chen to stop right now. Li Jingyi's mind started to get weird when her body was touched by Yi Chen. "Are you sure you want to stop?" Yi Chen whispered to Li Jingyi, who was in his arms. Yi Chen asked if Li Jingyi really wanted him to stop. Yi Chen was still the same as before. He didn't like to force women. "Yes, please, I beg you." Li Jingyi really pleaded with Yi Chen. She really couldn't stand such a temptation. "Okay." Yi Chen finally let go of Li Jingyi. Li Jingyi collapsed on the chair beside Yi Chen. Li Jingyi currently didn't have the strength to wake up. Li Jingyi's appearance was also a bit lewd. If anyone else saw this, they would definitely think that Yi Chen had done something bad to Li Jingyi. After Yi Chen let go of Li Jingyi felt a strange feeling in her body. She felt an itchy feeling that was unbearable, like a swarm of ants had climbed into her body. This feeling was really very uncomfortable for Li Jingyi. Li Jingyi didn't know why she had such a feeling, even though Yi Chen had let go. How she felt a feeling that was far more uncomfortable than before. Li Jingyi preferred the feeling that Yi Chen gave over to the uncomfortable itching feeling. "I want the previous one." In her heart, Li Jingyi felt that if she wanted the previous feeling, she needed the previous feeling to overcome the uncomfortable feeling in her body. Yi Chen started to ignore Li Jingyi, who was beside him. Yi Chen focusing on the dish in front of him. After having fun with Li Jingyi, Yi Chen felt hungry and wanted to eat. Yi Chen started to take the tea that was on the table. He started to drink the tea that was in the table bag. Not bad, the taste is quite premium. Yi Chen felt that the tea made by the maid was quite good. This must be a premium tea that only noble families drink. After trying the tea, Yi Chen intended to try the bread that was on the table, when Yi Chen stretched out his hand towards the food. Suddenly, Li Jingyi's soft hand stopped Yi Chen. "What else?" Yi Chen asked why Li Jingyi suddenly stopped himself. "I have an uncomfortable feeling. Please help me." Li Jingyi asked Yi Chen to help herself resolve this uncomfortable feeling. "No, didn't you tell me to stop?" Yi Chen said to Li Jingyi. Yi Chen still remembered that Li Jingyi told him to stop, so Yi Chen didn't want to continue this. "I beg you," Li Jingyi pleaded with Yi Chen. She couldn't stand this itching feeling. Seeing Li Jingyi's sincerity and gentle face, Yi Chen felt bad to refuse. But before Li Jingyi had rejected him, how could Yi Chen easily forget Li Jingyi's refusal? "No." Yi Chen said that he didn't want to do it. Yi Chen refused Li Jingyi. Li Jingyi was completely helpless when she saw this. Yi Chen again rejected her. "Yi Chen, I will do whatever you want, so please help me resolve this inconvenience," Li Jingyi said to Yi Chen. Li Jingyi had no choice but to tell Yi Chen that she would do anything for Yi Chen. "Are you serious?" Yi Chen asked Li Jingyi. "I'm serious with my words. I swear to heaven." Li Jingyi dared to swear by his words. Seeing Li Jingyi swearing, Yi Chen finally believed Li Jingyi's words. Yi Chen didn't think much anymore. He pulled Li Jingyi's gentle beauty into his arms. This time Li Jingyi didn't fight back when Yi Chen took it. Li Jingyi was completely resigned to what Yi Chen was going to do to her. Yi Chen pulled Li Jingyi's clothes down. When Yi Chen did this, Li Jingyi's two double tops were exposed before Yi Chen's eyes. Beautiful. Yi Chen felt that this was a beautiful masterpiece that was owned by Li Jingyi. Li Jingyi was really embarrassed when Yi Chen saw her. Li Jingyi felt that she wanted to find a hole to hide in. Yi Chen started to squeeze Li Jingyi's two double peaks. This time nothing stopped Yi Chen's hand from touching these two super large melons. Li Jingyi started to feel a sense of comfort. This feeling really made Li Jingyi feel good. Li Jingyi realized Li Jingyi had started to like the feeling that Yi Chen gave. This feeling was really very comfortable. Yi Chen touched for a few moments. After that, Yi Chen tried Li Jingyi's taste. Yi Chen ate the pink cherry bud that was in front of him. Li Jingyi groaned when she saw Yi Chen suck her own. This feeling was very, very comfortable. Yi Chen, you are just like a child. Li Jingyi could see that Yi Chen was like a child. Princess, this is very delicious. Yi Chen said that this was very delicious. Yi Chen liked this feeling. Don't call me princess, you can call me Jingyi. Li Jingyi told Yi Chen to call herself Jingyi. Jingyi, you are truly a gift. I want you. Yi Chen told Li Jingyi that he wanted Li Jingyi. Yes, I want you too, you are great. Li Jingyi also wants Yi Chen. Yi Chen has made Li Jingyi feel the most beautiful feeling in this world. This feeling is the most beautiful thing. It feels much more beautiful than seeing the most beautiful place in this world. Yi Chen and Li Jingyi started to entangle with each other. The gentle-looking Li Jingyi started to become aggressive. She wrapped her arms around Yi Chen's neck. The two of them were already like a couple. Yi Chen was really very excited. He really wanted to eat Li Jingyi in his arms. Li Jingyi was also aware of what Yi Chen wanted. This man clearly wanted her. The love that Yi Chen gave was truly overwhelming. It made Li Jingyi feel a sense of belonging. Yi Chen stopped sucking Li Jingyi's cherry buds. Yi Chen currently moved to the top right on Li Jingyi's cherry lips. Yi Chen brought his face closer and started to kiss Li Jingyi, who was in front of him. Li Jingyi could only close her eyes, waiting for Yi Chen's kiss. Chapter 1072, Entangled with Li Jingyi. 2. Yi Chen kissed Li Jingyi's cherry lips. He enjoyed kiss Li Jingyi. Li Jingyi felt an indescribable feeling when she felt the sensation of kissing Yi Chen. The feeling of this kiss was truly amazing. Li Jingyi started to cooperate with Yi Chen. Li Jingyi started to follow Yi Chen's movements. It was obvious that Li Jingyi was a very talented person. Li Jingyi was able to follow along and start to get great enjoyment. Because both can work together, this makes both of them get great pleasure. Chew, chew, chew. Yi Chen and Li Jingyi's tongues entangled with each other, both of them having a more passionate kiss. Li Jingyi had completely forgotten herself as a princess. She thought of herself as a normal woman who just felt love. The feeling of love is very comfortable and pleasant for Li Jingyi. Li Jingyi likes this. Li Jingyi started to ask Yi Chen for more. She really liked this. After a few minutes of passionate kissing, Yi Chen and Li Jingyi finally parted ways. This time Li Jingyi's vision of Yi Chen had started to change. Li Jingyi looked at Yi Chen in a different way. He looked at Yi Chen with a gentle and loving gaze. Yi Chen, you are really naughty. You dare to play with this princess's body. Are you not afraid of getting punished by this princess? Li Jingyi finally opened her mouth and said to Yi Chen, No, I'm not afraid. As long as I can get a beautiful daughter like you, I'm willing to take punishment from you, Yi Chen said to Li Jingyi. Yi Chen wasn't afraid of Li Jingyi's words at all. Yi Chen was absolutely sure that Li Jingyi wouldn't do something like that. Geez. Li Jingyi looked helpless as she listened to what Yi Chen had just said. Yi Chen words touched Li Jingyi's deepest heart. Yi Chen, do you know? Li Jingyi said to Yi Chen. What do you know? Yi Chen asked about what Li Jingyi had just said. You are the first to give this kind of feeling, Li Jingyi said to Yi Chen. Li Jingyi told that Yi Chen was the first person to care about her. Didn't anyone in this realm care about you? Yi Chen asked Li Jingyi. Li Jingyi shook her head. No one cared about Li Jingyi. The palace is only filled with hypocrites and full of intrigue. You can't trust anyone in the palace except yourself. Li Jingyi told Yi Chen about the imperial situation. The empire is currently in the process of selecting a successor to replace the current king realm. The next successor will be groomed and trained to become the strongest cultivator in the entire Skycloud Peak Star realm. That's why the king's sons and daughters are trying to usurp the throne to become successors, for that they will do whatever it takes. Currently Yi Chen doesn't know that Li Jingyi is the daughter of the king realm. If Yi Chen knew, maybe Yi Chen from the start, Yi Chen wouldn't dare touch Li Jingyi, even your parents? Yi Chen asked Li Jingyi. Yi Chen wanted to know if Li Jingyi had no affection for parents. My mother is gone, only my father is left. Unfortunately, he doesn't show any affection for you. He only protects me from outsiders who try to use the power I have, Li Jingyi said to Yi Chen. Li Jingyi's father only protects against people who want to use Li Jingyi power. He has no affection for Jingyi, I see. Yi Chen now understood a little about Li Jingyi. It seemed that this beautiful princess with the large double peak's eyes had an unpleasant life. You don't have to worry. From now on I will try to please you, Yi Chen said to Li Jingyi. Yi Chen promised Li Jingyi that he would make Li Jingyi's life much more enjoyable than before. Thank you very much. Li Jingyi smiled very gently at Yi Chen. Li Jingyi really believed what Yi Chen had just said. Yi Chen couldn't possibly lie to Li Jingyi. Li Jingyi could see Yi Chen's sincerity. Li Jingyi's face began to return to Yi Chen's direction. Li Jingyi began to peck Yi Chen's lips. The two returned to a very passionate kiss. Right now Yi Chen and Li Jingyi seemed to be in their own world. Princess, we have arrived at our destination. The maid outside told Li Jingyi that they had already arrived at their first destination. Hearing this, Li Jingyi immediately stopped kissing Yi Chen. She immediately looked towards the entrance. Okay, I'll go out soon. Li Jingyi nodded to the maid who was outside. She was about to go out. Okay, maid nodded to Li Jingyi. without Li Jingyi's permission, the maid did not dare to enter the carriage. Li Jingyi had already given an order not to go inside, therefore the maid did not dare to go inside. We've arrived at the Empire, so fast? Yi Chen didn't know that they had arrived at the Empire. Fufufu, we haven't reached the Empire yet, we are still a quarter of the way to the Empire. Li Jingyi told Yi Chen that they were still a quarter of the way to the Empire. Then what is the meaning of the maid just now? Yi Chen asked Li Jingyi. Yi Chen wanted to know what the maid meant just now. You will understand later. Li Jingyi informed that later Yi Chen would understand where they were now. I'll change first. You wait for me. Li Jingyi told Yi Chen that she was going to change her clothes, uncomfortable wearing clothes that were slightly wet on the bottom. Okay, Yi Chen nodded to Li Jingyi. He would wait for Li Jingyi to change clothes. Li Jingyi immediately got up from Yi Chen's body. She immediately went to change into better clothes. Li Jingyi used a curtain to change clothes. She did this so as not to be seen by Yi Chen. Yi Chen, don't peek. If you peek I will get angry. To Li Jingyi coming out from behind the curtain, Li Jingyi told Yi Chen not to peek at her. Yi Chen nodded to Li Jingyi. Li Jingyi was satisfied when he saw Yi Chen's answer. After that Li Jingyi went back inside. Li Jingyi started to take off the clothes on her body. The sound of clothes rustling started to sound. This made Yi Chen's heart itch a little to peek. Because Yi Chen was itching, Yi Chen was forced to use God eyes to peek behind the curtain. When Yi Chen did that, he could see Li Jingyi's entire body. Yi Chen started to admire the beauty that was in front of his eyes. He really liked this. Inside the curtain, Li Jingyi could feel a hot gaze emanating from Yi Chen. Li Jingyi felt a little embarrassed by Yi Chen's fiery gaze. Luckily there was a curtain in the way, so Li Jingyi wasn't too embarrassed by this. Li Jingyi didn't know that the current Yi Chen could see through the curtain. If Li Jingyi knew what kind of reaction Li Jingyi was showing. Chapter 1073, Accompany Li Jingyi. Despite getting a fiery glare from Yi Chen, Li Jingyi continued to change clothes, quickly changing into a dress that looked much better than before. After changing into something nicer, Li Jingyi finally came out and showed it to Yi Chen. You changed your dress with a better one? Yi Chen asked Li Jingyi, what's the matter, don't you like this? Li Jingyi asked Yi Chen, of course I like you, you are beautiful in that outfit. Yi Chen told that Li Jingyi looked beautiful in that outfit. A beautiful woman will look beautiful even if she wears strange clothes. Li Jingyi smiled gently when she heard this. Li Jingyi really liked being praised by Yi Chen. Alright, let's go out right now. Li Jingyi invited Yi Chen to come out. Yi Chen was helplessly dragged by Li Jingyi out of the carriage. When Yi Chen and Li Jingyi got out of the carriage, the two of them saw a view of a very wide flower bed. When the wind blew, some flower petals would fly and make the scene even more beautiful. Yi Chen did not know what kind of ornamental flower this was. It was the first time he had seen such a flower. Yi Chen probably knows a lot of medicinal plants. Unfortunately Yi Chen's knowledge of flowers is not very deep, so Yi Chen doesn't know what kind of flower this is. So beautiful. Li Jingyi admired this beauty. She really liked this place. This was a place that Li Jingyi had always wanted to visit for a long time. Unfortunately Li Jingyi had only just had the chance to visit this place. Princess, please enjoy your time. The journey will continue in 3 hours from now. The maid told Li Jingyi that the trip will continue in about 3 hours. Within these 3 hours, Li Jingyi can do whatever she wants in this place. Okay, I understand. Li Jingyi understood. He would enjoy his time in this place. Princess, do you want one of us to go with you? Lao Kong asked if Li Jingyi needed their escort. For that, I already have someone for that. Li Jingyi informed that she already had someone to accompany her. Lao Kong and the others were curious as to what Li Jingyi just meant. They wanted to know who would escort Li Jingyi. Yi Chen, let's go. Li Jingyi caught Yi Chen's hand. Li Jingyi invited Yi Chen to accompany her. Okay, Yi Chen could only nod to Li Jingyi. Yi Chen couldn't refuse Li Jingyi's request. Lao Kong and the other core disciples were shocked to see this. They were stunned when they saw this. They saw a princess with a high status embracing an outer court disciple. This was inconceivable to all of them. What Yi Chen and Li Jingyi did entered the eyes of Mei Yueli as well as Song Ziyu. Mei Yueli saw that Yi Chen was very close to Li Jingyi. It could be seen that their relationship was not normal. This person, don't tell me that he has got this princess. This man is really a female enemy. Mei Yueli immediately guessed that Yi Chen had already won the princess's heart. This could be seen from the intimacy they did. Even though it had only been about an hour since Yi Chen got into Li Jingyi's carriage, she didn't expect Yi Chen to be able to make Li Jingyi show a close relationship with Yi Chen. Wait a minute, why do I bother taking care of a pervert like Yi Chen? What he does is none of my business. Mei Yueli felt strange about herself. Why would she bother to take care of Yi Chen's and Li Jingyi's relationship? That was something which Mei Yueli shouldn't need to think about. Mei Yueli tried to steel her heart to ignore what Yi Chen was doing right now. Unfortunately Mei Yueli couldn't do that. Mei Yueli was still thinking about what she was seeing. Meanwhile Song Ziyu was furious when she saw Yi Chen being so close to Li Jingyi. This useless man could actually be close to a princess like Li Jingyi. For some reason Song Ziyu was so upset when she saw Yi Chen alone with Li Jingyi.
Song Ziyu's heart couldn't accept this happening. Song Ziyu couldn't bear to see this. This made Song Ziyu's eyes feel stained. She would try to separate Yi Chen and Li Jingyi. Princess, do you want me to escort you to make it safer? Song Ziyu immediately offered to be Li Jingyi's bodyguard. It's not necessary. I already have Yi Chen, right? Li Jingyi asked Yi Chen. Yes, of course. I will definitely escort the princess very well. Yi Chen said that he would escort Li Jingyi. You, with your current strength, you want to escort the princess? Are you kidding me? Song Ziyu said to Yi Chen. Song Ziyu words really tried to hit Yi Chen hard. Song Ziyu alluded to Yi Chen being weak. I don't care if he's weak. I want him to be my bodyguard, so don't interfere. Before Yi Chen answered Song Ziyu words, Li Jingyi had already answered Song Ziyu words. Song Ziyu was left speechless when listening to what Li Jingyi had to say. Song Ziyu was speechless when she saw Li Jingyi princess helping Yi Chen. Damn, why is the princess helping this man? What's so good about this man? Song Ziyu really couldn't understand why a princess with such a high status would want to lower herself to the same level as Yi Chen. Li Jingyi wasn't afraid to expose her relationship with Yi Chen. She wasn't going to hide what she liked. Let's go. Li Jingyi took Yi Chen away and saw this beautiful flower bed. Li Jingyi intended to enjoy this together with Yi Chen. Mei Yueli, Song Ziyu, and the others could only watch Yi Chen leave. They all didn't understand why Princess Li Jingyi could act like that towards Yi Chen. Everyone was stunned by what had just happened, their brains unable to process what had just happened right before their eyes. Li Jingyi led Yi Chen towards a very wide flower bed. Isn't this beautiful? Li Jingyi asked Yi Chen. Of course it's very beautiful. Yi Chen told Li Jingyi that this place was indeed very beautiful. I've been dreaming of visiting this place for a long time. Finally the dream has come true, Li Jingyi said to Yi Chen. I'm glad your dream has come true. Yi Chen was happy to see Li Jingyi's dream had come true. Li Jingyi nodded lightly to Yi Chen. Li Jingyi tightened her distance with Yi Chen. Seeing this with close people was different from seeing this in person. Li Jingyi was very happy about this. Jingyi, let's have fun. Yi Chen pulled Li Jingyi. He invited Li Jingyi to have fun and enjoy this beautiful scenery together. Li Jingyi nodded. She followed Yi Chen and started having fun regardless of her status as a princess. Yi Chen took Li Jingyi for a run in the vast flower bed. The two of them were having fun and laughing. Yi Chen and Li Jingyi had been seen to be lovers. The two of them were really very close. Chapter 1074 to Trader Maid. During this 1 hour, Yi Chen took Li Jingyi to play around this vast flower bed, both of them having fun and enjoying this good time. Even Li Jingyi looked very happy when she played together with Yi Chen in this place. After both of them were tired, Li Jingyi took Yi Chen to find a place to rest. Yi Chen and Li Jingyi went to the shore. Coincidentally, there was a shady tree suitable for shelter from the sun, which was getting hotter and hotter. Yi Chen, come here, Li Jingyi told Yi Chen to sleep on her lap. Li Jingyi intended to lend her lap to Yi Chen. Yi Chen was a little excited when he saw this. Yi Chen didn't hold back and started sleeping on Princess Li Jingyi's lap. Yi Chen enjoyed this lap. It had been a long time since Yi Chen had last enjoyed something like this. Among the women that Yi Chen had, Shuesuin was the one who often spoiled Yi Chen like this. Shuesuin was the happiest when she pampered Yi Chen. If you look at it, Li Jingyi almost has similarities with Shuesuin in this way. The difference is that Li Jingyi is a little more innocent than Shuesuin. If Li Jingyi is flirting enough, maybe Yi Chen can't stand Li Jingyi anymore. Li Jingyi looked happy when she saw Yi Chen lying on her lap. Li Jingyi felt that Yi Chen was very spoiled for her. Yi Chen, may I ask a little about you? Li Jingyi wanted to ask a little about Yi Chen. What do you want to ask me? Yi Chen wanted to know what Li Jingyi wanted to ask him. It's about the place of origin that you told me last night. Li Jingyi wanted to know what kind of place Yi Chen belonged to. So you want to know where I come from? Yi Chen asked Li Jingyi. Li Jingyi nodded to Yi Chen. He really wanted to know what kind of place was Yi Chen's house. Yi Chen told Li Jingyi about the Earth. He told Li Jingyi that it was a small planet that not too many people knew about. How do you say it's the best place? Li Jingyi asked Yi Chen. That's because there are some beautiful wives there, Yi Chen said to Li Jingyi. Wife? Li Jingyi asked Yi Chen. Li Jingyi wanted to confirm what Yi Chen just said. I didn't want to lie to you, so I told you the truth. Yi Chen didn't like lying about matters like this. It was better to be honest with Li Jingyi before it was too late. You are not afraid that I will be angry when I know this? Li Jingyi asked Yi Chen. Not really. If you're angry, I just have to persuade you, Yi Chen said to Li Jingyi. Guesses Li Jingyi was helpless when she heard this. This man was really being very direct towards her. Looks like Li Jingyi appraiser wasn't wrong. Yi Chen is a very honest person and wouldn't lie to Li Jingyi. I'm glad you're honest with me. Li Jingyi was happy that Yi Chen was honest with herself. Yi Chen's appraisal rose in Li Jingyi's eyes. Li Jingyi started to trust Yi Chen more and more. Li Jingyi lowered her head, intending to kiss Yi Chen again. Li Jingyi started to like kissing, so it was not strange that Li Jingyi wanted to kiss Yi Chen, who was on her lap. Princess, just before Li Jingyi could kiss Yi Chen, Li Jingyi's personal maid came. With a little haste, Li Jingyi pulled back her head, which was about to kiss Yi Chen. What's wrong? Li Jingyi asked what needs the female maid wanted. There's something I want to tell you. The maid told Li Jingyi that she had something to say. Say it quickly. Li Jingyi told the maid to say what she needed. Please come closer. I want to discuss this in secret with you. The maid told Li Jingyi to come closer to her. Okay, Li Jingyi nodded. She would immediately go and approach the female maid. Yi Chen, wait a moment. Li Jingyi asked Yi Chen to wait for her. Yi Chen nodded to Li Jingyi. Yi Chen will wait for Li Jingyi patiently. Li Jingyi got up from the grass and began to approach the female maid who was standing not far from them. Sometime after Li Jingyi left, Yi Chen started to feel something wrong in this. Why did the maid even ask Li Jingyi to come over to her? Theoretically, a maid could not allow her master to do something like this. Could it be? Yi Chen immediately got up from the ground. He followed Li Jingyi, who was about to approach the female maid. Currently, the female maid was carrying a knife in her hand. The female maid hid this knife and prepared to catch the approaching Li Jingyi. Li Jingyi was getting closer and closer. When Li Jingyi was really very close, the maid started her action to catch Li Jingyi. Jingyi, stop! Yi Chen immediately told Li Jingyi to stop right now. Huh? Li Jingyi paused, preparing to turn around to see what Yi Chen wanted to do. When Li Jingyi turned around, from behind a knife was already around her neck. Li Jingyi was shocked to see this. Li Jingyi immediately looked back to find out what happened. When Li Jingyi looked back, Li Jingyi discovered that the person who held the knife was his personal maid. You. Li Jingyi said to his personal maid. Shut up! The maid warned Li Jingyi to be quiet and do nothing. Seeing that Li Jingyi had been arrested, Yi Chen immediately stopped. Yi Chen looked at the female maid who was leaning against Li Jingyi. What are you doing? Let go quickly! Yi Chen told this woman to let go of Li Jingyi. No, you should stay there. If you dare to move, I will hurt this woman. Maid told Yi Chen not to move closer, otherwise she would hurt Li Jingyi. Yi Chen gritted his teeth when he heard this. It seemed this maid was also a traitor who intended to kidnap Li Jingyi. There were too many traitors on this trip. From the start, Yi Chen couldn't detect this kind of thing. They were too good at carrying out their disguises. Yi Chen, don't mind me, you better go and ask for help. Li Jingyi told Yi Chen to go and ask a core disciple who was not far from them. Haha, you won't be able to ask for help. I've already given them all the medicine that will put them into a deep sleep for a while. They won't be able to help you anymore, the maid said to Li Jingyi. This woman had planned everything so well, she was even smarter than Ouyang Jun. Now no one can save the two of you. This woman told that no one could help Yi Chen and Li Jingyi, who said I need help. I can solve this alone. Yi Chen didn't need help from Mei Yueli and the others. Yi Chen alone was enough to take care of this traitorous woman. What are you saying? A weak court disciple like you dares to challenge me? Don't you know your place? The traitor maid said to Yi Chen. Perfect steel. Yi Chen immediately used perfect steel to steal the knife that was in the hands of the traitor maid. The knife in the maid's hand instantly disappeared and appeared in Yi Chen's hand. 9 Shadow Step. After that, Yi Chen used the 9 Shadow Step to attack the traitor maid. Chapter 1075. Want to run away? The traitor woman was shocked when she saw the knife in her hand suddenly vanish for no reason. She didn't know what had just happened. When the maid was in confusion, Yi Chen took this opportunity to attack her. Bam! Yi Chen hit the maid who had held Li Jingyi captive. Oh! The female maid was blown away by Yi Chen's attack. Yi Chen's attack was not very strong. This made the female maid not seriously injured. After getting rid of the traitorous maid, Yi Chen immediately went to fetch Li Jingyi. Jingyi, are you okay? Yi Chen directly asked about the situation from Li Jingyi. I'm fine, thanks for helping me. Li Jingyi told Yi Chen that she was fine. Good. Yi Chen was happy to hear that Li Jingyi was fine. Now Yi Chen's feelings could be relieved. After confirming that Li Jingyi was safe, Yi Chen immediately went and looked at the maid. This woman had tried to hurt Li Jingyi. Yi Chen couldn't just let this woman off the hook. Damn it, how dare you attack me suddenly like that? The female maid was angry at Yi Chen, who had attacked her all of a sudden. You have tried to hurt the person I love, so don't blame me for attacking you, Yi Chen said to the maid. The maid had dared to try to harm Li Jingyi. How could Yi Chen just be silent when he saw Li Jingyi being taken away? The maid could only grit her teeth when she listened to what Yi Chen said. You bastard. Maid said that Yi Chen was an asshole who had interfered with her perfect plan. Jingyi, you wait here. I'll be back soon. Yi Chen told Li Jingyi to wait for himself here. Yi Chen will return soon after finishing his business with this woman. Li Jingyi nodded. She would wait here while watching Yi Chen take care of this person. Li Jingyi herself wanted to see Yi Chen's abilities. Li Jingyi was quite curious about Yi Chen's abilities. Yi Chen stepped forward and approached the female maid. Yi Chen was already preparing to fight this woman. Yi Chen knew that this woman was hiding her strength. It was clear that this woman had a cultivation that was probably almost comparable to hers. When Yi Chen stepped forward and wanted to get closer to the enemy, a very strong wind hit Yi Chen's body from various directions. This wind was not an ordinary wind, it had an extraordinary destructive power. The current Yi Chen was like being trapped in an enormous vortex. An ordinary person would surely die and be crushed by this huge force. You idiot, the maid said that Yi Chen was a fool. Yi Chen was very easily caught in her trap. Now Yi Chen won't be able to get out of the powerful whirlwind he created. Yi Chen looked very ordinary when he was in this whirlwind. There was no reaction when Yi Chen was trapped in this whirlwind. Do you have any last words before I kill you? The maid asked Yi Chen.
Yi Chen was silent. He didn't say anything to the
female maid. The maid was annoyed with Yi Chen's flat face. It seemed that Yi Chen didn't react when he received threats from her. Die, vortex blood mist. The maid began to move her hand. When the maid did that, the vortex of wind began to spin faster and stronger than before. This powerful vortex could attract and grind anything that got into it. Even a human body could be instantly chopped to pieces when it received this attack. Yi Chen Li Jingyi looked panicked when she saw what had happened to Yi Chen. Should I go and help him? Li Jingyi intended to use her power to help Yi Chen. If Li Jingyi allowed this, then Yi Chen would definitely die in the vortex blood mist. Die, you bastard! The maid looked overjoyed when she saw Yi Chen trapped in the whirlwind. Now Yi Chen must have been chopped into a mist of blood. Whoosh! An extremely strong wind suddenly appeared within the vortex. This wind directly smashed into the vortex blood mist and shattered the core of the vortex blood mist. The vortex blood mist that lost its core instantly disappeared into thin air. Yi Chen appeared while spreading one of his arms. Just now Yi Chen used his one hand to destroy the enemy's whirlwind. What? Maid was taken aback by what Yi Chen had just done. Maid felt like she saw a very terrible monster. This man is not normal. Is he a monster or what? The maid began to estimate that Yi Chen was a monster. How could Yi Chen destroy his technique with just a flick of his hand? Why, are you afraid of me? Yi Chen asked the woman in front of him. Who's afraid of you? I'm not afraid of you. The maid said that she wasn't afraid of Yi Chen. Then go ahead. Yi Chen told the maid to come forward and attack him. Don't blame me, this time I will kill you. The maid said that she would kill Yi Chen. The maid took a one-handed sword that had a thin blade. 10-move dance slash. This woman's immediately made a dance. When this woman danced, she would issue several wind slashes towards Yi Chen. This wind attack was quite sharp. If not careful, it could cut a person's body. Yi Chen simply stretched his hand forward. He parried all the attacks that were aimed at him. All the wind slashes were blocked with just his bare hands. The attack might be strong, but the maid was looking for the wrong opponent. The profound wind attack wouldn't work against Yi Chen. Yi Chen actually wanted to use his power to control the maid's attacks, but Yi Chen still remembered that Li Jingyi was behind him. If Yi Chen used this technique, it was certain that Li Jingyi would know Yi Chen's identity. Yi Chen didn't want to reveal his identity too quickly, which was why he didn't show his abilities in front of Li Jingyi. Even though Yi Chen didn't show his Sage God ability, Li Jingyi was already quite impressed by Yi Chen's strength. Yi Chen's strength was beyond Li Jingyi's estimation. This was something that was extremely amazing to Li Jingyi. What kind of monster are you? Aren't you just an outer court disciple? The maid started to wonder if Yi Chen was a monster. Why all her attacks couldn't hurt Yi Chen? I'm not a monster, I'm just an ordinary human who will be angry if someone dares to disturb his peace, Yi Chen said to the enemy in front of him. Yi Chen began to stare at the maid in front of him with a look of quite strong hostility. The maid was afraid when she saw Yi Chen's gaze. She felt that Yi Chen was really an impossible enemy to beat. Damn it, I have to leave this place. I won't win against this strange man. Maid felt that she would not be able to win against Yi Chen. That's why maid chose to run away from this place. The maid started to use the wind speed to leave this place. Want to run away? I won't let you escape. Seeing the enemy who wanted to run away, Yi Chen immediately chased after him. Chapter 1076. Li Jingyi shows her power. Since Yi Chen left, currently Li Jingyi was left alone. Li Jingyi could only wait in this place patiently. Geez, he really left me. Li Jingyi was dissatisfied when she saw Yi Chen leaving herself like this. Beautiful, you seem to be alone. A few moments later, several men came over to Li Jingyi. These people seemed to have bad intentions towards Li Jingyi. These people had quite a high cultivation base. It could be seen that they were strong cultivators comparable to the female mage Yi Chen was chasing. It seemed their goal was to catch Li Jingyi and take her away. There are so many groups targeting Li Jingyi. Is it because of Li Jingyi Holy Spring body? This power is needed in battle. What do you want? Li Jingyi asked what these people wanted. Of course, take you away. These people told their destination. They wanted to take Li Jingyi away with them. These people started to approach Li Jingyi, all of them intending to catch Li Jingyi. Don't come any closer. Li Jingyi told these people not to come any closer. It's too late. You won't be able to escape from us anymore. One of these people stretched out his hand towards Li Jingyi. He intended to grab Li Jingyi's body. Before this man could reach Li Jingyi, his hand was cut off. This man doesn't know what he just went through. Why did his hand suddenly cut off like this? Surprisingly, this man did not feel any pain because of this, not even a bit of blood that came out when this process happened. His companions who were behind were shocked when they saw this. nor did they know what had just happened to their comrade. You want to take me? Li Jingyi asked the man who had lost his hand. Li Jingyi's expression was still full of tenderness when she said this. To an ordinary person, Li Jingyi's smile might be very beautiful, but to a person who had lost his hand, Li Jingyi's smile was like a terror. All of you help me. The man who had lost an arm asked his comrades behind for help. Unfortunately, before this man could finish his words, this man's heart suddenly burst open. The man who had lost his hand felt his chest become whole. This man panicked when he saw this. He wanted to scream loudly when he found out about this, but no matter how hard he tried, this man's words stuck in his throat. He was unable to utter a word. His consciousness began to fade and this man fell to the ground. It was certain that this man had died on the spot. It was impossible for him to live after losing his heart. The people who saw this were so shocked, they couldn't believe what they had just seen. They were speechless when they saw this. They began to ask if this meek woman had done it. Since one of their comrades had been killed, the remaining people immediately became alert. They all became wary of Li Jingyi. Everyone, let's attack him. These people agreed to attack Li Jingyi at the same time, so they had an even higher chance of winning. Sorry, I don't have time to deal with all of you. Li Jingyi didn't have time to deal with this villain. She wanted to wait for Yi Chen. Bitch, don't underestimate us. You will definitely make you regret for underestimating us. These people were angry when they listened Li Jingyi's words. Li Jingyi's words had truly angered all the men here. Li Jingyi simply moved her finger horizontally. When Li Jingyi did that, people's bodies were instantly cut into two pieces. Once again, there were no traces of blood when these people's body parts were cut off. They all didn't even feel any pain. Since their bodies had been cut off, these people couldn't launch an attack on Li Jingyi. Li Jingyi had such immense strength. She only needed one finger to clear up these criminals. Even in this battle, not the slightest trace of blood was left behind. Li Jingyi called out someone's name. A while after Li Jingyi called this name, a woman in black clothes came up to Li Jingyi. Miss, what do you need? The woman named Rin asked about Li Jingyi's needs. Rin is Li Jingyi's most loyal servant. She serves Li Jingyi from behind the scenes. Even few people know about Rin's whereabouts. Take these people away. I don't want to see them. Li Jingyi ordered her loyal servant to take the criminals away from this place. Miss, is it necessary for me to kill all those who have malicious intentions towards you? Rin asked Li Jingyi if she needed to kill these people. Do whatever you want. Li Jingyi didn't care about the life and death of these people at all. It was useless for Li Jingyi to think about people. Instead of thinking about the lives of these people, Li Jingyi preferred to think about whether Yi Chen was okay or not. Okay, I understand. Rin understood what Li Jingyi wanted. She was going to take these criminals away. The group of criminals didn't dare to voice their discontent. If they dared to voice their discontent, then Li Jingyi could easily kill them all, behind such a gentle and helpless face. This woman possessed a terrifying amount of strength. If they had all known from the start, they would not have been looking for trouble with Li Jingyi. As per Li Jingyi's orders, Rin carried the corpses and the living people away from this place. In just a matter of seconds, this place was as clean as before. This place had become extremely clean. Not the slightest trace of battle could be seen. Li Jingyi looked back at Yi Chen. He was waiting for Yi Chen's arrival. Yi Chen was currently chasing the maid who was trying to escape from him. This maid's speed was quite fast. Maybe it was because she was a wind cultivator. This made her speed extremely fast. With her current speed, this woman very easily escaped from Yi Chen. This woman is also fast. Yi Chen did not expect that this woman would fly so fast. If she continued like this, the maid could escape from Yi Chen. Yi Chen couldn't possibly just let this woman escape. He opened his wind vane. Yi Chen's speed immediately increased drastically when he used wind vane at his full speed to chase this woman. Because Yi Chen's speed rose massively, Yi Chen was able to catch up to the woman who was trying to escape. Yi Chen instantly caught the female maid's hand and began to immobilize her. Yi Chen only needed to use his skills to weaken women. With this skill, Yi Chen very easily crippled maid. The female maid felt strange when the strength in her body disappeared. Plus her body felt hot and very uncomfortable. Finally, I caught you too. Yi Chen was happy that he had finally caught the maid who was trying to escape. Come with me. After catching this woman, Yi Chen immediately brought this woman back to Li Jingyi. Let this woman explain what happened to Li Jingyi. Yi Chen brought this woman towards Li Jingyi. It just so happened that Li Jingyi was currently standing waiting for Yi Chen's arrival. Chapter 1077, I want you, become my woman. Sorry for leaving you alone. After arriving beside Li Jingyi, Yi Chen immediately apologized for leaving her alone. No problem. Li Jingyi shook her head. She didn't mind this. Yi Chen, why did you bring her here? Li Jingyi immediately asked why Yi Chen had brought this woman here. You don't want to know who sent it? Yi Chen asked Li Jingyi. She must not know anything about the person who sent her here. Li Jingyi told Yi Chen that this woman definitely didn't know about the person who ordered her to arrest her. The mastermind behind this incident must not be so stupid as to reveal his identity just like that. Then let me try asking her first.
In order to confirm Li Jingyi's words, Yi Chen intended to question the maid in his hand. Who sent you to kidnap Princess Jingyi? Yi Chen asked. I don't know about the matter, my only job is to catch the princess. Maid told Yi Chen that she didn't know who had given the task of kidnapping Li Jingyi. Maid is just a bounty hunter. She doesn't know about the details of the client who asked for this task. Useless. If I knew this, I wouldn't have bothered to chase after you. Yi Chen looked disappointed when he heard this kind of answer. This answer was really not what Yi Chen imagined, even though Yi Chen had thought that he could find the person who had bad intentions towards Li Jingyi and then find him and make calculations. What do you want to do with this woman? Yi Chen asked what Li Jingyi wanted this person to do. Do whatever you want to her. Li Jingyi said that Yi Chen was free to do anything to this maid. Young master, please let me go. The maid pleaded with Yi Chen to let her go, after you tried to harm Jingyi and me. Did you think I would just let you go? Yi Chen said to the female maid in his hand, Young master please, I promise I won't have any more trouble with you. The maid said that she would no longer seek trouble with Yi Chen and Li Jingyi. I don't believe the words of a woman like you. Yi Chen said that he didn't believe the words of this woman. Yi Chen already knew that this woman would definitely lie to him. Fortunately, to reduce the risk, Yi Chen decided to eliminate this woman's cultivation. This may be a little cruel, but Yi Chen had no other choice. It was quite risky for Yi Chen to just let this woman off the hook. After Yi Chen threw away the maid's cultivation, the maid immediately fell unconscious. Yi Chen, you are too kind to the enemy. Li Jingyi commented that Yi Chen was too kind. It was better for Yi Chen to immediately kill and finish this woman so that in the future no more trouble would be caused. She has already received her punishment, Yi Chen said to Li Jingyi. According to Yi Chen, this woman has already received her punishment, so there is no need to kill her. Jingyi, let's go back. Yi Chen took Li Jingyi back. He wanted to see the condition of Mei Yueli and the others. Okay, Li Jingyi nodded. Today Li Jingyi had had enough fun, so it wouldn't matter if they came back. Yi Chen took Li Jingyi's hand. He invited Li Jingyi back with him, before leaving with Yi Chen. Li Jingyi gave a signal to her servant. She hoped that her servant could take care of this woman. Li Jingyi appreciated what Yi Chen wanted. That's why Li Jingyi ordered her loyal servant to take this woman away and put her in a secluded place very far away. Yi Chen and Li Jingyi returned to the group. When they returned to the group, Li Jingyi and Yi Chen discovered that Mei Yueli and the others were currently unconscious. Seeing this, Yi Chen immediately checked the state of all of them. Yi Chen tried to find out what was going on, whether they were in danger or not. Yi Chen started to check the condition of these people one by one. After checking for a while, Yi Chen found that they were only affected by sleeping pills. How are they doing? Li Jingyi asked how these people were. Looks like they won't be awake for a while. Yi Chen told Li Jingyi that they all wouldn't wake up for a while. Alright, then let's take them to a safe place. Li Jingyi suggested to Yi Chen to move everyone to a safe place. Come on, let's do it. Yi Chen nodded to Li Jingyi. Yi Chen and Li Jingyi immediately made some tents for these people. Yi Chen and Li Jingyi worked together to do that. Even though Li Jingyi was a princess, it turned out that Li Jingyi was willing to do this kind of work with Yi Chen. With the help of Li Jingyi, Yi Chen finally managed to set up 2 tents, one for the boys and one for the girls. Yi Chen immediately transferred the bodies of Lao Kong, Wanazi, and the others to the boys' tent. Meanwhile, Mei Yueli, Song Ziyu, Rovin, and the others were transferred by Yi Chen to the girls' tent. It's finally over. Yi Chen was relieved when he had moved everything. Now it was only a matter of setting up a barrier to protect them all. Yi Chen set up a huge barrier around this place. Yi Chen's goal was to protect everyone from sudden attacks. Li Jingyi was quite an important person, so many people were after Li Jingyi. That's why Yi Chen created this barrier to protect everyone. Yi Chen, come accompany me inside. Seeing that all business was done, Li Jingyi invited Yi Chen to her carriage. Accompany you? Yi Chen asked Li Jingyi again. Yes, now I don't have a maid, so you can accompany me. Li Jingyi told Yi Chen that she wanted Yi Chen to accompany her. Okay. Yi Chen was immediately excited when he heard this, wondering whether something would happen to the two of them when the two of them were alone in the carriage. Right now only Yi Chen and Li Jingyi were still conscious. It meant that if they did something no one would disturb them. The two of them have now entered the carriage. The carriage is still the same as before. There is no change in this place. It seems the maid did nothing to this place. After getting into the carriage, Yi Chen immediately hugged Li Jingyi from behind. Yi Chen? Li Jingyi was surprised by what Yi Chen did. What Yi Chen did was quite sudden. Jingyi, I want you. Be my woman, Yi Chen whispered in Li Jingyi's ear. Yi Chen couldn't take it anymore. He really wanted Li Jingyi. Li Jingyi was really surprised by what Yi Chen said. What Yi Chen said was really very sudden. Li Jingyi was not a stupid woman. She naturally knew what Yi Chen meant at this time. Yi Chen clearly wanted her. Li Jingyi was a little confused to answer Yi Chen's question. This was the most difficult question for a pure woman like Li Jingyi to answer. After much thought, Li Jingyi finally agreed, giving Yi Chen a light nod. Yi Chen was very happy when he heard this. Yi Chen immediately carried Li Jingyi's body and put her on the bed. Chapter 1078 Dual Cultivation with Li Jingyi. Li Jingyi was a little embarrassed when she was treated like this by Yi Chen. This was the first time Li Jingyi was treated like this by a man. Yi Chen started to take off the clothes Li Jingyi was wearing. Because he was used to stripping women's clothes, Yi Chen very easily took off all of Li Jingyi's clothes. Now Li Jingyi's beautiful whole body could be seen by Yi Chen. Even though Yi Chen had seen this before, Yi Chen still admired this beauty. This was something very beautiful to admire, especially in the double peak that Li Jingyi had. It was this super large melon that caught Yi Chen's attention the most. Yi Chen started playing with Li Jingyi. He really liked to play with this thing. Oh, Yi Chen, no. Li Jingyi started screaming when Yi Chen touched her. Li Jingyi closed her eyes and started to enjoy this. This feeling was really very comfortable and very good. Li Jingyi liked it when Yi Chen did this. Yi Chen ignored Li Jingyi's screams. He was too happy with what he was doing. After playing for a while, Yi Chen finally stopped. He really couldn't stand this temptation. Even though Li Jingyi's body was not yet fully mature, she was of a splendid size. Even a mature woman was hard to compare to Li Jingyi's. Yi Chen finally started to take off his clothes. When Yi Chen did this, Yi Chen's thing was already fully awake. Li Jingyi was quite curious when she felt Yi Chen stop. That's why Li Jingyi wanted to see what Yi Chen was doing at this time. When Li Jingyi opened her eyes, Li Jingyi found a large and very long object. This? Li Jingyi was quite surprised by Yi Chen's size. This size could be said to be very large. This was really not normal for a man. Will it fit? Li Jingyi started to wonder if it would fit or not. As a princess, Li Jingyi of course had basic lessons in this kind of thing. So it wasn't strange that Li Jingyi knew about male property. The difference between what Li Jingyi was currently seeing was very different from what he was learning. It was definitely far greater than what he had ever learned. Yi Chen started to bring his thing closer to Li Jingyi's big double peak. Yi Chen poked at Li Jingyi's. Li Jingyi felt a hot and hard object touch her. This thing had a very strange feeling. Yi Chen, please be gentler. Li Jingyi asked Yi Chen to treat himself more gently. Li Jingyi was a little afraid of Yi Chen's, who was truly a dragon among men. Don't call me Yi Chen. Call me a good husband. Yi Chen wanted Li Jingyi to call himself a good husband. Yi Chen wanted to hear these words from a gentlewoman like Li Jingyi. Good husband, please be gentler. Li Jingyi repeated her own words. She wanted Yi Chen to be gentle with her. Yi Chen became excited when he heard this. He was very excited. Wife, you can rest easy. I will definitely treat you well. Yi Chen said that he would treat Li Jingyi well. There was no way that Yi Chen would treat Li Jingyi badly. Yi Chen didn't like to treat his women badly. Yi Chen went downstairs. He saw Li Jingyi's secret garden. Li Jingyi's secret garden was beautiful, plus it was like a spring. Yi Chen's touch alone made Li Jingyi so excited. It made Li Jingyi become like this. Wife, this is so beautiful. Yi Chen told Li Jingyi that it was very beautiful. Li Jingyi was embarrassed. She hastily covered this up so that Yi Chen wouldn't see it. It was really embarrassing when Yi Chen saw that Li Jingyi's face was even red like an apple. Yi Chen smiled when he saw this. It seemed that Li Jingyi was still embarrassed by this matter. Seeing this, Yi Chen intended to develop Li Jingyi into a woman who was proficient in dual cultivation. Wife, you don't need to be ashamed. You are now my woman. Yi Chen told Li Jingyi not to be ashamed of himself. They were already a couple, so there was no need to be ashamed of something like this. Li Jingyi nodded to Yi Chen. What Yi Chen said was the truth. The two were a couple. If Li Jingyi wanted to get along with Yi Chen, Li Jingyi had to be able to accept things like this. Thanks to the words spoken by Yi Chen, Li Jingyi began to loosen her guard, herself letting Yi Chen see everything she had. Yi Chen was happy to see Li Jingyi willing to cooperate with him. This would make it easier for Yi Chen to do everything. Yi Chen started to lick Li Jingyi honey cave. Yi Chen's skill fully used his tongue to please Li Jingyi. Good husband. Li Jingyi held Yi Chen's head. He felt a very, very comfortable feeling. Li Jingyi liked what Yi Chen did. What Yi Chen did felt very comfortable for her. Seeing Li Jingyi feeling happy, Yi Chen continued to keep Li Jingyi satisfied. After a while, Li Jingyi finally reached the pinnacle. Yi Chen's technique was truly extremely formidable. Li Jingyi's body trembled from the feeling of being so comfortable. Li Jingyi seemed to really enjoy this. Yi Chen immediately absorbed Li Jingyi's yin qi. Yi Chen didn't want to let this thing go to waste. Yi Chen needed yin qi for his survival. Without yin qi, Yi Chen would probably die silly. Yi Chen didn't want that to happen. Yi Chen looked at Li Jingyi, who was below him. It seemed that it was time to do dual cultivation together with Li Jingyi. Jingyi, are you ready? Yi Chen asked if Li Jingyi was ready to be his woman. Yes. Li Jingyi nodded lightly. She was ready to do that together with Yi Chen. Alright, I'll do it. Seeing Li Jingyi ready, Yi Chen didn't waste any more time. He positioned his younger brother in front of Li Jingyi honey cave entrance. Li Jingyi's body shook slightly when she sensed this. Yi Chen's was extremely sturdy. This really made Li Jingyi feel a little depressed.
Good husband, please slow down. Li Jingyi told Yi Chen to do it slowly. Li Jingyi was afraid that Yi Chen's thing could kill her. Feeling too big, Li Jingyi was afraid that he would be hurt if Yi Chen's big and majestic object was tossed her. Jingyi, this will be very comfortable, you will definitely be very comfortable. Yi Chen whispered in Li Jingyi's ear, Yi Chen telling Li Jingyi that this would be very comfortable. Li Jingyi nodded, she believed what Yi Chen said. Yi Chen finally started to drill into a place that no one had ever reached. Yi Chen did this lightly so as not to cause Li Jingyi any pain. Li Jingyi's body curved slightly when receiving Yi Chen's invasion. It could be seen that this was quite painful for Li Jingyi. Li Jingyi tried to endure this pain. She had to be strong through the first phase of becoming a real woman. Yi Chen finally took Li Jingyi's first time. There was a feeling of satisfaction when Yi Chen got Li Jingyi's first. Husband, you were lying. It hurts. Li Jingyi complained to Yi Chen. She told Yi Chen that this was very painful. Wife, it won't hurt soon. Enough, you better endure it. Yi Chen told Li Jingyi to be patient. Soon the pain will definitely go away. Luckily Li Jingyi had a very fast regeneration. In an instant the pain had completely disappeared. Seeing that Li Jingyi was already looking better, Yi Chen decided to just get started. Yi Chen pumped back and forth. When Yi Chen did this, the wall of Li Jingyi honey cave twisted Yi Chen's. This made Yi Chen feel a great pleasure. Inside Li Jingyi felt very moist, like there was a lot of water in there. Li Jingyi was like made of water, which made Yi Chen comfortable. Ah, husband. Li Jingyi felt a very comfortable feeling. He was completely satisfied with this feeling. This feeling can't be described. It is very, very comfortable. Li Jingyi didn't know that dual cultivation would be this comfortable. She felt like he was in the highest level of heaven, because this feeling was too comfortable and good. Li Jingyi was quickly defeated. She reached the peak very quickly. Li Jingyi was still the first time to do this kind of battle, so Li Jingyi abilities were still not developed. Plus Li Jingyi opponent was a veteran like Yi Chen, so it wasn't surprising that Li Jingyi was defeated so quickly. Yi Chen didn't stop attacking even after Li Jingyi lost. He continued to pound Li Jingyi all out. An indescribable feeling of comfort continuously flowed through Li Jingyi's body and mind. Li Jingyi really liked this. In this life, this was the first time Li Jingyi felt the most comfortable feeling she had ever experienced. This was a miracle that Li Jingyi had never felt. Li Jingyi started to show lewd faces. This face made Yi Chen excited to continue doing Li Jingyi. Yi Chen enlarged his younger brother who was below him to maximum power. He wanted to conquer the beautiful princess who was beneath him. Not only that, Yi Chen also used the passion goddess technique to make Li Jingyi feel a much more extraordinary feeling than before. Li Jingyi felt the great changes that had been made by Yi Chen. Li Jingyi felt that within hers, Yi Chen's had become bigger and felt much more comfortable. Kya, husband, you can still be bigger? Li Jingyi couldn't believe Yi Chen's size. Li Jingyi still had consciousness. She could still talk to Yi Chen. Of course, I was playing it down. Now I'm completely serious, Yi Chen whispered to Li Jingyi. Li Jingyi couldn't believe what she heard from Yi Chen. This man was truly a dragon among men. Yi Chen's possession was a female killing weapon. Husband, a little slowly, you can destroy me. Li Jingyi told Yi Chen to do it a little slowly. It was difficult for Li Jingyi to resist the invasion of Yi Chen's, who was in 100% mode. Just enjoy this. Yi Chen told Li Jingyi to enjoy this and give up everything she had. Let Li Jingyi body and mind fuse with Yi Chen's. It will allow Li Jingyi to reach an even higher level of comfort. Li Jingyi started to apply what Yi Chen said. She started to enjoy this freely, in thinking that Li Jingyi's right now was only Yi Chen. She didn't think about anything but her husband Yi Chen. The walls below also became much tighter. They were trying to squeeze Yi Chen dry. Yi Chen felt this change. Li Jingyi was really very talented at dual cultivation. Li Jingyi had already begun to be able to resist Yi Chen's attack bag. Yi Chen brought his face closer to Li Jingyi's double peak. He started to eat Li Jingyi's 2 cherries. Li Jingyi groaned as hers was sucked in by Yi Chen. This feeling was very comfortable. Li Jingyi wrapped her arms around Yi Chen's neck. She restrained Yi Chen's neck so that Yi Chen wouldn't leave. Husband, Li Jingyi said to Yi Chen. It seems that Li Jingyi wants to tell Yi Chen something. What is it? Yi Chen looked up at Li Jingyi. He wanted to know what Li Jingyi wanted to say. I want to show you something. Li Jingyi said that she wanted to show something to Yi Chen. What do you want to show? Yi Chen was curious what Li Jingyi wanted to show. I want to show you something that I have never shown anyone else. Li Jingyi said that she wanted to show others something that she had never shown. Yi Chen became curious about what Li Jingyi wanted to show him. He wanted to see what Li Jingyi wanted to show him. Li Jingyi stretched her hand to her own face. Li Jingyi looked like she was trying to shake off something that was on her face. Yi Chen was really curious what Li Jingyi was up to. He didn't know what Li Jingyi was doing right now. Suddenly, some water appeared on Li Jingyi's face, covering all of Li Jingyi's face. Li Jingyi immediately removed the water covering her face. When the water covering Li Jingyi's face disappeared, Yi Chen saw the face of a woman who was perfect and very beautiful like a goddess. This face was not inferior to the beauty of the 4 beautiful goddesses of the god realm. Yi Chen was shocked when he saw what was in front of him, he couldn't react. When he saw the beauty in front of him, wife, you. Yi Chen looked stupid when he saw Li Jingyi, he couldn't react when he saw what had just happened right in front of his eyes. Chapter 1079. Mei Yueli peeked. Li Jingyi immediately used her finger to silence Yi Chen and didn't ask any further. Don't ask too many questions, you're the only one I'm showing this to, so please keep it a secret. Li Jingyi told Yi Chen to keep this a secret. Li Jingyi had hidden her appearance for a long time. Li Jingyi hid hers because she didn't want to get into trouble. Li Jingyi's original appearance was very beautiful, with her beautiful face and huge capital. Li Jingyi should be able to attract the interest of all men in the God realm. I didn't expect you to hide something like this from me. I really didn't realize it. Yi Chen was shocked by what just happened. Li Jingyi could hide her appearance so well. Even Yi Chen couldn't see the water mask that was worn by Li Jingyi. This is a special ability that I have. I can hide and change my appearance using water. Li Jingyi told Yi Chen that he had quite a special ability. Li Jingyi could make a face mask that was very difficult for others to see. Even Yi Chen, who was with Li Jingyi from the start, was not aware of this kind of thing. Then is it real? Yi Chen touched Li Jingyi double peek. He asked if it was real or not. Of course it's real, what do you think? Li Jingyi pushed Yi Chen's hand away and started covering her double peek with her hand. Ha ha ha. Yi Chen laughed when he saw Li Jingyi's reaction. Li Jingyi's reaction was very funny. Yi Chen was pleased with Li Jingyi's reaction. You are teasing me, Li Jingyi said, dissatisfied. Li Jingyi finally realized that Yi Chen was teasing her. Of course, I like to tease my beautiful wife, he 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 he. Yi Chen said to Li Jingyi that he liked to tease Li Jingyi. Li Jingyi turned her face to the side. Li Jingyi was slightly annoyed with Yi Chen. Even though she looks angry, this doesn't reduce Li Jingyi's beauty. Li Jingyi still looks very beautiful even though she looks angry. Dear wife, don't be so angry, I was just joking with you. Yi Chen tried to persuade Li Jingyi not to be angry with him. Unfortunately, Li Jingyi still looked annoyed by Yi Chen's temptation of her. Yi Chen was helpless when he saw this. It seemed that Yi Chen had to use an intimate approach to persuade Li Jingyi. Yi Chen started to do the piston inside Li Jingyi honey cave. Li Jingyi groaned as Yi Chen moved again. Once again an extremely comfortable feeling began to flood Li Jingyi's body. This made Li Jingyi start to let out a much more seductive moan than before. Seeing Li Jingyi, who looked even more beautiful than before, Yi Chen became very excited. He pumped at a very fast speed. Husband, please don't be so strong. Li Jingyi begged Yi Chen for mercy. She couldn't stand Yi Chen's attack, which became much fiercer and stronger than before. So will you forgive me? Yi Chen asked Li Jingyi. Fine, I will forgive you, but please don't be too strong. Li Jingyi was going to forgive Yi Chen, but she wanted Yi Chen not to be too strong in her actions. Sorry, but you are too beautiful, I can't stand it. Yi Chen didn't want to slow down, he was getting faster and more strong. Yi Chen was really like a raging bull, he was very eager to subdue Li Jingyi. Good husband, how can that be? You're lying, madame. Li Jingyi could only take Yi Chen's attack. She didn't have the strength to resist Yi Chen's attack. The current Li Jingyi was like a ship tossed about by a storm. He really could only endure the barrage of attacks that came. After several attacks, finally Li Jingyi began to take the initiative to cooperate with Yi Chen. The two of them working together to reach the peak of happiness. Thanks to a little guidance from Yi Chen, Li Jingyi started to be very brave. Li Jingyi and Yi Chen started to try some moves that were difficult to do. The two of them continued to do dual cultivation for tens of hours. Yi Chen and Li Jingyi didn't even notice that it was already getting very night. At this moment, on the outside of the paper, Mei Yueli eyelashes began to vibrate, which indicated that Mei Yueli was about to wake up. Sure enough, Mei Yueli started to open her eyes. Mei Yueli woke up and started looking around this place. When Mei Yueli woke up, she found that she was currently in a tent with a female core disciple. Ugh, what happened? Mei Yueli started to wonder what had happened. She couldn't remember clearly what was happening at the moment. Her memory was completely blurry when she tried to remember what happened. What Mei Yueli remembered was that she drank some of the tea given by Li Jingyi's personal maid. After that, Mei Yueli didn't remember anything else. Yi Chen, princess, what happened to them? Mei Yueli's first reaction was to want to know whether Yi Chen and Li Jingyi were doing well or not. If anything happened to Li Jingyi, it was certain that Mei Yueli would be in big trouble. Mei Yueli immediately looked around, trying to find out if Yi Chen and Li Jingyi were around this place. After looking around this place, Mei Yueli found no sign of Yi Chen being around this place. Only Li Jingyi's carriage was still standing neatly in front of her. Mei Yueli was curious about this. Mei Yueli finally tried to check if Yi Chen and Li Jingyi were in there. Mei Yueli started to get up from the tent, walking forward towards Li Jingyi's carriage. Since Li Jingyi's carriage had excellent sound insulation, Mei Yueli didn't listen to what Yi Chen and Li Jingyi were doing in there. Mei Yueli finally arrived in front of the entrance. Mei Yueli slowly opened and peeked whether there was anyone inside or not. Slurp, shoo. When Mei Yueli opened the door slightly, she heard a voice from inside. This sound sounded like someone was suck something. Mei Yueli's curiosity deepened. As her curiosity deepened, Mei Yueli began to peek inside. When Mei Yueli peeked inside, she found a woman serving a man. Mei Yueli herself was a little vague about who this woman was, but from the back, Mei Yueli could tell that this was Princess Li Jingyi. They both. Mei Yueli stuttered slightly when she saw that the princess was currently serving Yi Chen. This really didn't make sense to Mei Yueli. Mei Yueli knew about Li Jingyi's status. How could a princess like Li Jingyi be forced to do something like this? This couldn't be imagined by Mei Yueli. From the sound alone, Mei Yueli could tell that Li Jingyi really enjoyed serving Yi Chen. Yi Chen's thing made Li Jingyi feel very comfortable, so Li Jingyi liked it. Mei Yueli began to see what was currently in front of Li Jingyi. A large and super long object appeared in Mei Yueli's eyelids. Chapter 1080, completely conquered Li Jingyi. That's huge. Mei Yueli's first reaction was to be surprised when she saw Yi Chen's thing, which was very large in size. Mei Yueli saw something like this for the first time. She was quite surprised when she saw that it belonged to a man who was so big and strong. Mei Yueli might hate men, but of course she knew this kind of matter. Mei Yueli refocused her eyes on Li Jingyi. Li Jingyi was currently focused on sucking up Yi Chen's big thing. Jubo. Jubo, slurp. Li Jingyi looked even more excited. In order to win, Li Jingyi used her weapon to clamp down on Yi Chen's large object. This certainly made Yi Chen feel very comfortable. Yi Chen liked the work done by Li Jingyi. Yi Chen's thing started to tremble because of Li Jingyi's service. It seemed that Yi Chen would soon be defeated by Li Jingyi. Feeling that he was about to lose, Yi Chen immediately held Li Jingyi's head. Yi Chen took all the burdens he had on Li Jingyi. Li Jingyi was taken aback by this. She had a little trouble holding up Yi Chen's burden. Even Li Jingyi's cheeks started to swell because of Yi Chen's abundant yang qi essence. Li Jingyi had no choice but to drink Yi Chen's essence. At first Li Jingyi was reluctant to taste this, but after Li Jingyi tasted this, Li Jingyi felt that yang qi Yi Chen's taste was quite good. Finally Li Jingyi got hooked and continued to absorb Yi Chen's yang qi until there was nothing left. Yi Chen was happy to see this. He was very satisfied with what Li Jingyi had done for him. When she saw the scene in front of her, Mei Yueli started to feel that something was wrong with her body. She felt something hot on her body. I can't keep looking at this. Mei Yueli felt that she couldn't see this. Mei Yueli hurriedly left this place. He really could no longer see a sight that was so embarrassing to behold. When Mei Yueli left, Li Jingyi finally realized that someone had just seen them. Who is it? Li Jingyi immediately turned around and found out who was peeking at her in Yi Chen. It was a shame that Mei Yueli had already left, so Mei Yueli didn't know that she had been found by Li Jingyi. Husband, someone just saw us. Li Jingyi told Yi Chen that someone had just seen the two of them. Yes, I already know. Yi Chen told Li Jingyi that he already knew beforehand. Then why didn't you tell me? What if he leaked this matter? Li Jingyi asked Yi Chen. Li Jingyi was afraid that if this person leaked out what was going on, if that happened, it would be a very dangerous big scandal. You don't have to worry, it's only Mei Yueli. She's a good acquaintance of my wife, so she won't do that. Yi Chen told Li Jingyi that Mei Yueli wouldn't leak the matter. She knows your wife. Li Jingyi looked a little panicked when she heard this. What if the woman told Yi Chen's wife about this matter? You are not afraid about our current problem? Li Jingyi asked Yi Chen if Yi Chen was not afraid of this matter being discovered. Of course not, you have become my little wife, so now you and them are no different, Yi Chen said to Li Jingyi. Li Jingyi was already Yi Chen's wife, the two of them were already husband and wife, so there was no problem about this kind of thing. Them, actually, how many women do you have? Li Jingyi started to wonder how many women Yi Chen had. Yi Chen started to explain how many women he currently had. Do you want to set up a harem palace? Li Jingyi asked if Yi Chen wanted to set up a harem palace. Of course Yi Chen nodded to Li Jingyi. Yi Chen did have such a goal. Are you sure you can handle them all? Li Jingyi asked if Yi Chen could handle all of them or not. Do you want to try it? Yi Chen pinched Li Jingyi's thigh. Yi Chen prepared to start a new round with Li Jingyi. Good husband, please don't do that. Spare me this time. I can't fight you anymore. Li Jingyi asked Yi Chen for mercy. The battle that had previously drained Li Jingyi's mind and body. So currently Li Jingyi was extremely exhausted. Even though Li Jingyi had good recovery abilities, unfortunately Li Jingyi still lost under Yi Chen's ability, which was very difficult to fight. Now you believe in my abilities? Yi Chen asked Li Jingyi. Yes, I believe in my husband. You are my great husband. Li Jingyi immediately nodded to Yi Chen. Li Jingyi believed in Yi Chen's ability. Yi Chen was overjoyed when he found out about this. Li Jingyi had completely conquered himself. Let's sleep. Yi Chen took Li Jingyi to sleep. Li Jingyi must be very tired after the long battle that happened. Li Jingyi nodded. Li Jingyi closed her eyes and started sleeping on Yi Chen's chest.
Li Jingyi seemed to enjoy Yi Chen's broad chest. Yi Chen pulled a blanket to cover his and Li Jingyi's body. He hugged Li Jingyi and started to sleep. The day quickly changed. The morning quickly came. Husband, wake up. While Yi Chen was sleeping, Li Jingyi suddenly woke up Yi Chen. Yi Chen immediately woke up. He immediately saw Li Jingyi, who had returned to wearing her dress. Li Jingyi this time became more and more beautiful. Since being moistened by Yi Chen, Li Jingyi's appearance became more beautiful than before. Yi Chen's gaze fell down. Yi Chen focused his gaze on Li Jingyi's massive double peak. Husband, was it last night enough? Li Jingyi immediately covered her double top with her hands. She quite embarrassed to be stared at by Yi Chen like this. It's because the wife has big things. As a man, of course I like things like that. Yi Chen said that he liked Li Jingyi big one. Geez, you're just like any other man. Having big things isn't a good thing for women. It's quite hard to keep it from slack, Li Jingyi said to Yi Chen. Li Jingyi told Yi Chen that it was difficult to keep hers tight and nice. Aren't you wearing a bra? Yi Chen asked Li Jingyi. Bra, what is it? Li Jingyi asked what Yi Chen just said. She didn't know what Yi Chen meant. Yi Chen patted his forehead. Yi Chen forgot that this is God realm. Women here don't wear such things. Even a noble like Li Jingyi doesn't wear things like that either. Wait a minute, what if I set up a business using things that exist on Earth? Yi Chen started to have some ideas to make a business of things that came from Earth. Yi Chen might be able to profit from such things. Yi Chen got out of bed, intending to thank Li Jingyi for giving him such a great idea. Oh, what are you doing? Quickly cover your body first. Li Jingyi immediately turned her face away. If Li Jingyi saw Yi Chen now, maybe they would return to do rounds in the morning. Chapter 1081 Ideas for Business. What are you embarrassed for? Haven't you seen everything too? Yi Chen said to Li Jingyi. Li Jingyi had already seen everything, so it didn't matter if Yi Chen showed it again. Still, it's embarrassing to see in the morning like this. Li Jingyi said that it was still so embarrassing. Yi Chen just chuckled when he heard this. Li Jingyi looked pretty too when he reacted shyly like this. Husband, you better hurry and put your clothes on and we'll have breakfast. Li Jingyi still told Yi Chen to put on his clothes. Alright. Hearing Li Jingyi invite himself to breakfast, Yi Chen finally gave up and started to take the clothes he had. After that, Yi Chen started wearing his clothes. Yi Chen only needed less than a minute to put his clothes back on his body. Come on, sit here. Li Jingyi invited Yi Chen to sit at the table he had prepared. This time Li Jingyi told Yi Chen to sit beside her. This made it easier for Li Jingyi to serve and feed Yi Chen. Yi Chen sat at the place Li Jingyi pointed. After that, Li Jingyi sat beside Yi Chen. Li Jingyi clung quite tightly to Yi Chen. This made Li Jingyi's double peak rub against Yi Chen's arm. Yi Chen was already getting this kind of intake so early in the morning. How could he not get excited about this? Currently, Jingyi didn't know that what he was doing made Yi Chen excited. If Li Jingyi found out about this matter, Li Jingyi would probably keep her distance a little. Husband, what do you want? This is all I can make. Li Jingyi asked about the food that Yi Chen wanted. Yi Chen looked at the table. He saw some food on the table. This food looked quite delicious in Yi Chen's eyes. You made all this? Yi Chen asked Li Jingyi. Li Jingyi nodded to Yi Chen, herself who had made all these meals. I didn't expect that a wife could make something like this too. Yi Chen didn't expect that a princess like Li Jingyi could make something like this. Don't say it like that. Even though I'm a princess, I can still cook some food, Li Jingyi said to Yi Chen. Even though Li Jingyi was a princess who had many servants, Li Jingyi was still able to make a meal. Okay, then how about trying it? Yi Chen said to Li Jingyi that he would try to eat the dishes made by Li Jingyi. Go ahead. Li Jingyi invited Yi Chen to try the dish she made. Yi Chen didn't hesitate and started trying to eat the dishes Li Jingyi made. When Yi Chen tried the food made by Li Jingyi, Yi Chen found that it tasted very sweet. It was like Li Jingyi had put too much sugar in it. How? Li Jingyi asked how the dishes she had made. Nice. Yi Chen said that Li Jingyi dishes was delicious. Despite the fact that Li Jingyi food tasted bland, Yi Chen still said that Li Jingyi food was delicious. Yi Chen didn't want to make Li Jingyi mood sad. That's why Yi Chen said that Li Jingyi food tasted good. Thank God Li Jingyi was pleased when she heard Yi Chen praise her cooking. It seemed that her efforts had paid off as well. Li Jingyi decided to join in eating the dishes he made. She still hadn't tried the dishes she made. Yi Chen saw that Li Jingyi also wanted to try it. Yi Chen couldn't help but smile when he saw this. Sweet. When Li Jingyi tried one bite, Li Jingyi found that her food tasted very sweet. Li Jingyi herself did not know what had happened to the food. Li Jingyi looked at Yi Chen. How could Yi Chen say that the food tastes good? It is not at all good to eat. It is too sweet for a meal. After a while, Li Jingyi finally understood why Yi Chen kept saying that the food she made was delicious. Apparently Yi Chen didn't want to destroy Li Jingyi's mood. Husband, I'm sorry. Li Jingyi apologized to Yi Chen. He was very sorry for not being able to serve Yi Chen a perfect meal. Sorry for what? Yi Chen asked Li Jingyi. Of course, as for the food I made tasted bad. Li Jingyi said to Yi Chen. It doesn't matter, as long as my beautiful wife cooks it. It tastes good, Yi Chen said to Li Jingyi. Li Jingyi's heart was sweet when she heard this. Yi Chen accepted Li Jingyi's flaws.
This was a very touching thing for Li Jingyi. It seems, I have to learn to cook, I can't continue like this. Li Jingyi was determined. She would try to practice cooking. As a woman, how could she give food like this to Yi Chen? Although the food dish made by Li Jingyi was too sweet, it was still edible, so Yi Chen still ate it. Li Jingyi didn't eat it. She didn't really like anything too sweet. Li Jingyi could only see Yi Chen still enjoying the food she made. Li Jingyi had to admit that Yi Chen was an understanding man. He still ate the dishes made by Li Jingyi even though he knew it was too sweet to eat. In her heart, Li Jingyi repeatedly apologized to Yi Chen. Li Jingyi was very sorry for this incident. If Li Jingyi knew that one day she would be making food for the man she liked, Li Jingyi might take cooking lessons even more seriously. Wife, I want to discuss with you. Yi Chen said that he wanted to discuss something with Li Jingyi. More precisely, Yi Chen wanted to ask Li Jingyi for help to do something. What's that? Yi Chen asked what Yi Chen wanted to discuss with her. I intend to start a trading business. Can you recommend a good place for it? Yi Chen got straight to the point. He wanted to trade and asked Li Jingyi for help. What do you want to sell anyway? Li Jingyi asked what Yi Chen wanted to sell. I want to sell some things that are not in the God realm. Yi Chen told Li Jingyi that he wanted to sell some things that were not in the God realm. Yi Chen couldn't say for now. He was still in the process of designing the items he would sell. If you really want to trade, you can start dealing with Golden King Auction House. It is the biggest trading place in Skycloud Peak Star Realm. Besides, Golden King Auction House has many branches in God Realm, so you can market goods you have in various places in the God Realm. Li Jingyi told Yi Chen about the biggest place to sell his merchandise. Is that so? Fine, then I'll try to negotiate with them. After hearing what Li Jingyi said, Yi Chen began to believe that to start a business in the God Realm, he had to build power too if he wanted to become one of the strongest people in the world. Yi Chen had thought about this for a long time. He had to create a power if he wanted to survive in the God Realm. Power was the beginning to reach the peak. Chapter 1082 arrived at the Empire. Why would you want to do something like that? Li Jingyi asked why Yi Chen wanted to try trade. Of course it's for our survival. How are we going to feed our child if I don't have a profound crystal? Yi Chen said to Li Jingyi. Li Jingyi's face became slightly red when she heard Yi Chen's words. Yi Chen is very good at stealing Li Jingyi's heart. Yi Chen, you better go. It looks like people are starting to wake up. Li Jingyi told Yi Chen to leave her carriage immediately. Wife, how can you kick me out like that? Yi Chen said to Li Jingyi, who was trying to kick him out. I'm not kicking you out. I'm just afraid that those people will think badly of the two of us, Li Jingyi said to Yi Chen. Li Jingyi might not be afraid to show her closeness with Yi Chen, but if people thought badly of the two, it would be very serious. Okay, I understand. I will take care of our relationship. Yi Chen said that he would take care of the relationship he had with Li Jingyi. Li Jingyi nodded when she heard this. Li Jingyi was very, very satisfied with Yi Chen's answer. Yi Chen immediately slipped away from Li Jingyi's carriage. He tried not to be found by others. Li Jingyi saw Yi Chen's departure. There was a slight trace of loss when Yi Chen left this place. Right now Li Jingyi's heart and soul is only Yi Chen. Yi Chen has carved himself in Li Jingyi's heart. This made Li Jingyi unable to leave Yi Chen. Li Jingyi already really liked Yi Chen. Li Jingyi stretched out her hand. From Li Jingyi's hand emerged a deep water that had a very strong aura emanating from it. My cultivation has gone up very fast. It's really great. Li Jingyi was quite surprised when she saw the increase in her strength. The increase in her strength was enormous. Now that Li Jingyi had a much greater and higher power than before, she now didn't have to worry about strong people targeting her. Li Jingyi herself had predicted that this was due to her doing dual cultivation together with Yi Chen. My husband is great. Just having relationship can make me improve so far, Li Jingyi muttered in a low voice. In addition to being able to feel pleasure, it turned out that doing so with Yi Chen could also increase his strength. I think the ability is quite dangerous if it is known by women out there. If women other than Li Jingyi knew about this matter, then they would definitely hunt down Yi Chen and turn Yi Chen into a tool. Li Jingyi didn't want that to happen. How could she allow her beloved husband to be used as a tool for the benefit of others? Therefore, Li Jingyi would try to protect Yi Chen from behind the scenes. Li Jingyi stopped trying her strength. She started clearing the plates on the table. For now, Li Jingyi was satisfied with herself, even though her cooking was still messed up. Yi Chen still ate her own food. After sneaking off Li Jingyi's carriage, Yi Chen immediately went to meet the core disciples outside. When Yi Chen went to meet all of them, Yi Chen discovered that only a few core disciples had awakened, while the rest were currently still unconscious. Yi Chen looked at Mei Yueli. Coincidentally, Mei Yueli was also currently closing her eyes. Yi Chen knew that Mei Yueli was awake. Last night it was clear that Mei Yueli had seen what she did with Li Jingyi. After taking a peek at Yi Chen and Li Jingyi, Mei Yueli returned to the girl's tent. Her mind completely messed up when she saw Yi Chen's enormous one. Mei Yueli thought what it was like to do that. Why would a princess like Li Jingyi do such a thing for Yi Chen? Mei Yueli kept thinking about this. She couldn't get the thoughts of Yi Chen's from her head. Mei Yueli felt embarrassed when she remembered this. she felt that she was becoming a pervert from remembering this over and over again. In order to try to get rid of that thought, Mayueli had used various means. Unfortunately, she still couldn't get this kind of thought out of her mind.
This made Mayueli unable to sleep. Mayueli.
Mine was confused because of what she saw last night. That's why the current Mayueli could only close her eyes and try to calm her mind so as not to run wild. Hey, wake up. How long are you going to sleep? Chen tried to wake up the people who weren't awake yet. Mayueli's body stiffened slightly when she listened to Chen's voice. She was a little embarrassed to go see Chen again, but if Mayueli didn't wake up, then it was certain that Chen would be suspicious of her, which was why Mayueli had no choice but to wake up. Not only Mayueli started to wake up when they heard Chen's big voice, other core disciples also woke up when they heard Chen's voice. All the core disciples looked at Chen. Some looked dissatisfied when they saw Chen disturbing their beautiful sleep. Meanwhile, a few more were confused about what had happened. Their memories were a little blurry about what happened yesterday. Why are you screaming like that?
Song Ziyu didn't like hearing Chen scream like that.
Chen had awakened her sweet dream. Even though Song Ziyu was dreaming quite beautifully, he dreamed of becoming a powerful cultivator who stood at the peak of the god realm. In her dream, Song Ziyu also got what she wanted. This was the most beautiful thing that Song Ziyu had ever dreamed of. Unfortunately, the sweet dream had to end when Song Ziyu listened to Chen's voice. Chen's voice had shattered Song Ziyu's sweet dream. How long are you going to sleep like this? Don't you want
to continue this journey?
Chen said to Song Ziyu and the others. Chen tried to remind everyone to get up soon. They had to continue their journey to escort Li Jingyi back to the empire.
He's absolutely right. Let's continue our journey. Lao Kong agreed with Chen. They should immediately continue this journey.
Song Ziyu was speechless when she saw Lao Kong helping Chen. Now Song Ziyu was speechless. With Lao Kang's direction, everyone immediately cleaned up this place, after which they all immediately left to continue their journey. It estimated that as it will take another 2 days to reach the empire, so it is still quite a while to reach the empire. 2 days quickly passed. Soon Chen and his entourage would arrive at the empire. The journey this time seemed much easier than before. No more bad people standing in their way. In these 2 days, every night Chen would sneak into Li Jingyi's carriage to do dual cultivation with Li Jingyi. In these 2 days Li Jingyi was really so exhausted, she had no choice but to cooperate with Chen. Thanks to this, Li Jingyi knew how strong Chen's abilities were. She might have to find a few sisters to help deal with Chen's strength, which was too difficult for her to handle alone. At this rate, Li Jingyi could die under Chen's overly powerful possession. After a long journey, they finally arrived at the empire. Chapter 1083. A little bit of bickering at the empire gate. The empire was vast. It was even several times wider than the 9 Immortals Peak sect. The empire was vast and enormous.
What is the name of this empire? Chen asked Mayueli about the name of this empire. This is the Immortal Sky Empire.
Mayueli answered the name of this empire. When Mayueli answered Chen, Mayueli turned her face to the side. It seemed that Mayueli was embarrassed to look directly at Chen. Oh, so that's the name. Chen nodded to Mayueli. Now Chen knew the name of the place where Li Jingyi lived. Is the Immortal Sky Empire a strong place? Chen asked if Immortal Sky Empire was strong or not. Immortal Sky Empire is a slightly stronger force than our 9 Immortals Peak sect.
Song Ziyu suddenly said that the Immortal Sky Empire was quite a powerful empire.
Huh? Chen was a little surprised by what Song Ziyu said. It seemed that Li Jingyi had a very good background. Chen didn't know about Li Jingyi's background. He was still unfamiliar with Li Jingyi's background. It seemed that Chen had to ask Li Jingyi's background. He wanted to get to know Li Jingyi, who was already his wife. Chen's party entourage drew near to a very large and majestic wall. On top of the wall there were various kinds of light great weapons that were ready to be used against the enemy or magical beasts who dared to approach the imperial gates. Chen's party entourage finally arrived at the imperial entrance. When Chen and the party group wanted to enter, they were stopped by the guards on duty. Tell me what you want to do, one of the guards with a high position asked Lao Kong, who seemed to be the leader of this group. Chen's entourage looked suspicious, which was why the guards immediately stopped Chen and the others. We have come to escort the princess back. Lao Kong calmly answered the guard's questions. Princess? Which princess? Asked the guard to Lao Kong. The gatekeeper started to raise his voice. It seemed that the guard did not believe words from Lao Kong. Of course, your princess, Chen said to the guards in front of him. Chen didn't really like the attitude of these guards. They were too arrogant. The guards immediately looked at Chen. They were all displeased with the tone of language that Chen had just used. The gatekeepers were a fairly high position in the empire. They had full power to restrain and let people in and out of the empire. so outsiders have to respect them or they will get into unnecessary trouble. Hey kid, don't you know how to respect to Weave? One of the guards asked Yi Chen. Hey, you dared to delay our trip, lest you get punished, Yi Chen said to the guard in front of him. You. The guard pointed at Yi Chen. Yi Chen was very brave. The gatekeeper had never met a man who was too brave like Yi Chen. Mister, please don't listen to him, he is a beginner. So please understand. Lao Kong tried to apologize to the gatekeepers. If they were looking for trouble here, they all wouldn't be able to go inside. So you are a novice dared to resist us. If you do not know the level of yours, said the gatekeeper to Yi Chen, I do not care. You who have made the problem by withholding party princess escorts, said Yi Chen told gatekeepers. You always say princess, is that low of a reason you guys have to get inside? The gatekeeper said to Yi Chen and the others. From the beginning the gate guards didn't believe in Yi Chen's entourage. They all didn't believe that Yi Chen and the others were the party escorting Li Jingyi. Hearing this, Mei Yueli, Song Ziyu, and the others started to feel dissatisfied. They got a quest from the Empire. How can the Empire treat them like this? This is completely unworthy of core disciples like them. You don't believe it? Why don't you see the carriage? Yi Chen pointed at Li Jingyi's carriage behind him. The guard looked at Li Jingyi's carriage. It didn't look like a princess's carriage at all. It looked more like a merchant's carriage that was not well maintained. Since the appearance of Li Jingyi's carriage had been changed, the guards were not aware that this was Li Jingyi's carriage. Haha, the guards laughed when they saw this. They all laughed at Yi Chen, who was like an idiot. Why are you laughing? Do you not believe what I say? Yi Chen said to the gatekeeper. We can't believe it. Haha, the guards laughed again at Yi Chen's joke. Yi Chen really couldn't understand this guard. How could they all act like this? Yi Chen, that's enough, Lao Kong shouted and scolded Yi Chen. If Yi Chen kept talking to these people, they would get into a bigger problem. Why is that? Yi Chen said to Lao Kong, who was in front of him. Yi Chen used his pressure to press Lao Kong. Lao Kong sweated a little when he felt Yi Chen's gaze. Somehow Lao Kong felt pressured by Yi Chen. Lao Kong fell silent when he faced Yi Chen, who was already seriously showing his strength. Mei Yueli looked at Yi Chen. It was clear that Yi Chen had not restrained himself. If it continued like this, it would be very dangerous. Mei Yueli needed to stop Yi Chen, otherwise they would get into trouble in this place. You guys stop laughing. While all the guards were laughing at Yi Chen, suddenly from inside the carriage came a woman's voice. The guards who heard this immediately stopped laughing. They all immediately looked towards the carriage. When all the gatekeepers looked in the direction of the carriage, they all saw a beautiful woman getting off the carriage. All the guards saw the woman getting off the carriage. All of them looked mesmerized by the beautiful woman who came out of the carriage. Li Jingyi was back in her disguise. She was back into the Li Jingyi that everyone knew. The woman who got off the carriage was Li Jingyi. Li Jingyi came out because she couldn't stand these people who dared to mock Yi Chen. When Li Jingyi came out, the carriage instantly turned into a very luxurious golden carriage. All the guards were shocked when they saw Li Jingyi's carriage turned into an imperial carriage. The guards began to rub their eyes. They thought that this was just an illusion that appeared before their eyes. All of you have dared to stand in my way. Are you tired of your work already? Li Jingyi said to the guards who were in this place. All the gatekeepers fell silent while listening to Li Jingyi's words. They were all rendered speechless by the words Li Jingyi had just spoken. The guards probably didn't know about Li Jingyi, as Li Jingyi rarely showed herself in public. Although they rarely saw Li Jingyi, they certainly knew the imperial golden chariot that was destined for the princess of the immortal Sky Empire. Chapter 1084. Gatekeeper get punished. Sorry, we didn't know this was your carriage. The guards immediately apologized to Li Jingyi, all of them apologizing for the mistakes they had made. I want to meet your superiors. Li Jingyi said that he wanted to meet the superiors of the imperial gatekeepers. Princess, please don't do that. These people apologized to Li Jingyi. They didn't want Li Jingyi to report them to their superiors. It turns out that these people are still afraid of losing their jobs. They only dare to bully weak people, whereas when they meet people with higher positions, they are like chickens being slaughtered. I said I want to meet your superiors. Li Jingyi repeated that he wanted to meet these people's superiors. All the guards had started to break out in cold sweat. They all looked very frightened by the threat that Li Jingyi gave. Today they are truly unlucky. They have dared to obstruct the entourage of the imperial princess. Should I go and find it myself? Li Jingyi said to the gatekeepers. Li Jingyi still maintained his gentle temperament. Even though Li Jingyi was angry, Li Jingyi could still keep himself from showing an ugly face in public. The guards had no other choice but to call their superiors. If they didn't carry out Li Jingyi's orders, they might actually be fired from their jobs. One of the guards finally went to call over him. He hastily called over to him to go see Li Jingyi. On the other side, Yi Chen was overjoyed when he saw Li Jingyi coming out to help. With Li Jingyi's help, they didn't have to be afraid of the overbearing gatekeeper. Li Jingyi looked at Yi Chen. Li Jingyi knew that Yi Chen was currently using her status to bully the guards who had insulted him.
Li Jingyi didn't mind this matter at all. As long as these people didn't insult Yi Chen again, then Li Jingyi would help Yi Chen. After a while, a man with a dashing look came over. This man ignored everyone and immediately knelt in front of Li Jingyi. "Princess Jingyi, what are you looking for?" The man in charge of this place immediately asked why Li Jingyi was looking for him. "I want to talk a little about your people who have dared to stand in my way. Do they have a problem with me?" Li Jingyi said to the leader of the gatekeepers, herself asking if these people had a problem with her. The gate guard leader immediately looked at his subordinates who were standing behind. There was a slight glint of anger when he heard this from Li Jingyi. "You all come here right now." The leader of the gate guards ordered all his men to stand in front of him. All the gatekeepers who were present immediately went towards the gatekeeper leader. They were afraid to stand in front of the gatekeeper. These people already knew that they had just created quite a big problem. They definitely wouldn't be able to get out of this easily. "Do you all know what you've done wrong?" asked the gatekeeper to his men who had dared to block Li Jingyi's path. "Leader, please forgive us, we did not know that this was the entourage of the princess." The leaders apologized to the leader of the gate guards. They did not know that what they were facing and suspected was the princess entourage. "I don't care about the reasons you have made a very fatal mistake. That's why you all must get the punishment you deserve," said the gatekeeper leader to all his men who had caused a problem. "Fine, we will accept our punishment." The guards had no choice but to accept their punishment. They wouldn't be able to get out of a big problem like this. "Good. You will get a penalty of 500 lashes. The leader of the gatekeepers told what punishment the guards who had made a mistake would receive. The guards immediately shuddered upon hearing what the leader had just said. They were quite surprised by the punishment they would receive. This punishment was quite severe. They would definitely have a hard time getting past this punishment. Yi Chen was quite happy when he listened to the punishment given to these people. With such a punishment, these people would definitely be aware of their actions. "Princess Jingyi, how are you? Are you satisfied with this?" asked head of the gatekeepers. "Next time you have to make sure they do a good job. Don't let this happen again. If it wasn't me now, they might lose their jobs and be punished even more severely," said Li Jingyi. Li Jingyi could be said to be quite good. He didn't fire and give these people severe punishments. If his current position wasn't Li Jingyi, perhaps these people would have received a much harsher punishment than now. "Thank you for the warning. I will try to teach these people not to be so rude again." The gatekeeper nodded to Li Jingyi, trying to listen to Li Jingyi's warning. "Alright, everyone, let's go in right now." After the matter was handled properly, Li Jingyi invited everyone to enter the empire. Yi Chen and group nodded. They all immediately proceeded to go inside. The guards could only lower their heads as Li Jingyi's bodyguard group passed by. Before leaving, Yi Chen didn't forget to give these people an evil smile. Yi Chen was very satisfied to see the guards get this kind of punishment. The guards of course saw the evil smile shown by Yi Chen, for now they did not dare to look for trouble with Yi Chen. "You are all useless. How can you look for a problem with a princess? Do you not love your work?" said the gatekeeper leader to his men. "I'm sorry, we didn't know that the carriage just now belonged to a princess. The brat just provoked us, so we got angry and served him." One of the guards still dared to quibble. "I don't care about the reasons you have done wrong. If you still love your current job, you must accept your punishment," said the gatekeeper leader to all the gatekeepers who had made a mistake. All the guards could only receive punishment. They really couldn't escape this punishment. While the gatekeepers were ready to receive their punishment, Li Jingyi as well as Yi Chen's party entourage had already entered the empire. Yi Chen's entourage was well received. They were all given way by the people in the empire. Since Yi Chen and his entourage were currently escorting Li Jingyi, who was a princess of the King realm, the people on the road naturally had to pave the way for Yi Chen and the others. Since the road was wide open, Yi Chen and the others' journey was not hampered. They would soon arrive at the imperial palace in just 20 minutes. Yi Chen and his entourage had arrived at the imperial palace. What a coincidence that the imperial palace was above the sky. When Li Jingyi's carriage arrived, all the guards immediately greeted Li Jingyi and Yi Chen's party. This time they swiftly welcomed Li Jingyi's arrival. After arriving at the imperial palace, Li Jingyi got off her carriage again. "Please give them a room with the best service possible." After arriving at the imperial palace, Li Jingyi immediately ordered the guards to make room for Yi Chen and the others to rest. Chapter 1085. Yi Chen was found while teasing the maid. "Okay, we will immediately carry out your orders." The imperial palace soldiers immediately nodded. They would immediately escort Yi Chen and the others to go to their rooms. "Everyone, I will go first. Enjoy your time in this place to rest." Li Jingyi said to everyone to rest. Everyone must be tired after a long journey. "Princess, thank you for the kindness you have given." Lao Khan thanked Li Jingyi for the kindness. What Li Jingyi did was very kind. Li Jingyi nodded, after which Li Jingyi went with the guards to the imperial palace, which was above the sky. Everyone please come with me, the guard ordered Yi Chen and others to follow him. The guard would escort Yi Chen and the others to a room that was reserved for important guests. Yi Chen, Mei Yueli, Song Ziyu, Lao Kong, and the other core disciples immediately followed the guards. They all couldn't wait to go to their rooms to rest. Yi Chen was brought by the guards to a place that had many rooms which looked quite luxurious. These rooms must be quite expensive. This was a special room the empire used to welcome important guests when hosting an event. So there were thousands of rooms in this place. You are all free to choose the room you want. You can also call the maid who was in this place if you need anything. The guard told Yi Chen and the others to choose their own rooms. Yi Chen, Mei Yueli, Song Ziyu, Lao Kong, and the other core disciples immediately nodded. They already understood what the guards were saying. Okay, I'll go back to my work. Enjoy the time you guys have. The guard said goodbye. He wanted to go back to work. If he continued to be here, he could get into a problem. Everyone let their guards go. They all no longer needed guards to guide the way. Now they just needed to choose a suitable room for them to live in. Yi Chen and the others immediately went to find a room for them to stay in. Because there were so many rooms here, Yi Chen and the others didn't have to bother looking for a suitable room for their taste. Yueli, let's live in the room next door. Song Ziyu invited Mei Yueli to live next door. Mei Yueli didn't answer Song Ziyu words. It could be seen that Mei Yueli was currently lost in thought. In the past few days, Mei Yueli had been daydreaming a lot. No one knows what Mei Yueli was thinking right now. Yueli, seeing Mei Yueli not answering, Song Ziyu had no choice but to call Mei Yueli again. Yes, what is up? Mei Yueli immediately asked what Song Ziyu was asking her. I said let's find an adjacent room. Song Ziyu repeated her words again. Song Ziyu told Mei Yueli to find an adjoining room to make it easier for them to communicate. Okay, Mei Yueli nodded immediately. She immediately agreed with Song Ziyu's suggestion. Mei Yueli and Song Ziyu immediately went to find an adjacent room for them. Quickly everyone has found their own room. Each room will have a maid who is responsible for cleaning and maintaining the room. This is indeed a top-class service. They were all free to tell the maid to do what they wanted, which was an extraordinary thing. Yi Chen had also found a suitable room. He immediately entered the room. Master, welcome. When Yi Chen entered the room, Yi Chen was greeted by a maid who had a decent appearance. This maid smiled at Yi Chen, who had just entered this room. Yi Chen was quite surprised when he found out that in the room there was actually a maid. Do you live here? Yi Chen asked the maid in front of him. The maid immediately shook her head. I'm cleaning this place from dust and dirt. This is my job, said the maid to Yi Chen. Each maid is responsible for their own room. They have to clean the room periodically so that when used the room is not dirty. Oh, I see. Yi Chen now understood. It turned out that the maid was cleaning this room. Master, you wait a moment, I will soon clean this place. Maid said that she would soon clean this place. Okay, I'll wait for you. Yi Chen nodded. He would wait patiently. Yi Chen doesn't mind waiting for the maid to finish cleaning this room. This maid is quite beautiful. Yi Chen likes to see beautiful women, glamorous and quite seductive. The maid felt a little uncomfortable when Yi Chen looked at her with a piercing gaze. It felt quite embarrassing to be stared at by Yi Chen like that. Master, why are you looking at me like that? Is there something wrong with me? Maid asked Yi Chen. No, there's nothing wrong with you, it's just that you look beautiful, so I looked at you. Yi Chen said to the maid who was cleaning this place. Master, you. The maid's face immediately turned red when she listened to what Yi Chen had just said. Yi Chen's praise was quite pleasant to hear. Yi Chen smiled when he saw the female maid being embarrassed like that. Ahem. Just as Yi Chen was teasing the maid in front of him, someone suddenly coughed lightly behind him. Yi Chen immediately turned around to see who was coughing behind him. When Yi Chen turned around, Yi Chen found that behind him was Li Jingyi. This time Li Jingyi crossing her arms right under the huge double peak she had. Li Jingyi was currently smiling at Yi Chen. Li Jingyi's smile had a completely different meaning. It was obvious that Li Jingyi was disappointed to see what Yi Chen was doing. Right now, the maid immediately lowered her head when she saw Li Jingyi here. She was quite afraid of Li Jingyi. You go and leave us alone. Li Jingyi asked the maid to leave her and Yi Chen alone. Oh. Okay. The maid immediately nodded to Li Jingyi. She immediately stopped cleaning and left the room. Yi Chen. Li Jingyi called Yi Chen's name. She no longer called Yi Chen his husband. Yes, my wife, what's wrong? Yi Chen immediately replied to Li Jingyi's words. Yi Chen himself did not expect that Li Jingyi was behind him, even though Yi Chen thought Li Jingyi would be gone for a long time. I just left you for a while and you're already trying to seduce another woman, Li Jingyi said to Yi Chen. Li Jingyi had just left Yi Chen. Unexpectedly, Yi Chen would seduce another woman. I'm not teasing her, I'm just talking to her. Yi Chen said that he didn't tease the maid just now. Yi Chen was just talking to the maid. Isn't something like that tempting? Li Jingyi asked Yi Chen. Of course not. I'll show you what teasing is like. Yi Chen extended his hand towards Li Jingyi. Two large melons. Kaya.
Li Jingyi moaned softly when she saw Yi Chen playing with her double peak. Her double peak was a very sensitive place. A little touch from Yi Chen could make Li Jingyi very excited. Chapter 1086 Warning from Li Jingyi. Husband, please stop, don't do that. Li Jingyi told Yi Chen to stop. Li Jingyi at least couldn't stand it if Yi Chen played hers like this. What's wrong? Didn't you say you wanted to know a teasing example? I was giving you an example, Yi Chen said to Li Jingyi. Yi Chen was currently demonstrating an example of flirting with a woman. What tempting, you were bullying me, Li Jingyi said to Yi Chen. What Yi Chen did was bluff. Obviously Yi Chen was bullying Li Jingyi. Who dares to bully my wife? Tell me, I will teach as a lesson, Yi Chen whispered to Li Jingyi. You are the one who bullied me. Li Jingyi was so helpless. How could Yi Chen say that? It was clear that Yi Chen was currently bullying herself. Or I'm bullying you. I'm making my wife happy. What's wrong with that? Yi Chen said to Li Jingyi. Yi Chen chuckled at Li Jingyi. Yi Chen telling Li Jingyi that he was making Li Jingyi feel comfortable. Husband, please stop right now. You can ruin my clothes. I still have to go to an important place. Li Jingyi asked Yi Chen to stop. Li Jingyi had to go to an important place, so Li Jingyi shouldn't look shabby. Where do you really want to go? Yi Chen asked where Li Jingyi was going. Of course, entering the palace. How can I enter the palace with a bad appearance? Li Jingyi said to Yi Chen. You haven't entered the palace yet. Yi Chen asked Li Jingyi. Of course not. I came here to tell you something, so please let me go right now. Li Jingyi came here first to tell Yi Chen something. Oh. Yi Chen understood. He immediately removed his hand from Li Jingyi. Li Jingyi was relieved when Yi Chen released herself. On the other hand, Li Jingyi felt a little lost when Yi Chen let go. So what do you want to talk to me about? Yi Chen wanted to know what Li Jingyi wanted to tell him. I want you to stay away from me for a while. There are some people in the palace who are after me. If you get close to me, then you can be dragged into this problem. Li Jingyi told Yi Chen to keep distance from her. Why should I keep my distance from you? I'm not afraid of them. I will protect you from bad people. Yi Chen told Li Jingyi that he didn't want to do that. Instead of keeping his distance, Yi Chen chose to protect Li Jingyi. Li Jingyi was touched by what Yi Chen had just said. Yi Chen was still worried about her condition. Husband, don't be like that. I'm saying this for our own good. I don't want you to get involved in such a troublesome affair. It's a very troublesome affair. Li Jingyi asked Yi Chen to take his word for it. Li Jingyi didn't want Yi Chen to be seen in such a troublesome matter. Yi Chen couldn't get caught up in a game full of intrigue and deceit like the imperial palace. But what about your own safety? Yi Chen asked Li Jingyi. Yi Chen was quite worried about Li Jingyi's safety. That's why Yi Chen didn't want to be away from Li Jingyi. You don't have to worry about it. I will be very safe. Please trust me. Li Jingyi told Yi Chen to believe in herself. Li Jingyi will definitely be fine. Yi Chen looked at Li Jingyi. He saw the trust shown by Li Jingyi. After seeing this, Yi Chen of course had to believe in Li Jingyi. How could Yi Chen not believe in Li Jingyi? Fine, I will believe you. But if you need any help from me, I want you to come and look for me, Yi Chen said to Li Jingyi. Okay, I went to look for you when I needed help. Li Jingyi was happy with what Yi Chen said. Yi Chen was very considerate of her. Oh yes, husband, I have brought something for you. Li Jingyi said that he brought something for Yi Chen. What did you bring me? Yi Chen wanted to know what Li Jingyi brought. Yi Chen prayed that Li Jingyi wouldn't bring himself any more food like a few days ago. If Yi Chen was told to eat Li Jingyi sweet food, Yi Chen could get fat from eating too sweet food. I want to give you this. Li Jingyi took a jade. He handed the jade to Yi Chen. What's this? Yi Chen received the jade given by Li Jingyi. Yi Chen wanted to know the function of the jade that Li Jingyi gave him. You can use this jade to enter the Golden King auction house. With the jade I gave you, you can easily exit and enter the Golden King auction house. Li Jingyi said to Yi Chen the function of the jade she gave. Oh, so that's the function, wife. Thank you very much. Yi Chen thanked Li Jingyi for the help. Husband, you don't need to thank me. We are already a couple. As long as you have a problem, I will definitely try to help you. Li Jingyi said to Yi Chen. Okay. Yi Chen smiled at Li Jingyi. Li Jingyi understood very well about him. Okay, I have to go now. Otherwise people will get suspicious. Li Jingyi told Yi Chen that he had to go. You want to go already? Yi Chen said to Li Jingyi, who was intending to leave this place. I have to leave immediately. If I stay here, people will suspect me. Li Jingyi said to Yi Chen that there would be people suspicious of her. I understand, but before leaving I want to kiss you. Yi Chen drew closer to Li Jingyi. Yi Chen started kissing Li Jingyi, who was in front of him. Li Jingyi accepted the kiss that came from Yi Chen. The two kissed before passionately. Yi Chen tried to extend his hand on Li Jingyi's body. Unfortunately Li Jingyi refused it. If Yi Chen did more than this, Li Jingyi could be entangled with Yi Chen longer. That's why Li Jingyi didn't let Yi Chen do this. That Yi Chen was initially disappointed. But Yi Chen could understand Li Jingyi's current state. Yi Chen and Li Jingyi had a passionate kiss for a few minutes. After a few minutes they finally parted. Oh yeah, husband, I want you to avoid the maids in this place. Before leaving, Li Jingyi didn't forget to warn Yi Chen to be careful with the maids who worked in this place. What's wrong with them? Yi Chen asked what was wrong with the maids who worked in this place. These women are not good people. They are looking for a rich male prey to change their lives. Li Jingyi warned Yi Chen about the women who work here as maids. These women will do various ways to get close to male guests who live here. Their goal, of course, is to get close and build relationships with male guests. They do this to be able to change their lives to become better. Chapter 1087 King Realm, Are They Really Like That? Yi Chen was quite surprised when he heard this from Li Jingyi. Yi Chen didn't think that the maids here would be like that. Yes, I won't lie to you, they are like that, so I want you to avoid them. Li Jingyi said to Yi Chen to avoid the maids who work here. Okay, I'll remember what you said. Yi Chen promised that he would remember what Li Jingyi said to him. Very good, I will go first. See you later. Li Jingyi immediately slipped away from this place. He immediately left this room. After Li Jingyi left, Yi Chen immediately saw the jade that Li Jingyi had given him. This was a key to success. He had to start a plan to start a big business in God Realm. With Yi Chen's current wealth, Yi Chen should be able to make a very big business. Yi Chen has quite a lot of divine red profound crystals from the flame dragon's lair. That's why Yi Chen had to use this to develop his business. Okay, time to work. Yi Chen decided to get to work immediately. He started to make a sketch that he would show to make a business. The item that Yi Chen wanted to make was not an ordinary item. Yi Chen wanted to make an item that had abilities. It could be said that Yi Chen wanted to make an artifact outfit for sale. Yi Chen started working on what was on his mind. Yi Chen started to focus on his current work. Meanwhile, Li Jingyi has now entered the Imperial Palace. After leaving Yi Chen's room, Li Jingyi went straight to the Imperial Palace. 22nd little sister, have you returned from your trip yet? When Li Jingyi came back, Li Jingyi met a man who had quite a handsome appearance. This man was a first prince. He was a first candidate to become crown prince. Yes, I'm back. Li Jingyi said that she was back. Li Jingyi kept her smile in front of the first prince. She acted like her usual self. Is your trip okay? Asked the first prince to Yi Chen. The first prince asked if Li Jingyi's trip was okay or no. My journey is fine. Otherwise I could not be in front of you, Li Jingyi said to the first prince. The first prince couldn't help but smile when she heard this from Li Jingyi. Li Jingyi's words were very firm that she was well on her way. 22nd little sister, have you thought about my offer at that time? The first prince asked Li Jingyi. He asked if Li Jingyi had thought about his offer back. First brother, I already said that I am not interested in power matters, so I don't want to get involved in this matter, Li Jingyi said to the first prince. Li Jingyi told the first prince that she was not interested in the matter of power struggles. The struggle for power was a very complicated matter. It required the intervention of the ministers, dukes, and the noble clans who had taken on the immortal Sky Empire. 22nd little sister, your strength is a very useful thing for me. I hope you can join me. I will guarantee your safety. The first prince again tried to persuade Li Jingyi to want to anchor in his stronghold. Li Jingyi's strength was something that was very useful for the first prince. I know that, but I don't want to do that. I already like my life like this, Li Jingyi said to the first prince. Like your life now? You look like a caged bird. You even only occasionally come out of your cage. If you want to join me, I will make sure that you are free to go wherever you want, said the first prince to Li Jingyi. The first prince knew very well how Li Jingyi's life was in the palace. Li Jingyi was always in his room and rarely went out. He only occasionally came out of his room, and that was with the permission of the king realm. I don't mind it, Li Jingyi said that he didn't mind it. Li Jingyi didn't hate his life at all. In fact, Li Jingyi could use it to practice her strength secretly without fear of being discovered by others. You can't be helped anymore. Even though I intend to help you, unfortunately you don't want to be helped by me, said the first prince to Li Jingyi. Even though the first prince had good intentions, Li Jingyi still rejected the first prince's good intentions. I'm sorry, Li Jingyi again apologized to the first prince about this matter. Li Jingyi's decision was unanimous. She did not want to interfere in the struggle for power. It's up to you. I've given you a chance. Don't let anything bad happen to you. I warned you, in a bad mood. The first prince left Li Jingyi. Li Jingyi saw the departure of the first prince. In Li Jingyi's eyes there was a glint of hostility as she listened to the threat that the first prince had just made. Li Jingyi of course knew what the first prince had just done. Obviously the first prince was posing a threat to Li Jingyi. The people here are not good. I prefer to be with Yi Chen. Li Jingyi felt that the people here were not good. They were not like a complimentary family, they were more like enemies in a blanket. Looks like I have to speed up my plans. Li Jingyi intended to speed up his plans. He wanted to get out of this annoying place as fast as he could. Li Jingyi resumed her own journey. Li Jingyi's main goal was to meet her father to report what happened. Li Jingyi had to report what had happened to her, otherwise her father would be angry with her. Li Jingyi went to a special room that was very spacious. This room was filled with extremely pure energy. This place was very suitable for cultivation. In this room there is a man sitting on his throne while closing his eyes. It can be seen that this person is cultivating on his throne. This man was the king realm. He was the
Strongest person who had been recognized in the Skycloud Peak Star realm, Emperor Father Li Jingyi lowered his head, greeting the King Realm. King Realm started to open his eyes. He saw Li Jingyi in front of him. Jingyi, you're back. How was your trip? Have you seen the places you've been to? King Realm asked if Li Jingyi had fun on her trip. Li Jingyi's face immediately turned red when the King Realm asked this. The first thing that came to Li Jingyi's mind was the most beautiful night with Yi Chen. Those nights were the most pleasant things Li Jingyi had ever experienced in her life. Jingyi, why are you silent? Did something happen? King Realm asked Li Jingyi. Li Jingyi immediately woke up from her daydream. She immediately answered King Realm, nothing happened. Just a little trouble on my way. Li Jingyi said to the King Realm. Are the core disciples of the Nine Immortals Peak sect not protecting well? Asked the King Realm to Li Jingyi. They all protected me very well. It's just that there were some traitors on this trip. Even the maid who was assigned to escort me betrayed me. Fortunately, the disciples from Nine Immortals Peak sect were responsive and protected me well. Li Jingyi said to the King Realm. Fortunately, we are helping disciples from Nine Immortals Peak sect. They can indeed be relied on, said the King Realm to Li Jingyi. Chapter 1088. Enter Golden King Auction House. You are right, Father Emperor, they are doing very well indeed. Li Jingyi agreed with what King Realm said. Jingyi, on this trip, did you know how dangerous the outside world is? Said the King Realm to Li Jingyi. Yes, I understand. The outside world is a bit dangerous. Li Jingyi said to the King Realm. It's good that you understand. I hope you can stay in your room. It is the safest place in this world. King Realm said to Li Jingyi. I understand. Li Jingyi just nodded to the King Realm. Li Jingyi could only nod when faced with the King Realm's question. Alright, then you go back to your room. There is the safest place for you, King Realm said to Li Jingyi. What the first prince said was absolutely true. Li Jingyi's life is like a bird in a cage. She is always in the room and rarely comes out. Okay, Li Jingyi nodded. He got up and walked away from this place. Actually, Li Jingyi was reluctant to comply with his father's request. But Li Jingyi had no choice but to comply with his father's request. Li Jingyi and her father looked very foreign. The two of them spoke like neither daughter nor father. Both seemed to be complete strangers to each other. King Realm couldn't help but sigh when he saw Li Jingyi, who had left this place. King Realm couldn't do anything about this matter. He only wanted to protect Li Jingyi from outsiders who wanted to use Li Jingyi power for evil purposes. Li Jingyi power is a very, very rare. If this power is misused by others, the consequences will be very dire. An evil group could be invincible if they managed to get Li Jingyi. They could use Li Jingyi as a tool that could heal their wounds. If that were to happen, it would be very serious. The King Realm did this for Li Jingyi's sake. All of this was done to protect Li Jingyi's safety. The King Realm didn't know that what he was doing was hated by Li Jingyi. Li Jingyi didn't like living like this. Li Jingyi preferred a life full of freedom. After that, the King Realm closed his eyes. He returned to cultivation on his throne. After leaving the King Realm room, Li Jingyi immediately went to her own room. Li Jingyi's room was filled with very strict guards. This showed how guarded Li Jingyi was. Li Jingyi passed all the guards. When Li Jingyi passed, all the guards immediately knelt down and greeted Li Jingyi. Li Jingyi ignored the guards around her, continued forward and entered her room. After entering, Li Jingyi immediately went to close the door of her room. After arriving at her room, Li Jingyi opened the window. She looked outside. Li Jingyi thought a little about her time with Yi Chen. She felt more free when she was beside Yi Chen. It wasn't strange why Li Jingyi forbade Yi Chen with her. Apparently this was the reason. After returning to the palace, Li Jingyi didn't have a freedom. He was like a bird that was locked in a cage. Li Jingyi couldn't help but sigh as she thought about what she would do next. Li Jingyi wanted to quickly leave a place like this. Elsewhere, Mei Yueli currently seems to be daydreaming about something. For some reason since the incident that night, Mei Yueli has been like this. Why am I like this? Mei Yueli hit the pillow beside her. She really didn't know why she could be like this. If Mei Yueli didn't see what Yi Chen and Li Jingyi were doing back then, maybe this time Mei Yueli wouldn't be like this. It's all that pervert's fault. Why would she do such a thing with the princess? Mei Yueli had no choice but to blame Yi Chen. It was all Yi Chen's fault for doing such a thing with Li Jingyi. After all, why did I become like this? Why did I become so pervert like this? Mei Yueli felt herself being a pervert. How could Mei Yueli start thinking embarrassing things in her brain? Yi Chen has something quite formidable. It wouldn't be strange for senior sister Shuiying and the princess to fall into his palms. Mei Yueli started to think about Yi Chen's big thing. It was indeed a weapon that could make a woman give up so easily. Mei Yueli kept hitting the pillow on the back of her neck. She couldn't help but vent on the pillow in front of her. Having finished venting all her anger, Mei Yueli hugged the pillow she just hit. Mei Yueli was currently curled up on the bed. What should I do now? Mei Yueli started to wonder what she should do now. Mei Yueli was really confused with her own heart and mind, just as the two beauties were thinking about Yi Chen. Yi Chen himself had already finished his sketch. He was ready to make a big splash in the God realm. This will definitely be something that no one from the God realm has ever seen. Yi Chen was happy with what he had made. What he made would surely be of benefit to everyone. Yi Chen didn't want to waste any more time. He wanted to immediately go to the Golden King auction house to discuss a business. I think I will change my appearance. Yi Chen decided to change his appearance. He would use another identity that was much stronger. If Yi Chen only used an identity that belonged to an outer court disciple from the Nine Immortals Peak sect, Yi Chen would definitely not gain any advantage when transacting with the Golden King auction house. That's why Yi Chen intended to use his other identity. Yi Chen would use the God mask to create another identity. Yi Chen started to take out his robe and God mask. He started to wear the two things on his body. After wearing the black robe and God mask on his body, Yi Chen immediately went to sneak out of this room. Yi Chen immediately went to the Golden King auction house. Wait a minute. I don't know where the Golden King auction house is. Jinyi never told me it's located. Yi Chen almost forgot that he didn't know where the Golden King auction house was. Li Jingyi never explained the details of the Golden King auction house to Yi Chen. I should ask someone not knowing the location of the Golden King's auction house. Yi Chen intended to ask a real person living in the empire. Hello, may I know where is the Golden King auction house? Yi Chen asked one of the merchant who was on the street. You want to know the location of the Golden King auction house? Asked the merchant to Yi Chen. Yes, of course, Yi Chen replied to the merchant. I'm not giving out information for free. You have to pay 1 divine red profound crystal for this information, said the merchant to Yi Chen. What? Yi Chen didn't expect that just asking for the location required a profound crystal. This would really be blackmail. If you don't want to, then it doesn't matter. You can go and find someone else who is willing to tell you, the merchant said to Yi Chen. This merchant looked indifferently at Yi Chen, who was wearing a black robe and a mask. Yi Chen pulled the merchant's collar. Yi Chen didn't like the way merchants tried to blackmail him. With me not liking the way you blackmailed me, if you don't tell me the answer to my question just now, then you will suffer, Yi Chen said to the merchant who had dared to mess with him. The merchant tried to call for help. Unfortunately, when the sword did that, Yi Chen's hand pierced his neck. This made the merchant unable to speak or breathe. The merchant was horrified by Yi Chen's ability. This time he had mistakenly taken a prey. He had just met a strong person and could not be toyed with. Yi Chen was aware of what the merchant was doing. That's why Yi Chen suppressed an important part so that this rogue merchant couldn't scream for help. Do you want to answer my question or not? If not, Yi Chen once again asked whether the merchant would answer his question or not. The merchant immediately nodded to Yi Chen. He became afraid of Yi Chen. His life was not comparable to a single divine red profound crystal. The merchant still cherished his life more than a single divine red profound crystal. Seeing the merchant nod, Yi Chen immediately removed his finger from the merchant's neck. After Yi Chen let go the merchant could finally breathe and speak normally. Cough, cough, cough. The stone merchant several times due to the pain just now. Master, forgive my impudence. The Golden King's auction house is here. Once again, please forgive me. The merchant apologized as he pointed out the location of the Golden King's auction house. God realm is a place where strength and power is everything. Here people with strength and power are the king. Weaker people should respect stronger people. Otherwise they will be destroyed by stronger people. Here is only the law of the jungle. The strong will be king. Yi Chen looked in the direction where the merchant was pointing. The merchant pointed at a large building located not far from this place. Alright, without saying anything to the merchant, Yi Chen immediately headed towards the direction of the Golden King's auction house. Merchants felt very relieved after seeing Yi Chen leave. Yi Chen was really very terrifying. As soon as Yi Chen arrived in front of the Golden King's auction house, Yi Chen wasted no time and went straight into the Golden King's auction house. Chapter 1089. Take the test at the Golden King auction house. The guards let Yi Chen in so easily. They didn't stop Yi Chen from wanting to enter the Golden King auction house. The Golden King's auction house was a free trade place. Everyone could buy and sell what they wanted in this place. Most of the items here will be auctioned. It's every hour there will be auctions for goods, while occasionally there will be big auctions held every few weeks or every few months. In these grand auctions, various items would usually appear that would attract cultivators from all over the Skycloud Peak Star Realm or cultivators from outside the Skycloud Peak Star Realm. Yi Chen went inside. The Golden King's auction house is very spacious. It can accommodate a lot of people. This place is very crowded. Many people want to auction or sell what they have. Yi Chen started looking for an employee assigned to be in charge of this place. It just so happened that one of the receptionists was not doing anything. Miss Yi Chen approached and greeted the female receptionist in front of him. Sir, is there anything I can help you with? With a brilliant smile, the female receptionist asked if Yi Chen had anything to do at the Golden King's auction house. The female receptionist seemed okay with Yi Chen's current appearance. She looked very ordinary when she saw Yi Chen's reclusive appearance. In the Golden King's auction house it was common to see people who concealed their appearance.
They did this so as not to be targeted by bad people. Most people like Yi Chen were strong people who had special access to even higher levels. I want to start a big business with the Golden King Auction House. What should I do? Yi Chen asked what he should do to start a business. For that you need to become a partner of the Golden King Auction House? The receptionist told Yi Chen that he needed to become a partner with the Golden King Auction House. Being a partner, what should I do about it? Yi Chen asked what he should do about it. You need to register and do some tests first before being recognized as our partner. This process is not easy. There are already so many people who fail to partner with the Golden King Auction House. The female receptionist told Yi Chen about the conditions for partnering with the auction house Golden King. What can I get if I become a partner with the Golden King Auction House? Yi Chen wanted to know what he could get if he partnered with the Golden King Auction House. There are so many things you can get. You can leave goods to us in large quantities. Besides that, there will be a tax discount if you become our partner. The female receptionist explained a little about the benefits she could get. After hearing this, Yi Chen became very interested. This was indeed what he needed right now. You want to take the test straight away? Are you sure? Asked the receptionist to Yi Chen. The receptionist was quite surprised by what she heard from Yi Chen. Yi Chen immediately wanted to take this test. The test to become a partner of the Golden King Auction House is not an easy thing. It requires high knowledge and intelligence to pass this test. I'm pretty sure, so can I take the test? Yi Chen said to the female receptionist. Okay, but you need to pay to take the test. The female receptionist said that Yi Chen had to pay to take the test. Alright, I'll pay for it. Yi Chen didn't think much of it. He immediately took out some divine red profound crystals. The female receptionist looked helpless when she saw Yi Chen take out some divine red profound crystals. Sir, the test price is only one divine red profound crystal. The female receptionist told Yi Chen that the registration price was one divine red profound crystal. Oh, I see. Yi Chen misunderstood. He thought the registration price would be very expensive. Unexpectedly, it was so cheap. To a normal person, this price might seem quite expensive, but to Yi Chen it looked extremely cheap. Yi Chen immediately handed over one divine red profound crystal to the receptionist. The receptionist immediately received Yi Chen's divine red profound crystal, after which the receptionist began to write down Yi Chen's name. For this matter, Yi Chen used a pseudonym. He didn't use his real name for something like this because it was too risky. Okay, Mr. Mask Hero, I've finished writing down your name. Come with me to the test site. After recording Yi Chen's personal data, the receptionist immediately invited Yi Chen to go to the place where the test was being held. Yi Chen immediately followed the female receptionist. The female receptionist took Yi Chen to a special room that was similar to a classroom in modern Earth. Yi Chen himself was a little nostalgic when he entered this room. Yi Chen began to remember the moment when he was on Earth. In this room there were dozens of middle-aged men. It seemed that these people also intended to take the test to become trading partners with the Golden King Auction House. When Yi Chen entered, these people gave Yi Chen a glimpse, knowing Yi Chen was a participant. Just like them, these people's interest instantly disappeared. Mr. Mask Hero, please wait here with the other participants. The test person will be coming soon. The receptionist said to Yi Chen to wait for the examiner who will come soon. After saying this, the receptionist immediately left the room. She had to go back to her workplace. The other participants started laughing when they heard Yi Chen's name. Yi Chen's name was really childish. Yi Chen ignored the people who were laughing at him. There was no time to take care of these people. Yi Chen looked for a seat. Yi Chen sat down and waited for someone to test them. When Yi Chen ignored all of them, the middle-aged man in this place started to stop laughing. It was no fun to see Yi Chen no reaction about this. A few moments later an old man entered the room. Everyone in the room immediately stood up when they saw the old man who had just entered. Only Yi Chen seemed to be sitting very relaxed in his chair as if nothing had happened. Seeing the reactions of everyone, this old man must be a great person, otherwise how would these people be like this when this old man walked into the room? Seeing this, the other participants looked at Yi Chen. They felt pity when they saw Yi Chen's disrespectful attitude towards the middle-aged man who had just arrived at this place. Surely Yi Chen would have a very difficult problem. Yi Chen didn't know this middle-aged man at all. So for what Yi Chen stood like the others, what Yi Chen needed was to quickly finish this test and quickly discuss his business. The old man looked at Yi Chen. There was a glint of dissatisfaction when the old man looked at Yi Chen, who was still sitting very relaxed. All of you sit back. The old man didn't rebuke Yi Chen. He instead told everyone to sit back in their seats. After getting orders from the old man, all the participants sat back down. They looked tense as they were about to start this test. My name is Ni Jin. Maybe some of you already know me. I am the one who will test your abilities. The old man introduced himself to everyone in this room. Chapter 1090. Finish the test in 5 minutes. In this test you have to follow all the existing Rules: if you dare to violate the existing rules, then I can confirm that you will be immediately expelled from this room, Nei Jin said to all the participants in this place. Yes, sir, all participants in unison answered Nei Jin. They were all ready with all the risks they had to face. That's great. Then let's start the first test. The first test is to answer questions. Each participant will get a different question, so you won't be able to work together on this test, said Nei Jin to all the participants in this place. Each participant will get a different question, so they will not be able to cooperate or copy the property of the other person next to them. So the first test is to answer questions. Interesting. I want to know what kind of questions will be given. Chen was interested in this first test. Chen was curious about what kind of questions would be given to him, whether this question would be difficult or easy for Chen to answer. Chen wanted to find out immediately. Nei Jin started distributing the exam papers to everyone. Everyone got one exam paper. This is for you, good luck. Nei Jin finally gave a test paper to Chen. Nei Jin gave the most difficult test paper to Chen. Nei Jin would teach Chen to respect himself as a senior. That's why Nei Jin immediately gave a difficult question to Chen. Chen saw the questions given by Nei Jin. Chen briefly saw the questions given by Nei Jin. Most of these questions were about items in this world. Chen smiled when he saw this. It seemed that this matter was too easy for Chen, who had knowledge of several items in this world. When the other participants were confused about the answer they should write down, Chen smiled to himself. It could be seen that Chen was the most relaxed of all the people. Okay, you all have 30 minutes to answer all the questions on the paper. Finished or not, you can collect them. Nei Jin said to all participants that they only had 30 minutes to answer all the questions he gave. After 30 minutes, done or not done, they have to collect it. Okay, time starts from now. Nei Jin turned the hourglass. After the hourglass ran out, it was time for everyone to collect the results of their work. After the first test started, Chen quickly answered all the questions. Chen easily answered one by one the questions on the paper. Meanwhile, the other participants seemed to have difficulty in answering the questions they had. Everyone seemed to be focused on their respective test papers. At this time, they didn't even have time to see the results of other people's work. Time flies. Unexpectedly, 5 minutes quickly passed. Some participants had only finished 10% of their work, while some had not even started filling in their answers. Some participants were still hesitant to answer this question. On the other hand, Chen had already completed all the questions. Chen easily filled in all the answers. Chen got up and stepped forward. He went to meet Nei Jin. When Chen got up from his seat, all the participants immediately turned to look at Chen. Everyone wanted to know what Chen wanted. You've given up? Nei Jin immediately asked if Chen had given up. Chen gave up too quickly when Nei Jin gave him the most difficult question. Who gives up? I intend to collect my work. Chen said that he wanted to collect the results of his work. All the participants in this room became noisy when they listened to what Chen had just said. Everyone could hardly believe what they had just heard from Chen. Not only were the participants shocked when they heard this, Nei Jin also looked a little surprised when he heard this from Chen. Did you just guess the origin in this test? Nei Jin asked Chen. Nei Jin started to guess that Chen answered carelessly. Why don't you see it yourself? Chen told Nei Jin to see the results of his exam paper. Nei Jin immediately took Chen's exam paper. He started to see what kind of answer Chen wrote. When Nei Jin read Chen's exam paper, Nei Jin was quite surprised. Nei Jin saw that all the answers written by Chen were 100% correct. This was a very surprising thing. Nei Jin's hands trembled slightly. He couldn't believe what he was seeing right now. Nei Jin was like seeing a monster that couldn't be compared. You pass, you can wait outside. Seeing the answer written by Chen, which was 100% accurate, Nei Jin told Chen to wait for the other participants outside. It was obvious that Chen passed this first test. Other participants became noisy when they saw this. They had never seen anything like this. It was a miracle that they had never seen during this difficult test. All of you shut up and do the problems you have. If you are finished, you can also collect them. Nei Jin told the other participants to be quiet. They were too noisy and made a noise in this room. All participants became silent when they listened to this. How could they have finished? This question is very difficult. They cannot possibly solve this problem easily. The participants still couldn't believe that Chen could solve all the questions in just 5 minutes. Since Chen was finished here, Chen was just waiting for the second test to start. Chen immediately came out of this room. Nei Jin looked at Chen. This mysterious man was really great. He had never seen a man like Chen who could solve all problems in just 5 minutes. Meanwhile, somewhere, currently there is a woman with a hot appearance and has quite a glamorous and dazzling face. This woman is currently staring at the screen that is monitoring directly to the place where the exam is being held. This beautiful and seductive woman is looking at the Chen who just passed the first exam. Who is this man? He
can pass so easily? The glamorous and charming woman asked who Yi Chen really was. How could Yi Chen graduate so easily? You quickly bring me information about the person who just graduated. The glamorous and dazzling woman ordered her subordinates to get Yi Chen's identity. Yes, Miss Yen, I will immediately go and bring you this man's identity. The waitress immediately left. He immediately brought Yi Chen's identity. In just a few moments, the waitress had returned, this time with Yi Chen's registration form. The glamorous and dazzling woman named Yen instantly received Yi Chen's information. Mask Hero. What a funny name. How can someone hide their name like this? The woman named Yen laughed when she saw Yi Chen's information. Yi Chen's information was very funny. Is this the only information about this person? The woman named Yen asked if this was all information about Yi Chen. Chapter 1091, Seeing Glamorous Woman Changing Clothes. Miss, that's all the information we managed to record. If you want to know, you can go yourself during the interview, the waitress suggested to the glamorous and dazzling woman. Alright, then let me interview this person alone. You prepare everything right now. The woman named Yin told the waitress to prepare everything. Okay, I'll do it right away, the waitress nodded. He would immediately carry out the orders of this glamorous and dazzling woman. I can't wait to see who you really are. The woman named Yen couldn't wait to see who Yi Chen really was and what Yi Chen wanted. Outside, Yi Chen waited patiently himself, waiting very patiently for the other participants. It's been a long time. Yi Chen felt quite bored waiting outside. He felt uncomfortable waiting outside. Master, while Yi Chen was waiting for another participant, suddenly a woman came up to Yi Chen. What is it? Yi Chen asked what this woman wanted from him. Mr. Mask Hero, please come with me. Your next test will begin. This woman told Yi Chen to follow her. Okay, Yi Chen didn't waste any more time. He immediately went to the second test place. It was also useless for Yi Chen to wait for people who didn't even pass this first test. This woman started to take Yi Chen to a place that was quite a distance away from the first test. The further this woman took Yi Chen felt that the area around Yi Chen was getting better and better. Where are you taking me? Yi Chen asked where he was going to be taken. Sir, the next test is an interview. Someone will interview you, the female guide said to Yi Chen. Oh, Yi Chen now understands the second test he will face. It turns out that the second test is an interview. Yi Chen wants to know who will interview him. The female guide finally brought Yi Chen to the front of a majestic-looking door. Sir, the person who will be interviewing is in there. Please come in and meet her, the guide woman told Yi Chen. To enter this room alone, inside there will be someone interviewing Yi Chen. Excuse me first, the female guide said goodbye to Yi Chen. Her task of escorting Yi Chen was over. Now she could return to her work. Yi Chen only nodded when he saw the woman who had guided him away. Yi Chen turned his attention back to the front. This door looks very luxurious. Is this really an interview room? Seeing the entrance that looks quite luxurious, Yi Chen started to wonder if this is a room for interviewing someone. I'd better go in. Yi Chen threw away all unnecessary thoughts. He went straight into the room. When Yi Chen opened the door, Yi Chen saw an amazing sight. He saw that in this room there was a woman who looked glamorous and full of charm was changing her clothes. Yi Chen was quite surprised when he saw what was in front of his eyes. He saw a scene that he never expected when entering the room. Yi Chen thought he would be greeted by intimidating gazes from people who were going to interview him. He didn't expect that Yi Chen would actually see such a beautiful scene in front of his eyes. The woman who was changing immediately looked at Yi Chen. The gazes of the two met each other. This woman saw Yi Chen and Yi Chen looked straight at the woman who was currently half naked. The beautiful woman didn't have time to react. Her mind was still quite chaotic when she saw Yi Chen suddenly enter her room. The beautiful woman didn't scream like most women piqued by a man. She very calmly covered her body. Why don't you knock on the door first? The beautiful woman asked why Yi Chen didn't knock on the door first before entering this place. The woman who guided me said to come inside. Yi Chen very easily answered the question posed by the beautiful woman in front of him. Looks like it's not your fault. Then can you go out and close the door first? I want to change clothes. The glamorous and dazzling woman told Yi Chen to come out and close the door. She wanted to continue to change her clothes. Okay, Yi Chen nodded. He immediately went out and closed the door again. Here Yi Chen tried to be mentally strong, so he tried not to be affected by the vision in front of her. If this was the usual Yi Chen, surely Yi Chen would have enjoyed the free sight that was in front of his eyes right now, but because Yi Chen used a different identity. Then Yi Chen tried to be a sage who wasn't affected by this kind of thing. After Yi Chen left this place, the woman named Yin felt relieved. She started to let go of the hand she was using to cover her body. This woman's full name is Yin Fei. She is the one in charge of the Golden King auction house. Yin Fei is a very skilled person when it comes to negotiating or trading with someone. She is very smart and can use her beauty and charm to pressure the other party to agree to her will. This
was what made Yan Fei able to become the person in charge of the Golden King auction house. Yan Fei was quite famous among rich merchants or young nobles. Many men had spent a lot of their wealth just to see Yan Fei's smile. Yan Fei's appearance could be described as beautiful. She had a fairly well-developed body capital, although in that regard, Li Jingyi was still much better than Yan Fei. Is this person still a man? He is not even affected after seeing me in this appearance. Yan Fei started to wonder if Yi Chen was a man or not. Yan Fei was quite confident in her beauty and charm. She was one of the recognized flowers in this empire, so normal men would definitely not be able to resist her charm. After all, Yan Fei was half naked just now. Normal men would definitely feel excited when they saw Yan Fei's appearance. Unfortunately, Yan Fei didn't see that from Yi Chen. Yi Chen looked normal when he saw Yan Fei at half naked. I want to know who this man is. Yan Fei is getting more and more curious about Yi Chen. She really wants to know about Yi Chen. She wants to know a man who was not affected by her charms. I will try this man's ability. Yan Fei threw away the clothes in her hands. Yan Fei took a much better set of clothes than before. Yan Fei's goal is clear. Yan Fei intends to test whether Yi Chen can withstand her charm. So far, no man has been able to withstand her charms, therefore Yan Fei will not allow anyone to resist her charms. Very quickly, Yan Fei changed into her clothes, after which Yan Fei sat on her chair. Now you may enter. Yan Fei said to Yi Chen to go inside. Yi Chen, who was outside, immediately went inside. When Yi Chen went inside, Yi Chen found that Yan Fei had already changed his clothes into quite good clothes. This made Yan Fei's beauty shine even more clearly. Chapter 1092, Using Charms on the Wrong Person. Please have a seat. Yan Fei told Yi Chen to sit in front of her. Yi Chen didn't hesitate to sit down in front of Yan Fei. Yi Chen was currently face to face with Yan Fei. So your name is Mr. Mask Hero? Yan Fei said to Yi Chen. Yes. Yi Chen nodded lightly to Yan Fei. He told Yan Fei that it was his name. Can't you think of a good name for a bit? Mask Hero, what a cute name, Yan Fei said to Yi Chen. Yan Fei teased Yi Chen a little. She wanted to know Yi Chen's reaction when he heard her words. Yi Chen looked very ordinary when he listened to Yan Fei's words. Yi Chen was completely unaffected by Yan Fei's sarcasm. Oh, interesting. Yan Fei praised Yi Chen's patience. Yi Chen was quite patient in dealing with provocations from her. Miss, why don't you introduce yourself first so we can interact easily? Yi Chen told Yan Fei to introduce herself first. Oh, I'm sorry, I forgot to introduce myself. My name is Yan Fei. I'm the one who will interview you. Yan Fei tells Yi Chen that he is the one who will interview Yan Fei. Yan Fei even slightly winked at Yi Chen to tease Yi Chen. Unfortunately, Yi Chen was still as usual. He was not affected by the temptation that was being carried out by Yan Fei. So your name is Yan Fei. Okay, so what should I do now? With an even voice and expression, Yi Chen asked what he should do now. Yan Fei was a little annoyed when she saw Yi Chen's attitude. This man didn't understand at all how to appreciate a beauty like her. You just need to answer a few questions from me. Yan Fei told Yi Chen that she had to answer some questions from herself. What kind of question? Yi Chen wanted to know what question Yan Fei wanted to ask it. Okay, first, what is your purpose in coming here? Yan Fei asked what was the purpose of Yi Chen coming here. I came to do business. Yi Chen responsibly answered Yan Fei's question. Yi Chen told Yan Fei that he came to do business. What kind of business do you want? Yan Fei asked about the business that Yi Chen wanted. I want to sell items that are rare in the God realm. Yi Chen said to Yan Fei, rarely found item. What is it? Yan Fei became curious as he listened to items that were rare in the God realm. Sorry, but this is a secret project. I can't just give it away, or someone else will copy it, Yi Chen said to Yan Fei. Yan Fei gritted his teeth slightly when he listened to what Yi Chen said. This man really kept his secret very well. Even the very smart Yan Fei had a hard time revealing Yi Chen's secret. So you want to try to keep that secret of yours? Well, I'll reveal it. Yan Fei wanted to reveal all the secrets that Yi Chen had. Women are curious creatures. They like to tease what intrigues them and put them in danger. Yan Fei started trying to use her charms on Yi Chen. Yan Fei often used her charms to attract same or opposite sex when they interacted and controlled them without the person noticing. Yan Fei has a very strong charm technique. The charm technique will be very useful for a businesswoman like Yan Fei. She can make her business opponent follow her will. As someone who possesses the dual cultivation technique, Yi Chen is of course aware of what Yan Fei did. He has already realized that Yan Fei used charm on him. Sir, please tell me, Yan Fei asked Yi Chen again. This time Yan Fei's tone was full of charm and charm that could captivate any man who listened. Yi Chen looked silent when he saw what Yan Fei did. Yi Chen didn't react to what Yan Fei did. Yan Fei saw Yi Chen, who was currently silent. It seemed her charm was starting to come in handy to Yi Chen. What Yan Fei needed to do was keep Yi Chen falling into her palms so that she could find out the plans that Yi Chen was hiding. Sir. Yan Fei brought her face closer to Yi Chen. He wanted Yi Chen to see it more clearly. This is so that the charm used by Yan Fei is more effective on Yi Chen. You're too close. Move away a bit. Yi Chen said that Yan Fei was too close. That's why Yi Chen pushed Yan Fei away. Huh? Yan Fei looked very surprised when she heard what Yi Chen just said.
Yi Chen pushed herself away. Charm is useless, is he still a man? Seeing this, Yan Fei started to doubt that Yi Chen was a man. Yan Fei even started to suspect that Yi Chen was a eunuch, otherwise how could he survive with her beauty and charm? If Yi Chen knew what Yan Fei was thinking about him, Yi Chen would definitely be very angry. How could Yan Fei think like this to him? It was the first time Yan Fei had failed to use her charm. This was the first time Yan Fei had experienced something like this. Yan Fei looked at Yi Chen, who was wearing a mask to hide his identity. This man was very mysterious. I can't believe that I was defeated by this man. Yan Fei couldn't believe that she would lose to Yi Chen. That's why Yan Fei tried again. This time Yan Fei didn't hold back. Yan Fei used her highest level of charm on Yi Chen. Yi Chen again felt that Yan Fei used her charm. This time it seemed that the charm used by Yan Fei was much stronger than before. So this glamorous lady wants to try against me. Fine, then I'll fight back. Seeing Yan Fei trying to fight Yi Chen had no choice but to fight back. He used his charm on Yan Fei. When Yi Chen used his charm, Yan Fei suddenly felt something wrong with her. Yan Fei's heartbeat started to quicken and Yan Fei's body became a little hot. Yan Fei's mind also started to get confused. Yan Fei even started to look shy to Yi Chen, who was in front of her. Miss Yan Fei. Yi Chen called out Yan Fei's name. When Yi Chen called Yan Fei's name, Yan Fei found that Yi Chen's voice was very comfortable to listen to. Yan Fei couldn't resist this and started to answer Yi Chen. Yes, what is up? Yan Fei asked what Yi Chen wanted to do to her. I want to know a little about you. Can you tell me everything? Yi Chen asked about Yan Fei's identity. Yi Chen wanted to know who Yan Fei really was. Okay, Yan Fei nodded. He couldn't resist every word Yi Chen said. Yi Chen's words were like hypnosis that made Yan Fei obey. Yan Fei started telling Yi Chen who he was. Yan Fei even told Yi Chen who she was at the Golden King auction house. Chapter 1093, Offer Cooperation to Yan Fei. Yan Fei told Yi Chen that she was the person in charge of the Golden King auction house. So this woman has a fairly high position? Hearing this, Yi Chen now knew that Yan Fei had quite a high position. With Yan Fei's current position, Yan Fei should have quite a bit of power in the Golden King auction house. This is an extraordinary coincidence. Yi Chen directly met a person who has a fairly high position in the Golden King auction house. Now all Yi Chen needed to do was persuade Yan Fei to cooperate with him. Yi Chen immediately deactivated his charm that he used on Yan Fei. Yi Chen didn't want to negotiate in this way. To get Yan Fei's loyalty, Yi Chen must rely on his abilities. Yi Chen must not rely on his charm. After Yi Chen pulled back his charm, Yan Fei finally started to regain consciousness. After realizing the influence of Yi Chen's strong charm, Yan Fei looked a little confused. It could be seen that Yan Fei was confused about what just happened. What just happened? Yan Fei started to wonder what had just happened to her. Why did she become like this? You were just affected by the charm I have. Yi Chen told Yi Chen that Yan Fei had just been affected by his charm. Yi Chen didn't hide this. He was honest about what had just happened to Yan Fei. So you also have the charm technique? Yan Fei was quite surprised to find this. She couldn't believe that Yi Chen had a charm that was even stronger than her own. Of course, so don't expect that your charm will work against me. Yi Chen told Yan Fei the truth that the charm used would not work on Yi Chen. So that's how it is. It's only natural that you were not influenced by me. Yan Fei now understood why Yi Chen was not affected by her charm. Apparently this was the reason. Then why did you deactivate your charm when you can manipulate and pass? Yan Fei asked Yi Chen. Yan Fei asked why Yi Chen didn't take advantage of the opportunity just now to blackmail her. I don't want to do that. My purpose here is to do business with you. Yi Chen told Yan Fei his purpose in coming to this place. Sir, you always talk about business to me. Why don't you tell me a little plan you have? Yan Fei wanted to know the plan that Yi Chen had. Alright, I'll tell you the plan I have. Listen to this carefully. Yi Chen told Yan Fei his plan. Yi Chen didn't tell all his plans. It made Yan Fei curious. Yan Fei was quite surprised when she saw that Yi Chen wanted to tell his plan. This was different from before. Yi Chen didn't want to tell Yan Fei about his plan. Yan Fei finally knew the plans that Yi Chen had. Yi Chen was quite ambitious with his plans. Why do you want to tell me your plan? Yan Fei asked why Yi Chen wanted to tell her this plan. I want you to work for me, whether you want to or not. Yi Chen got straight to the point. He wanted Yan Fei to work for him. Yi Chen is quite confident in Yan Fei's abilities. With Yan Fei's abilities, Yi Chen is very confident that all of his plans can be realized well. Huh, working for you? Aren't you kidding me? Yan Fei was quite surprised when she heard what Yi Chen just said. Yi Chen shook his head. I'm not joking with you, I'm serious about what I just said. Yi Chen said that he was serious about what he just said. Listen, I already have a fairly high position in the Golden King auction house, so what's in it for me to work for you? Yan Fei said that she already has a fairly high position in this place, therefore there is no point for Yan Fei to work for Yi Chen. Yi Chen already knew that Yan Fei would definitely issue an answer like this. That's why Yi Chen had prepared something that could make Yan Fei want to cooperate for him. I can give you an extremely strong power and influence.
Yi Chen got straight to the point. He could give Yan Fei a very strong power. Are you serious about that? Upon hearing this, there was a slight glint in Yan Fei's eyes. It could be seen that Yan Fei was interested in what Yi Chen had just said. Of course I'm serious. Yi Chen said that he was serious about this matter. Yan Fei still doubts what Yi Chen said. The authenticity of Yi Chen's words is still difficult for her to prove. Yi Chen saw that Yan Fei still had doubts about him. Therefore Yi Chen had no choice but to convince Yan Fei.
Yuechan. Yi Chen called out Shu Yuechan name. What? Shu Yuechan immediately answered Yi Chen.
Shu Yuechan wanted to know what Yi Chen needed at this time. Can you find a powerful cultivation technique for the woman in front of me?
Yi Chen told Shu Yuechan what he needed.
Are you sure you want to give this woman a high-level cultivation technique?
Shu Yuechan asked Yi Chen. This woman is still an outsider, so it is not good to give the cultivation technique that is inside the fairy gate to her.
You don't have to worry about the matter. Do as I tell you. Trust me, Yi Chen said to Shu Yuechan. Yi Chen wanted Shu Yuechan to believe what he said. Yi Chen had his own way of dealing with Yan Fei to be loyal to him.
Alright, I'll be right back.
Shu Yuechan nodded. She would do what Yi Chen wanted. Yi Chen is the owner of the fairy gate, so if Yi Chen wants, Yi Chen can do what he wants. This is it. After a while Shu Yuechan finally returned. He returned with a technique called the Sunflame Bird. Yi Chen glanced at the cultivation technique Shu Yuechan gave him. It seemed that it was a fairly powerful technique that had quite a strong attack. You look at this for a moment. Yi Chen passed the cultivation technique he had in his hand to Yan Fei. Yan Fei received the Sunflame Bird cultivation technique from Yi Chen. He started to glimpse the book that Yi Chen had just given her. Yan Fei was quite interested in the book given by Yi Chen. She wanted to learn the cultivation technique given by Yi Chen. When Yan Fei wanted to learn the technique, Yi Chen immediately took back the Sunflame Bird cultivation technique from Yan Fei's hand. Why did you take it? Yan Fei asked why Yi Chen took the Sunflame Bird cultivation technique from his hands. I only allow you to peek a little. If you want this, you have to cooperate with me, Yi Chen said to Yan Fei. Yi Chen tells Yan Fei to work on him. If Yan Fei wants, then Yi Chen will give this to Yan Fei. Chapter 1094. You can call me master. Yan Fei started to think about the offer that was being given by Yi Chen. The offer that was being given by Yi Chen was indeed very tempting for Yan Fei. What Yi Chen had just shown was an extremely formidable high-rank technique. Yan Fei was quite interested in the cultivation technique that Yi Chen had just picked up. However, Yan Fei still has some doubts about Yi Chen's plan. She doesn't know whether Yi Chen's plan will go very well or not. After all, Yi Chen wants to sell something that is rarely seen by people from the God Realm, or maybe not thought by people from the God Realm. Whether you are satisfied with your current position or you want to climb even higher than now, the choice is yours. Yi Chen again persuaded Yan Fei with his words. Yi Chen wanted Yan Fei to think carefully about the offer he gave, lest Yan Fei refuse the offer that Yi Chen gave him. Yi Chen only offered this once. Yan Fei had to use this opportunity very well, or else he would feel disappointed in the future. May I know why you would offer me something like this? Yan Fei asked why Yi Chen would offer such a thing to her. It's because I see your potential. With your potential, I really believe that you can do the job I want very well. Yi Chen told Yan Fei about his assessment for Yan Fei. So you think that way about me? Yan Fei didn't expect that Yi Chen would think like that about her. Yi Chen nodded lightly to Yan Fei. That was indeed the judgment Yi Chen could get from Yan Fei. So how? Yi Chen asked Yan Fei. He wanted to know the answer given by Yan Fei. Is there any other conditions that I have to fulfill for this? Yan Fei asked if there were other conditions that she had to fulfill. Nothing, you just need to work for me. I won't limit the freedom you have too much, Yi Chen said to Yan Fei. Yi Chen will not limit the life of Yan Fei. He only needs Yan Fei's loyalty to carry out all his plans. You seem to really trust me. Aren't you afraid I'll deceive you? Yan Fei said to Yi Chen. Yan Fei didn't know where Yi Chen's confidence came from. How could Yi Chen be so confident in herself? I'm quite confident with you. If you really want to deceive me, I have many ways to deal with you and make you mine, Yi Chen said to Yan Fei. Yi Chen was very confident when he said this. Yi Chen had many ways to deal with Yan Fei. After all, Yi Chen was the natural enemy of women. No woman could escape easily when dealing with Yi Chen. Yan Fei's face turned red when she heard this. Yan Fei of course understood what Yi Chen meant. Yi Chen intended to make himself his. Yan Fei thought Yi Chen was a eunuch who had no interest in women, but after hearing this, Yan Fei put that thought aside. It seemed that Yi Chen had experience dealing with women. Yan Fei started to realize this when she found out that Yi Chen had a very powerful charm technique. Yi Chen must have used this to confuse the opposite sex. So what's your answer? I don't have time to keep waiting for you like this, Yi Chen asked one last time. He didn't have time to talk about this matter, huffed. Yan Fei started to take a deep breath. She started to decide which choice she would make. Today's choices will definitely affect Yan Fei's life in the future. That's why Yan Fei should not be confused about the choices she makes, or she will regret it later. Okay, I agree. I Yan Fei from now on will work for you and will not betray you. Yan Fei finally gave her answer to Yi Chen. Yan Fei finally agreed to work together with Yi Chen to reach the top.
Very good, now you can call me Master Yi.
Chen told Yan Fei to call him master. Wait, why should I call you like that? Yan Fei asked why she had to call Yi Chen master. That's because you are now a worker while I'm the boss, so you should call your boss a master, Yi Chen said to Yan Fei, who was in front of him. Yan Fei was now working for Yi Chen, so she couldn't help but call Yi Chen a master. Yan Fei didn't expect that Yi Chen would do this to her. Since Yan Fei had already agreed, Yan Fei had no choice but to call Yi Chen master, master in a voice that was pleasant to listen to. Yan Fei called out to Yi Chen master. Very good. Yi Chen was quite satisfied with what Yan Fei did. After seeing this, Yi Chen could trust Yan Fei. Alright, as I promised, I will give this to you.
Yi Chen passed the sunflame bird cultivation technique to Yan Fei.
Yan Fei received the sunflame bird cultivation technique from Yi Chen. Yan Fei looks very happy about this. With this cultivation technique, Yan Fei will probably become much stronger than she is now. Master, thank you very much. Yan Fei thanked Yi Chen for keeping his promise. Then let's discuss this plan further. After Yan Fei promised to work for him, now Yi Chen could tell all the future plans he had. Yi Chen also wanted to ask Yan Fei's opinion about the plan he had, whether there were still any flaws in this matter. You have such a complex plan, I couldn't think of it that far. Yan Fei was a little impressed by Yi Chen's plan. Yi Chen's plan was really well thought out and detailed.
It was hard to find any flaws in the plan owned by Yi Chen. What do you think?
Yi Chen wanted to know what opinion Yan Fei had. Why don't we just sell pills and artifacts? Why do we have to wait that long? Yan Fei asked Yi Chen about this matter. Why should they sell mediocre items? Why not sell pills and artifacts straight away? Look, if we are new players, then we have to make ourselves look as weak as possible so that other people don't notice us. Once we have a firm footing, then we will start fighting them all and hit them when they are off guard. I see. Yan Fei really learned a new lesson from Yi Chen. What Yi Chen said was a new lesson for Yan Fei. Your plan requires a lot of capital.
Where are you going to get that much capital?
Yan Fei asked. Where did Yi Chen get that much capital from? You don't have to worry about capital, I have enough of it. Yi Chen said that he had enough of it. Yi Chen took out a space ring. He started to give his space ring to Yan Fei. Look inside. Yi Chen told Yan Fei to look inside the space ring that he just gave. Chapter 1095, Attacked by Unknown People. Yan Fei received the space ring given by Yi Chen. She started to see what was inside the space ring given by Yi Chen. When Yan Fei peeked into the space ring that Yi Chen had given her, Yan Fei was quite surprised by the contents inside. Yan Fei saw
countless divine red profound crystals in the form of large lumps.
If this was a total of perhaps hundreds or even more, this number could be described as very large. With this amount, Yi Chen could establish a large city. You really leave all this to me? For the first time, Yan Fei seemed to stutter after he looked inside the space ring that Yi Chen had just given her. Yan Fei had never held this amount of divine red profound crystal. This was the first time Yan Fei had held as many divine red profound crystals as Yi Chen's space ring. Of course, isn't that enough? If it's not enough, I will give you more. I still have a lot, Yi Chen said to Yan Fei. Yan Fei was really surprised by what Yi Chen just said. Yi Chen still had more. No.
This is enough. Yan Fei immediately said that this was more than enough.
With the capital that Yi Chen currently provided, Yan Fei was able to set up a very large place of business. Good, if it's enough, I think it's still lacking, Yi Chen said to Yan Fei. How rich are you really? In her heart, Yan Fei started to wonder how rich Yi Chen was. How could Yi Chen take out so many profound crystals so easily? Even though divine red profound crystals were a rather rare item, only a few people possess large amounts of divine red profound crystals. Yi Chen immediately handed over the sketch he made to Yan Fei. Yi Chen wanted Yan Fei to make something similar to the sketch he made. What's this?
Yan Fei asked Yi Chen about the things that Yi Chen drew.
Yan Fei had never seen anything like this. You can read it. I already write it in the description, Yi Chen said to Yan Fei. As per the order from Yi Chen, Yan Fei started to read the description written by Yi Chen. When Yan Fei read the description written by Yi Chen, Yan Fei found out that these were underwear that Yi Chen had modified into something that could be useful to cultivators. This underwear can lighten the user's body. It also has a protective effect from attacks. Yi Chen came up with this idea when he heard Li Jingyi complaint. That's why all Yi Chen made this thing up for sale. Yi Chen was sure there would be a lot of people willing to buy it. Yan Fei saw another sketch. He felt that what Yi Chen made would definitely be liked by all circles, even though this is not a basic requirement of cultivators, but Yan Fei is sure that it will definitely be useful in life. Master, then what do you want to name your place of business? Yan Fei asked about the place name of the company that Yi Chen wanted to use. How about Fairy Blessing? Yi Chen had already thought of a suitable name for his business. Master, I like that name. Chu Yuechan suddenly spoke in Yi Chen's mind. Shu Yuechan likes the name that Yi Chen just took. It seems to represent her. Yi Chen couldn't help but smile when he heard this. Shu Yuechan's reaction was hilarious when discussing this matter. Alright, if that's your will, then you'll register it immediately, Yan Fei said to Yi Chen. Yan Fei agrees with Yi Chen's name. The name Yi Chen takes symbolizes the glory that might happen in the future. Alright, if there's nothing else, then I'll go. Yi Chen said to Yan Fei that he was going. Yi Chen had already left all the responsibilities to Yan Fei, now he left feeling at peace. Wait a minute, Yan Fei suddenly stopped Yi Chen. What's wrong? Yi Chen asked Yan Fei, who stopped him. This is a personal sound transmission stone. It will make it easier for us to contact each other. Yan Fei handed a high-grade sound transmission stone to Yi Chen. With this, Yi Chen and Yan Fei can still communicate with each other from a very far distance. Plus, this sound transmission stone is very safe. It is very difficult to tap this high-grade sound transmission stone. Yi Chen received a gift from Yan Fei, after which Yi Chen immediately left this place. Yan Fei could only look at Yi Chen, who left herself alone in this place. What a very interesting man. I wonder what this person looks like. Yan Fei was curious as to what Yi Chen was like. She wanted to know the figure behind the mask, whether it was an old man or not. Alright, I will immediately go start this work. Yan Fei will immediately start everything Yi Chen has ordered. After leaving the Golden King auction house, Yi Chen immediately returned to his own room, which was near the Imperial Palace. Yi Chen circled around the city to cover his tracks. He couldn't let others find out his identity. As Yi Chen was circling around, Yi Chen bumped into some strange people who were also wearing covered clothes like himself. These people seem to be doing a transaction, something. They are exchanging an object with each other. These few people immediately turned towards Yi Chen. They looked at Yi Chen with a strong, killing gaze. What is it? Yi Chen immediately asked why these people suddenly stopped and looked at him with murderous eyes. Yi Chen did not remember that he had ever met these people. It's nothing. It's just that you are very suspicious. You all quickly kill this person. Suddenly one of these people ordered to kill Yi Chen. What? Yi Chen couldn't help but wonder, how could these people want to kill him? When they had just met, several people went straight to Yi Chen. They all immediately went and attacked Yi Chen. Seeing this, Yi Chen immediately entered combat mode, himself attacking the two people who were approaching him. Bam, bam, bam. Yi Chen hit the people who came close to him. Using a strong enough punch, these people were blown away and instantly unconscious. Damn it, you were strong. Everyone, let's go together. Seeing that Yi Chen was strong enough, everyone who was left finally came forward to fight Yi Chen. All of you have been looking for the wrong enemy. You will suffer the consequences, Yi Chen said to the people who wanted to kill him. Even though Yi Chen didn't know or had any enmity with these people, it was these people who had attacked Yi Chen first for no apparent reason. Frost Nova. Yi Chen stretched out his hand forward. From Yi Chen's palm came out a blue light like ice. This light enveloped all enemies in front of Yi Chen. Freeze all the enemies in front of Yi Chen, instantly frozen into an ice statue. What the hell are these people? Why did they attack me suddenly like that? Yi Chen wanted to know why this people attacked him. Chapter 1096. Who are you calling jealous? Most likely these people are afraid that what they are doing right now is known to you. Shu Yuechan told Yi Chen about the possibility of these unknown people attacking him. Then let's find out what they just did. Yi Chen wanted to know what they had just done, why they looked so afraid that Yi Chen would find out about this. Yi Chen released one of the people he had frozen himself. This person immediately fainted from the cold. Yi Chen looked for evidence that this man had. He wanted to know what they had just exchanged in this hidden place. When Yi Chen searched these people, Yi Chen found a letter. Yi Chen immediately saw what was inside. The contents of this letter are written. Tomorrow is the time. There will be a big fireworks display over the empire. We will move the zero center. Yi Chen still didn't understand what this letter meant. What was the meaning of the fireworks that were about to occur in the imperial sky? Is there going to be a big event tomorrow or something? Yi Chen thought that tomorrow there would be a big event going on. However, why would these people attack Yi Chen over a matter like this? This was completely unreasonable to Yi Chen. Master, isn't Zero the person the Goblin King once told about? Shu Yuechan reminded Yi Chen about the mysterious person named Zero that the Goblin King had told Yi Chen. Zero. Yi Chen muttered softly. He finally remembered the name the Goblin King had told him. This is the person who bought the solar stone from the Goblin King. What does this person really want by making a letter like this? This is a very confusing thing for Yi Chen. After thinking for a while, Yi Chen still didn't have an answer to this. Forget it. It has nothing to do with me. Yi Chen decided to forget about this. After all, it had nothing to do with him. Instead of Yi Chen taking care of a matter that had nothing to do with him, it was better for Yi Chen to go back. It's not good to continue to linger here. Maybe there will be people who are suspicious of his departure. Yi Chen decided to leave. He left the people who were still frozen. They were all useless to Yi Chen. Yi Chen also didn't want to get his hands dirty to kill these people. Let people stay frozen like this. If no one helps them, these people will probably be free in about 7 days. Yi Chen immediately slid away from this place. With quite agile movements, Yi Chen finally arrived in his room. After making sure everything was safe, Yi Chen changed his appearance. Yi Chen immediately hid his god mask as well as his robe in the fairy gate storage room. After changing his appearance, Yi Chen immediately went to bed and started cultivating as usual. These few days Yi Chen was too busy doing dual cultivation together with Li Jingyi. Doing dual cultivation with Li Jingyi gave Yi Chen benefits. Even though Yi Chen's increase in strength was only about 1 level, it was already quite good. Yi Chen felt that it was currently very difficult for him to raise his cultivation level. Even doing dual cultivation with Li Jingyi, who had a fairly high cultivation base, didn't give a significant increase in strength. The Divine Tribulation Realm is a very difficult level. Many cultivators have been trapped in this level for their whole life. This is because each level is very difficult to pass. This was the reason why Yi Chen had only advanced 1 level despite Li Jingyi's fairly intense dual cultivation. From now on, Yi Chen had to fight even harder. He had to become even stronger. Knock, knock, knock. When Yi Chen had just started cultivating, suddenly there was a knocking sound from outside. Yi Chen immediately opened his eyes. Yi Chen immediately went towards the entrance. Yi Chen opened the door and wanted to see who was knocking on his door. When Yi Chen opened the door, Yi Chen found that the person who knocked on his door was Mei Yueli. Senior sister Mei Yueli, what do you need? Yi Chen asked what Mei Yueli needed to find him. That. With a slightly flushed face, Mei Yueli had a hard time telling her purpose for coming to this place. What is it? Seeing Mei Yueli's attitude, Yi Chen had no choice but to ask Mei Yueli back. Yi Chen, tomorrow people will go back to the sect. Mei Yueli finally told her the reason she came to see Yi Chen. It turned out that Mei Yueli told Yi Chen that tomorrow people would return to the sect. Why so fast? Yi Chen asked why they had returned so soon, when they had only been here for a short time. These people are returning soon to get the quest rewards. They should also return to cultivation, Mei Yueli said to Yi Chen. The other core disciples wanted to go back and get their rewards for completing Li Jingyi escorting quest. After all, they couldn't do anything. Instead of wasting their time in this place, it was better for them to return to the sect to train or take on a new quest. I will stay here for a while. Yi Chen told Mei Yueli that he would stay in the empire for a while. Yi Chen didn't like leaving Li Jingyi without giving her any news. It must be because the princess isn't. Mei Yueli said to Yi Chen. Mei Yueli looked dissatisfied when she heard Yi Chen didn't want to leave Skycloud Peak Star Realm. Mei Yueli already knew that Yi Chen didn't want to leave because of Li Jingyi. This man definitely didn't want to leave a beautiful daughter like Li Jingyi. Plus Li Jingyi had quite a large capital. It must have been very well liked by Yi Chen. Li Jingyi has something that all women envy. She can make all women who see her feel envious with the 2 big melons she has. Wait a minute, why do you look dissatisfied with this? Are you jealous? Yi Chen immediately asked Mei Yueli, who was in front of him. Me. Mei Yueli immediately stuttered when she heard what Yi Chen just said. She was speechless when she heard this. Yi Chen smiled when he saw Mei Yueli, who seemed to be stuttering like that. Without needing to get an answer from Mei Yueli, Yi Chen knew that Mei Yueli was jealous of this. It seems that this woman has fallen for me. Yi Chen confidently guessed that Mei Yueli had already fallen for him. Mei Yueli saw Yi Chen smile. It was clear that Yi Chen was starting to suspect her. Who are you calling jealous? I can't be jealous of you, Mei Yueli said to Yi Chen. Mei Yueli couldn't possibly be jealous of something like this. There was no point in Mei Yueli being jealous of something like this. Really, very suspicious. Come here. Yi Chen pulled Mei Yueli into his room. Yi Chen, what are you doing? Mei Yueli looked very panicked when Yi Chen pulled herself into the room. Mei Yueli's heart was beating very fast when she saw what was happening to her right now. Chapter 1097, making Mei Yueli honest with her feelings. Yi Chen forcefully pulled Mei Yueli into his room. He immediately made Mei Yueli sit on his bed. When Yi Chen did this, Mei Yueli's heart was beating so fast, she could hardly believe what she was seeing right now. At this time Yi Chen brought Mei Yueli into the room and put Mei Yueli on the bed. Any woman would think wildly when she saw this. Senior sister Mei Yueli, if I remember correctly, you have a fear of men, right? Yi Chen said to Mei Yueli. Yes, why? Mei Yueli asked Yi Chen. Mei Yueli looked very panicked when she answered Yi Chen's question. Mei Yueli could no longer calm down when she answered Yi Chen's question. Mei Yueli's mind was running wild. She thought about the various embarrassing things she saw that night. Mei Yueli was even currently looking at the direction where Yi Chen's younger brother was hiding. This was something Mei Yueli often thought and did. How about I help you? Yi Chen said to Mei Yueli that he intended to help Mei
Yue solve this problem. How to? Mei Yue asked Yi Chen. Mei Yue asked how Yi Chen could help her solve this problem. You just leave this to me.
Yi Chen told Mei Yue to be quiet and leave this matter to himself. Yi Chen stretched out his hand towards Mei Yue, preparing to touch Mei Yue's body. Wait a minute. Mei Yue immediately stopped Yi Chen, herself trying to keep Yi Chen away from her. Mei Yue of course knew how great Yi Chen's abilities were. If Yi Chen used his abilities, Mei Yue probably wouldn't be able to stand it. That's why Mei Yue tried to keep Yi Chen away from her. She didn't want to let Yi Chen get any further. Too bad Mei Yue was a little late. She was unable to stop Yi Chen. Yi Chen's hand had already touched Mei Yue's body. Ah. Mei Yue started to let out a slight moan that was quite pleasant to hear. Yi Chen was overjoyed when he heard Mei Yue moans. It was quite pleasant to tease a beautiful woman who was afraid of a man like Mei Yue. Yi Chen, please stop now. We can't do this any further, Mei Yue said to Yi Chen. You keep rejecting me with your words. But why don't you push me away? Yi Chen whispered into Mei Yue's ear. Mei Yue might reject what Yi Chen did using her own words, but the current Mei Yue did not put up any resistance to Yi Chen. That Mei Yue seemed to have a hard time answering Yi Chen's words. She didn't know how to answer Yi Chen's words. It could be seen that Mei Yue's body had accepted this, only that this woman was still avoiding it. You should be more honest with yourself, Yi Chen said to Mei Yue, who was in front of him. Yi Chen hoped that if Mei Yue could be honest with herself, then it was certain that Mei Yue could pursue her own happiness. Mei Yue's heart started to become very chaotic when she heard what Yi Chen said. If Mei Yue was honest with her heart, then it was certain that Mei Yue would fall for Yi Chen just like the princess in Mu Shuiying. Senior sister Yue, please look into my eyes. Yi Chen told Mei Yue to look into his eyes. At first Mei Yue avoided Yi Chen's eyes. But when Yi Chen forced her, Mei Yue finally wanted to look into Yi Chen's eyes. At this moment Yi Chen and Mei Yue gazes met. Both of them were staring at each other. Tell me honestly, whether you reject me or not. Yi Chen started talking to Mei Yue. He wanted to know whether Mei Yue rejected him or not. I do not know. Mei Yue replied that she didn't know about the matter. Mei Yue's heart seemed confused to answer Yi Chen's question. On the one side, Mei Yue still has a grudge against Yi Chen. On the other side, it must be admitted that Mei Yue is starting to like Yi Chen. In Mei Yue's heart there were two side-by-side feelings. That's why Mei Yue seemed to have a hard time deciding which feeling she should follow. If you don't know, then let me decide that. Seeing Mei Yue, who was in a confused state, it was Yi Chen who was going to let Mei Yue know which feelings she had to take. Yi Chen began to caress Mei Yue's body. Slowly Yi Chen began to caress Mei Yue's body in front of him. First Yi Chen saw Mei Yue's reaction. When Mei Yue didn't fight him, Yi Chen would continue, but if Mei Yue refused, Yi Chen would stop. Mei Yue felt an extraordinary feeling when Yi Chen touched her. This feeling was something that Mei Yue had yearned for quite a long time. Yi Chen's ability to massage and caress is number one in this world. Women who have experienced Yi Chen's ability will definitely be addicted to it and will not be satisfied with ordinary massage. This is a pride that belongs to Yi Chen. Yi Chen can make women become lustful with his technique. Mei Yue was just like any other woman. She liked the feelings that Yi Chen gave her. The feelings that Yi Chen gave her made Mei Yue feel like she was in the 7th level of heaven. Yeah, Mei Yue started to sigh in pleasure. Little by little Mei Yue started to be weakened by Yi Chen's technique. If it continues like this, then it is certain that Mei Yue will fall into Yi Chen's palm. Seeing Mei Yue not putting up a fight against Yi Chen decided to go further. Yi Chen touched some sensitive spots that he managed to find. When Yi Chen did this, Mei Yue really got a very good feeling. Mei Yue's body was completely controlled by a very good feeling. Mei Yue had been overcome by a very comfortable feeling. Mei Yue's body started to sweat. A smell should radiate from the sweat that was on Mei Yue's body. Women are indeed very obligatory creatures. Even though they sweat, they still smell like a flower garden that exudes an endless fragrance. Mei Yue had not put up a fight anymore. She accepted all the invasions that Yi Chen's skillful fingers were currently doing. Seeing that Mei Yue was already in this state, Yi Chen decided to do what a man should do. After putting Mei Yue in this state, Yi Chen had to take responsibility for what he had done to Mei Yue. This veil is a little annoying, let's just take it off. Yi Chen stretched out his hand towards Mei Yue's veil. Yi Chen prepared to take Mei Yue's veil. When Yi Chen said this, Mei Yue suddenly came to her senses. She immediately got up and pushed Yi Chen away. With all the strength she had left, Mei Yue pushed Yi Chen away from her. Yi Chen was easily eliminated by Mei Yue. Yi Chen didn't put up any resistance at all. Chapter 1098, Bonus. Why you just let that woman go? The moment Mei Yue set her feet on the floor, Mei Yue felt her feet feel very soft. She really felt weak just from the slight touch made by Yi Chen. Mei Yue mustered all the strength she had.
she tried her best to leave this place. If Mei Yueli continued to be in this place, things would be far from what she was currently doing. Bang! Mei Yueli walked out of Yi Chen's room. She ran towards her own room. Yi Chen couldn't help but smile when he saw Mei Yueli leave. It was really nice to see Mei Yueli, who looked like a rabbit that had just met its prey. Master, why you just let that woman go? Shu Yuechan asked Yi Chen. Yes, I did that on purpose. Yi Chen said that he did that on purpose. Yi Chen deliberately let Mei Yueli leave this place. Why are you doing this? Shu Yuechan asked why did Yi Chen just let Mei Yueli go, whereas earlier if Yi Chen hadn't let Mei Yueli go, maybe Yi Chen could have gotten Mei Yueli. Yuechan, we have to be more patient to get what we want. There will be time to do what we have to get, Yi Chen said to Chu Yuechan. Yi Chen told Chu Yuechan that it wasn't time yet. It would be time for Yi Chen to get Mei Yueli. Yi Chen also deliberately released Mei Yueli today. Surely Mei Yueli will come back to him sooner or later. Yi Chen was very sure of that. If Yi Chen guess was correct, then it was certain that Mei Yueli would return to Yi Chen. Yi Chen was very sure of that. Chu Yuechan didn't understand Yi Chen's way of thinking at all. She couldn't understand Yi Chen's way of thinking. If Chu Yuechan were Yi Chen, Chu Yuechan would have pushed Mei Yueli onto the bed and did it by force. Unfortunately, Yi Chen didn't do that. Yi Chen preferred to be patient to do what he wanted to get. Master, you are quite aggressive lately too, Chu Yuechan said to Yi Chen. Chu Yuechan felt that recently Yi Chen had become quite aggressive. Is that true? Yi Chen asked Chu Yuechan. Yi Chen didn't feel like it. He did this because he needed it. Jia Yanyan and the others were quite busy with their business, which was why Yi Chen had never met Jia Yanyan and the others, so all Yi Chen could do at this point was to endure and find a woman who could help him overcome his special body. Yi Chen couldn't put this matter on Li Jingyi alone. It was quite a pity to see Li Jingyi fighting with himself alone. Li Jingyi's ability couldn't match Yi Chen's ability. If it continued like this, Li Jingyi would definitely not be able to stand it, so Yi Chen took the initiative to find women he liked. One of them was Mei Yueli. Although sometimes Mei Yueli was annoying and opposed him, Mei Yueli was still quite beautiful and kind. That alone was a suitable condition to be the candidate that Yi Chen liked. Yes, I feel that way, Chu Yuechan said to Yi Chen. Chu Yuechan was a little happy that Yi Chen had become a little aggressive. Finally, Yi Chen chased after the women he liked. Alright, let's go back to cultivating. After Mei Yueli left this place, Yi Chen started cultivating again. Right now Mei Yueli was running into her room. She looked like she was having a hard time trying to run to her room. Mei Yueli's feet were still soft from Yi Chen's actions. Mei Yueli needed a hard enough struggle to get to her room. She had to put out all her strength to get to her room. Yueli, what are you doing? When Mei Yueli was about to open her room, Song Ziyu suddenly approached Mei Yueli. She asked what Mei Yueli was doing right now. Why was Mei Yueli panting slightly and her face turning red? Mei Yueli looked panicked when she saw Song Ziyu caught her. If Song Ziyu misunderstood, it would be very serious. That, I just did some intense training. Mei Yueli tried to make excuses to Song Ziyu. Mei Yueli hoped that this excuse would be accepted by Song Ziyu. Oh, so you just practiced, you're quite active too. It's not like the usual you, Song Ziyu said to Mei Yueli. Mei Yueli was very diligent. This was never shown by Mei Yueli at Jade Lotus Peak. Mei Yueli just nodded lightly. She wanted to quickly leave this place and hide in her room. Then I'll go in first. Mei Yueli said to Song Ziyu that she was going in. Okay, Song Ziyu didn't suspect Mei Yueli at all. She let Mei Yueli into the room. Mei Yueli didn't waste any more time. She immediately entered her room. Quite strange. Song Ziyu felt that there was something strange with Mei Yueli. Mei Yueli was very strange. Whether it was Song Ziyu's feeling or not, Song Ziyu also intended to go back into her room. When Song Ziyu wanted to enter, Song Ziyu found that the floor outside was a little wet. Did the maid just spill some water? The first thought Song Ziyu could think of was the maid spilling water. Song Ziyu was completely unaware that this was Mei Yueli water springs. She was not suspicious of this matter at all. Song Ziyu quickly ignored this. She went back into the room to rest. Tomorrow they will return, so Song Ziyu better recover his strength for tomorrow's trip. The day went by very quickly. Quickly the next morning came. When morning came, Yi Chen opened his eyes. He immediately got out of bed. Yi Chen started to stretch his body. In the morning like this, Yi Chen felt that he felt very refreshed. Yi Chen went outside. She wanted to see if Lao Kong and the other core disciples really wanted to return or not to the Nine Immortals Peak sect. When Yi Chen came out, Yi Chen saw that Lao Kong and the others were already preparing to return. Seeing this, Yi Chen went and approached them. Are you also ready to return? Lao Kong asked whether Yi Chen was ready to return or not. I want to stay here for a while, so I won't be coming with you. Yi Chen immediately replied that he wasn't coming back. If you still don't want to go back, then that's fine. You will go back first. Seeing Yi Chen not wanting to go back, Lao Kong didn't force him. This was Yi Chen's decision, so he didn't have the right to interfere in the decision taken by Yi Chen.
Yi Chen, Yue also said that she won't be back for a while, so you can go back together with her. Song Ziyu suddenly told Yi Chen that Mei Yue wouldn't be coming back with them either. Song Ziyu was actually reluctant to tell Yi Chen about this, but Mei Yue asked her to do this, so Song Ziyu could only tell Yi Chen about this matter. Okay. Yi Chen nodded to Song Ziyu. Alright, everyone, let's go. Lao Kong invited everyone to go back to the sect. Yi Chen saw the departure of these people. After they all left, Yi Chen immediately went to see Mei Yue. He wanted to know what Mei Yue was doing right now. Chapter 1099, Sneaking into Li Jingyi's place. After seeing everyone leave, Yi Chen went to Mei Yue room. Yi Chen wanted to confirm the current state of Mei Yue. Luckily, Yi Chen already knew where Mei Yue room was, so it was very easy for Yi Chen to arrive at the door of Mei Yue room. Knock, 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 knock. When Yi Chen was in front of the bedroom door, Yi Chen immediately knocked on Mei Yue door. Who? Mei Yue immediately asked who was knocking on her bedroom door. Senior sister Yue, it's me, Yi Chen. Yi Chen told Mei Yue that it was he. Why? Yi Chen, what do you want from me? Mei Yue looked panicked when she found that the person outside the door was Yi Chen. It was obvious that Mei Yue was still very embarrassed to meet Yi Chen, who was the one who last night put her in such an embarrassing state. I want to see you, can I come inside? Yi Chen asked if he could go inside or not. No, you can't go inside. Mei Yue said that Yi Chen couldn't enter her room. Mei Yue strongly disapproves of Yi Chen entering her room. Mei Yue looked scared by what Yi Chen just said. Mei Yue was really scared when she saw Yi Chen, who wanted to meet her. Yi Chen couldn't help but smile wryly when he heard this. It seemed that Mei Yue was really afraid of him. Alright, if senior sister doesn't want to see me, then I will go first, Yi Chen said to Mei Yue, who was in the room. You just go, Mei Yue chased Yi Chen away. She wanted Yi Chen to leave this place as soon as possible. Mei Yue currently wanted to be alone, that's why Mei Yue chased Yi Chen away from this place. Yi Chen could only leave this place. He would give Mei Yue time to calm down. Sometime after Yi Chen left, Mei Yue opened her bedroom door. Mei Yue peeked at whether Yi Chen had left or was still outside. When Mei Yue peeked at Yi Chen, Mei Yue found that Yi Chen had already left this place. Mei Yue was relieved to know this. He finally left. Mei Yue was very, very relieved too. See Yi Chen leave this place. Mei Yue was still embarrassed to show her face in front of Yi Chen. What happened last night made Mei Yue embarrassed. Mei Yue went back into her room. She went back to sleep on the bed in this room. If I don't push Yi Chen away, what do you think will happen? Mei Yue started to think about what happened last night. Last night she really kept thinking about what happened to her last night. Geez, why would I think something like this? Yi Chen, you are stupid. Mei Yue didn't know why she could think something like this. This was quite embarrassing for Mei Yue to think about. Mei Yue buried her face on the bed. Lately she's been a bit of a pervert. It's all because of Yi Chen who made her like this. Yi Chen had now gone quite a distance, so he didn't know what Mei Yue was thinking and doing at the moment. What am I going to do today? Yi Chen started to wonder what he should do today. To be honest, Yi Chen missed Li Jingyi quite a bit. Unfortunately, after that day, Li Jingyi never visited Yi Chen again or gave news to Yi Chen. Yi Chen became a little worried about Li Jingyi's situation. Yi Chen hoped that nothing would happen to Li Jingyi. Should I go see her? Yi Chen started thinking about going and seeing Li Jingyi. Alright, I'll go and see Li Jingyi. After thinking for a while, Yi Chen decided to go and see Li Jingyi. Even though Li Jingyi had forbidden Yi Chen from interacting with her, Yi Chen still wanted to meet Li Jingyi. It wouldn't hurt for Yi Chen to go see his wife. Yi Chen also wanted to see what Li Jingyi life was like in the Imperial Palace, whether Li Jingyi was fine or not when he lived within the Imperial Palace. Yi Chen immediately sneaked into the Imperial Palace. Yi Chen passed the various guards guarding the Imperial Palace. Yi Chen couldn't go in and knock on the door of the Imperial Palace directly. Yi Chen would definitely not be allowed to meet Li Jingyi by the guards. Yi Chen's status is quite low. With this status, how could Yi Chen be able to meet Li Jingyi, who is a princess that everyone likes the most? That was why Yi Chen had no other choice but to sneak a peek to meet Li Jingyi. Since Yi Chen had connected with Li Jingyi, Yi Chen could easily find Li Jingyi with his connections. Yi Chen didn't waste any time and immediately went to Li Jingyi place. When Yi Chen arrived at Li Jingyi residence, Yi Chen found that around Li Jingyi palace there were many guards guarding this place. The guard around the palace where Li Jingyi was located was extremely strict. It was much stricter than any other place that Yi Chen had passed through. The security in this place is very strict. It seems that Jingyi is protected very well. Just seeing this, Yi Chen could already conclude that Li Jingyi was protected very well. Okay, how am I supposed to sneak inside? Seeing such tight security, Yi Chen had to be careful not to be found by the guards. The guards here were quite strong. They were all trained troops that had been prepared to guard Li Jingyi, so the rate of being able to sneak away to Li Jingyi place was very difficult. This would be a challenge for Yi Chen. Yi Chen looked around this place. Yi Chen had to find a suitable route so as not to be found. After observing for a while, Yi Chen had found a route he could use to sneak in. Yi Chen would use the bushes and trees to hide his whereabouts. Alright, I've got it, time for action. After coming up with a plan, Yi Chen jumped into action. Yi Chen used the 9 shadow steps to sneak past every existing guard. With the speed used by Yi Chen could pass several guards around him. Click. When Yi Chen used silent light steps, suddenly Yi Chen accidentally stepped on a branch. This made a small sound that the guards around this place could hear. Who is that? The guards around Yi Chen became very alert. They immediately headed towards the source of the sound that Yi Chen had just made. Damn, I was too careless. Yi Chen became very alert when he saw the guards coming towards him. Yi Chen had to leave this place as soon as possible, otherwise Yi Chen could be found by these people. Yi Chen returned to using the 9 shadow steps. He immediately left from where he was. This time Yi Chen was being very careful. He didn't want to be found by these people a second time. Chapter 1100 Li Jingyi Healing Ability. The guard felt a strong wind passing through him. The guard was completely unaware that it was Yi Chen just now. Yi Chen used his full speed to create a wind current around him. What was that just now? The guard was starting to wonder what it was just now, a fairly strong wind passing through him like this. Not knowing the answer to his own question, the guard returned to his main focus. He immediately went to see the origin of the voice just he heard. The guard went to the place where the sound came from. When he did so, he found nothing around this place. Most likely it was just a twig that fell from a tree. There wasn't a strange trace in this place, nothing. After confirming that there was nothing in this place, the guard turned around and returned to patrolling. The guards did not find any traces of Yi Chen's. Yi Chen's sneaking ability was indeed worthy to be reckoned with. Yi Chen was now quite close to where Li Jingyi was. Yi Chen only needed to jump into Li Jingyi's room. Before confirming this, Yi Chen didn't forget to look around this place. Yi Chen needed to make sure that no one saw him. After making sure that no one saw him, Yi Chen immediately jumped into Li Jingyi's room. Yi Chen did this in one fell swoop. When Yi Chen did this, Yi Chen did not make a sound. Finally, Yi Chen muttered in his heart. Yi Chen felt relieved when he was able to enter Li Jingyi's room. When Yi Chen entered, Yi Chen immediately found Li Jingyi's whereabouts. It seemed that Li Jingyi was currently writing ancient calligraphy. Li Jingyi looked so focused on writing this that she didn't even notice Yi Chen behind her. I will surprise him. Yi Chen wanted to surprise Li Jingyi. Yi Chen started sneaking his way towards Li Jingyi. Yi Chen did this very carefully, trying not to be detected by Li Jingyi. Li Jingyi didn't notice Yi Chen's arrival. Yi Chen was too good at hiding his presence from Li Jingyi. After a few steps, Yi Chen finally arrived behind Li Jingyi's body. Yi Chen reached out his hand and directly grabbed Li Jingyi 2 big melons. Li Jingyi, who was writing, was quite surprised by this. In this room there was only her, so it was most likely a thief who had managed to sneak into her room. Li Jingyi panicked when she found out about this. She used her power to repel Yi Chen, who touched her. Boom! An extremely powerful force emanated from Li Jingyi's body. This power instantly flew Yi Chen away. Li Jingyi's strength had increased quite significantly. The current Yi Chen was not Li Jingyi's opponent, so it was not surprising that Yi Chen was flown away so easily by Li Jingyi. Bam! Yi Chen was sent flying into the wall. Yi Chen hit the wall with such force that the wall shook. Luckily the walls of this room were very solid, so when Yi Chen hit the walls, they were still strong enough to withstand the impact. Li Jingyi immediately turned around. She wanted to know who dared to sneak into her room and touch her like that. Li Jingyi had to teach this person a lesson for daring to harass her. When Li Jingyi turned around, Li Jingyi found a figure that was quite familiar to her. Obviously this was Yi Chen, who was lying on the floor because he was pushed away. Husband. Seeing that it was Yi Chen, Li Jingyi hurriedly went over to Yi Chen. She immediately went over to the one on the ground. Husband, are you okay? With considerable concern, Li Jingyi immediately approached Yi Chen. Li Jingyi tried to ascertain the state of Yi Chen. I'm fine. Yi Chen tried to get up from the floor. He was holding his chest, which was in great pain. Yi Chen didn't expect that Li Jingyi's strength was so strong. It could cause Yi Chen to suffer an injury like this. Yi Chen himself still didn't know Li Jingyi's current cultivation. He didn't know about it. Husband, I'm sorry. Li Jingyi apologized to Yi Chen. Li Jingyi didn't know it was Yi Chen just now. Li Jingyi thought it was a thief, so it wouldn't be strange if Li Jingyi chased Yi Chen away. Surprised, Li Jingyi didn't hold back her strength. Li Jingyi used her strength to push Yi Chen away. It's okay. It's not your fault. Seeing Li Jingyi, who looked sad and about to cry, Yi Chen immediately tried to comfort Li Jingyi. Yi Chen couldn't bear to see Li Jingyi like this. How could Yi Chen have the heart to scold a woman full of tenderness like Li Jingyi? Yi Chen couldn't possibly do something like that to Li Jingyi. After all, Li Jingyi definitely didn't mean to kick her out, so Yi Chen could understand this. Then let me treat you.
Li Jingyi intended to treat Yi Chen. She reached her hand towards Yi Chen's injured chest. A transparent liquid came out of Li Jingyi's palm. This liquid entered Yi Chen's body and started to heal Yi Chen's body. Yi Chen felt a very refreshing feeling in his body. Suddenly Yi Chen's wound no longer hurt and was like before. Wow, Jingyi healing ability is really great. Yi Chen was quite surprised by Li Jingyi power. Li Jingyi healing power was far more amazing than Yi Chen expected. Yi Chen's injury could be easily healed by Li Jingyi. This was an extraordinary thing. Husband, how are you feeling? Li Jingyi asked how Yi Chen's feeling was at the moment, whether Yi Chen was feeling better or there were still parts that hurt. Li Jingyi could only do this to atone for the mistake he had just made. He was really very guilty of what had just happened to Yi Chen. Wife, your healing abilities are really great. Yi Chen said to Li Jingyi that his abilities were really great. Thank you for the compliment. Li Jingyi thanked Yi Chen for the compliment. She was happy that her power could heal Yi Chen's injury. Husband, is there still a sore spot? Just tell me, I will treat it, Li Jingyi said to Yi Chen. Li Jingyi wanted Yi Chen to tell that there was still a sick spot. That way Li Jingyi could treat it for Yi Chen. Hearing this, Yi Chen had an excellent idea in his mind. Wife, there are still parts that are not comfortable, Yi Chen said to Li Jingyi. Where's that? Li Jingyi immediately asked where the sore was so he could heal. Here Yi Chen guided Li Jingyi's hand. He pointed Li Jingyi's hand where it felt uncomfortable. Yi Chen was currently pointing Li Jingyi's hand towards his younger brother. When Yi Chen did this, Li Jingyi didn't put up a fight. She let Yi Chen take her hand. Li Jingyi felt her hand touch something familiar to her. This thing was something she had played with for several nights while traveling with Yi Chen.